Moin. Was geht ab, alle? So, warte mal, ist das hier so dunkel, Junge? Heller geht die Decke nicht. Perfekt. Muss ich das anders morgen? Was geht, was geht? Geht. So geht das doch, oder wie wird? So. Have a good day. Left spin. Yeah. I got to. Boah, erstmal Kaffee reinböllern hier, ey. Könnte eigentlich irgendwie mal so eine kleine Fensteraufnahme reinzwiebeln, ne? Das immer im Auge behält hier. Fensteraufnahme. Kurz einen Studiomodus hier. Fensteraufnahme. Guten Morgen. Warte mal, muss ich mal eben ein bisschen tauschen. Das geht ja gar nicht so, Alter. Das geht ja gar nicht. Nur schön den kleine Fenster utschnären. Noch ist ja Pause auf dem Star Citizen Twitch Channel. Aber da lief gerade schon ein kleiner Test. Die sind also schon am Start da. Gut zu wissen. So. Ist das Ding jetzt sichtbar hier? Ja, oder? Ein bisschen kleiner. Ach ja, so ist das alle. So ist das alle. So, ui. Das ist doch nicht richtig. Alles frisch und munter? Ja. Na klar. Ui, ha. Ja, das muss ich aber irgendwie anders machen. Das geht ja noch nicht so. Das ist ja Schiete. Ich meine, das ist ja am besten, ey. Uiuiui. Oder ich teile das auf. Warte mal. Gib mir eine Second. Wieso kann ich das denn nicht eigentlich kleiner schieben? Morgens! Das, wieder das nichts so, das ist ein bisschen schlecht. Kann ich den nicht irgendwie, ich kann das irgendwie aufteilen, genau, so meint das. Nee. OBS muss auf dem großen Bildschirm bleiben. Ich stelle gerade ein bisschen ein, dass wir so ein kleines Fenster hier unten irgendwo haben. Falls da unten geahnt was losgeht von der CitizenCON. Wer weiß, du, wer weiß. So, warte mal eben hier. Gehen wir noch mal eine Fensteraufnahme rein. Genau, denn jetzt mit Tauschen hier. Irgendwie so. Halb geil. Hätte ich natürlich gerade auch schon alles vorbereiten können. Ich Rentner. Aber nein. So dürfte es halt nicht. Kann nicht so schlecht sein, oder? Was geht? Wie ist euer Morgen? Wie ist das Wochenende bislang? Gut gelaufen und gestern noch wild getrieben. Boah, Satan, ist das heiß. Aber ich glaube, so kann ich ja gar nicht dann nehmen wir auch noch reinzocken. Mir fehlt ein Monitor. Scheiße. Mach ich das. Wie mag ich das? Ja. Gute Frage, ne? Fensteraufnahme müsste doch jetzt eigentlich dann auch nicht beeinflussen, wenn ich ins andere Fenster gehe, ne? Ja, genau, auf jeden Fall. So bleibt der Storn. Und sieht so zwischendurch meine Maus drüber fliegen, aber das macht ja nichts. Dann macht ja nichts. Es gab gestern Open Evocati-Test, oder was habe ich da gehört? Einen NDA-freien Evocati-Pyro-Test. Oder was habe ich da? War das ready? Ist es ready, oder? Pyros, das Citizen. Spoiler. Mesmerized by the beauty of Pyrophilia 4.0. A feast is coming to Star Citizen soon. Ja, Monitor kann man nie genug haben. Ja, ist so. Ja, Evocati ohne NDA. Digga, was ist das denn? Ich gucke gerade nach ein bisschen Bewegtbildmaterial. Was ich hier gerade gesehen habe. Ist ja übelste Scheiße. People und Evo Jump between Stand and Pyro. Evocati Playtest. 6 Stunden. Das muss ja gestern gewesen sein. Mal luschen wir mal rein, ne? Ja, das sieht aber krass auf dem Radar aus, Alter. Guck dir das mal an, ey. Oho. Sheesh. Wie ist der Account? PTU-Test? Sieht schon mal nicht schlecht aus. Ach lol, ich hatte gar keinen Sound, lol. Sorry. Wir gehen nochmal rein. Lol. Sorry, mein Fehler. Ich hatte die Desktop-Audio ausgemacht. Das habe ich sonst regulär aus, weil ich die Musik einzeln immer als Audiolinie haben will. Sorry. Hab ich gerade auch schon bekommen. Hab von OBS schon direkt keine Audio-Stream. Sieht ja schon mal gar nicht so verkehrt aus. Weiß man denn darüber, was da jetzt schon für Improvements gab zum letzten Evocati-Patch oder Test? Das war ja nicht einfach dasselbe, oder? Oder einfach dasselbe ohne NDA. Jetzt hat er reingeschossen, ne? Ja. Okay. Ah, diese Streifen hier finde ich nicht ganz so geil hinterm Schiff. Die wirken so random platziert. Ja, Mann. Muss ich auch sagen. Hört sich richtig geil an. Oh, die Transition zu Pyro. Scheint aber wohl einen guten Moment zu dauern, da eben rüber zu schnippen, wa? Aber geil. Aber man sieht jetzt irgendwie nichts. Man sieht jetzt irgendwie nichts davon, dass er da irgendwie ein bisschen mitlenken muss, dass er da nicht aus dem Wurmloch geschmissen wird. Da sieht man ja gar nichts von irgendwie, weißt du? Sieht zu eng aus. Hab Angst um meine Carrack. Ja, wenn es in der Corsa schon so klein aussieht, ne? Oha, was lag da denn gerade? Was, habt ihr das gesehen? Was ist das denn hier? Ist das eine Drake Cutter? Ja, das habe ich nämlich auch gehört, dass man lenken muss. Was ist das denn? Warum liegen da so viele Brocken, Alter? Das Ende war ein bisschen holperig. Ja, wie du da rausgeschmissen bist, da. Verpiss dich! Einfach Pyro. Die ganze Zeit ist noch so ein bisschen so ein Schimmer um das Schiff drumherum, ne? Warum? Weil er noch in der Nähe ist da vom... Was ist das? Oder weil er... Ja, wahrscheinlich weil er noch da in der Nähe ist, ne? Direkt wieder zurück, er hat Bock. Boah. Das sieht geil aus. Das ist echt ein bisschen nervig, Interferenzen, aber das gibt... Kommt schon gut. Aber man sieht auch noch... Lol. Man sieht sogar den Verlauf des Tunnels. Was wahrscheinlich im Endeffekt auch nicht sein soll, aber im aktuellen Stand. Okay, du enterst eine Queue, schickst Request, um mit der Gruppe zu springen. Er wird zurückgestoßen, er darf nicht mit. Okay, FPS natürlich Arschritz, Alter. Tuning completed. Jetzt geht's gleich rein. Das sah in den Videos aber geil aus, Alter. Das sieht jetzt nicht so schön aus, diese Fragment. Das passt nicht wirklich zum Modell. Sieht mir eher nach einer Freelancer aus. Weißt du, was ich meine? Dieser blaue Rahmen hier würde eher zu so einer Freelancer Max passen oder sowas, außer die Zipfel hier oben. Oder ist das noch die Form, wenn die Flügel hochgefahren sind? Das kann natürlich auch sein, ne? Naja. Na, VULKAN-Patch. Entspannung. Entspannung. Froh, dass jetzt so nicht mehr unter NDA steht. Das ist gut. Dass das gezeigt werden kann. Wie der Stand jetzt ist. Ja, hochgefahren die Flügel, ja. Boah! Hört sich das geil an. Ich hab Gänsehaut, Alter. Ja, teilweise NDA wird immer bleiben, aber bei so einem Ding, bei so einem Thema, Alter, da muss... Aber die haben da schon einen Plan von, also schon einen Grund, es hat schon einen Grund, warum es so ist. Ich verstehe nicht warum, aber es hat wohl seinen Grund. Ja, da wird das Modell des Schiffs noch falsch berechnet, deswegen sind hier oben Streifen, weil er damit denkt, dass die Flügel hochgeklappt sind. Wisst ihr? Das müsste eigentlich ja hier längs sein. Deswegen war das, dieses, ja, Energiefeldeffekt gerade auch so komisch nach oben, weil das Energiefeld das Model des Schiffs nicht richtig erkennt. Genau, deswegen auch die random Linien, die eigentlich nicht random sind. Okay. Weil das wäre sonst eigentlich extrem untypisch für CIG, dass sie so ein irgendwas dahin machen. Das wird gar nicht zu denen passen. Das muss eine Falschberechnung des Modells sein. Kurz die Kamera aus. Das ist aber gefährlich, oder? Ohne den Tunnel zu sehen. Ah, da scheint es doch gerade einen Bug zu geben, okay. Ah, kann vorkommen. Ja, es gibt bestimmt noch mehr Footage. Wir gucken gleich mal hin. Oh, das war's schon, okay. Ja, warte mal, was gibt's denn noch hier Schönes? Pyro, da vor 6 Stunden Jump Pyro LTE Ship Giveaway. Ja. Nee, ich will einfach nur Footage davon sehen. Evocati Show. Spoiler. Ja, das macht ja nichts. Jetzt ist heute ist ja, die Heckklappe hat gefehlt. Heute ist ja CitizenCON, da werden wir wahrscheinlich eh einiges sehen. Okay, gehen wir rein. Oha. Ach, der Channel heißt PTU USLB, okay. Nicht der Account, lul. Vor allem mit der Hornet hier am Start. Das ist sogar die MK2, oder? Ah, da ist das Alignment, okay. Das sieht man jetzt auch, okay, wie du dich ausrichten musst. Boah, es ist laut. Sieht man das Alignment, wie man sich ausrichten muss, okay. Interessant. Fügt sich aber schön in die neuen MFTs ein. Entry Request, Tuning. Jetzt schießt er den Aktivierungsstrahl da rein. Jetzt machen wir mal lauter, hoffentlich bleibt er in der Innenansicht. Boah. Tschüss. Voll durchgeflogen. Frage ist natürlich auch, was das für Schäden an dem Schiff anrichtet, ne? Oh. Okay, man muss schon sanft mit der Lenkung vorgehen. Naja, er ist auch nicht am Rudern, der Bruder da. Oh. Das ist natürlich schlecht in so einer Situation. Das kannst du gar nicht gebrauchen, solche FPS-Einbrüche. Was ist das jetzt? Das ist Pyro oder nicht? Was ist das denn? Wieso ist das so blau? Jo. Das sieht geil aus. Crazy. Das sah crazy aus, Alter.
First of all, I want to thank my friend Dong and all his friends.
Thought
No,
four was the gas giant.
4 orbits it. Okay, let's go.
Ah, das war so eine eklige Qualität, das muss man sich ja nicht unbedingt geben. Jump between. Hat mir das gerade an? Das hatten wir gerade, glaube ich, schon an, ne? Ja. Sonst, ist scheinbar auf YouTube hier echt ein Mau, Alter. Heute. Jetzt noch live ist ja, das ist alt. Sneak Peek. 1 Stunde? Boah.
I seriously do not have any idea if this is working correctly, so I'm not sure if you can hear me or see the image correctly. I've never streamed to YouTube before, so trying to see how this goes here with the 4.0 sneak peek that they are allowing today. As you can see right in front of me, this is Pyro. This is Pyro 5, the Moon of Fuego. So this is where I'm at currently, and just here taking a look.
Der Mond Fuego. Ich glaube, die Wolken, soll das so sein? Ist er im Quantum? Ne, im Nav-Mode, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to try to go down to the surface here and take a closer look. As you can see, there's a lot of cloud cover. It's honestly one of my favorite moons that I've seen so far. But yeah, the NDA is lifted right now for today for videos, streams, screenshots, audio, all that kind of stuff. So, look, you know, welcome, everybody.
Warum ist er nicht im Nav-Mode? Hat er keine Quantumsprünge? Also keine Sprungpunkte?
So the moon is called Fuego. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Last time I went down here, it looks as if the entire moon was burnt to a crisp. Like, it doesn't really look like it from here, but the plants look like they're pretty burnt up. So we'll go down and check the temperature on foot and see what it feels like. But these clouds, or ash cloud, or whatever it is, it looks very cool the way it kind of engulfs the whole planet. So that's pretty neat.
Es könnte sein,
As you
ne?
can
Das
see,
ist
there is
so.
a couple bugs right now in this build. It keeps telling you every time someone joins the server. This server right now is 250 players. There's 4 servers, or 4. It's 1 shard, 4 servers. So there's 2 servers in Pyro, 2 in Stanton. So as you can see, here's Fuego, Pyro 5, which has a ton of moons, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Boah.
And then if I were to zoom out, you could keep going, and then it turns in their Stanton. So then you can kind of see what's going on over there as well. Let it zoom in, let it do all its work. And there's Stanton, you know, the system you're kind of used to. It's pretty cool. I don't want to crash into a planet.
Das wusste ich auch noch nicht.
Okay, I'm not that close. Let's take a look here. Yeah, there's no points of interest that I could see so far. There might be missions here, but nothing like you can click on like some of the other moons. So let me get closer to the ground, see what it looks like, and then we'll check out some other areas as well.
Das scheint tatsächlich ein verbrannter Mond zu sein. Aschewolken, ja. Sieht aber aus, als ob er noch keine so
Coming in hot.
optische Atmosphäre hat. Ja, kommen in hart, ja. 500 Meter die Sekunde, Alter.
And as you can see, those clouds, they do cast shadows. So wherever those clouds are, there is going to be shading. So hopefully I'm not moving around too sporadically. If I am, let me know, because I'll turn off my Toby tracker. Right now I'm still using that head tracker. Feels really natural, feels good. Barely moving my head, but yeah, I could turn it off if it's getting too jarring.
Hey, dieser Toby Eye-Tracker mit Head-Tracking ist, glaube ich, echt gut, ne? Hab ich auch schon am Überlegen.
Fly through a cloud? Yeah, absolutely. Let me make my way over here.
Sehr tief, die Wolken, ne?
I can't see anything, and it's actually kind of frightening. Let me see if I can lower this down just a little bit. There we go. There's the ground.
Ja, ist schon teuer, ne?
There we go. Perfect.
Boah, sieht geil aus.
Server FPS. Let's take a look. We are sitting at server FPS, not looking so hot. I mean, it's the initial build, so sitting around 10, 12 FPS. I'm currently on, let me see. So there's 244 players on here right now. In my server, there's 100. As you can see on the stats at the top right. So pretty neat. That server FPS is probably going to be jumping around a bit, but yeah.
Das darf nicht sein. Da ist noch Arbeit drin in Server Meshing. Oh.
How do I like the new UIs? I think they're pretty cool. A lot of work needs to go into them to help display a lot of information. A little bit more, like this whole scrolling thing is kind of weird. Having to scroll like that through your MFD and stuff is kind of strange, but definitely not terrible.
Finde ich nicht.
I do love how they look. The new building blocks is going to make it really nice, so make it easier for them to modify it and change how things need to be changed. So that's going to be kind of nice. Yeah, Live is having some issues. I heard about that. Hopefully the hot fixes they're looking at right now help a lot of that. Hopefully, you know how that goes. But so this is the surface. Wow. As you can see, I didn't get any of my armor on, but that's just such a good looking ship. It really is. It really is nice.
Scheiß mal auf das Schiff. Zeig mal den Planeten, Junge. Ja. Oh, das sieht aber gut aus. Klar, die Objekte, die Bäume sind ein bisschen, ja, soll man sagen. Die Wolken sind aus der Perspektive schon gut.
This moon is very quiet. Let me see if I can up the sound a little. I usually have my audio turned really far down, but I'll turn it up a little bit. Hopefully not too loud, but I love just hearing the wind. It's very peaceful. And then all the plants look severely burnt, probably from the
solar flares.
What is it? The effects from the sun that happen here in Pyro, where they come out and burn the heck out of everything. Potentially volcanic as well, yeah. This is the moon of Fuego off of Pyro 5. In-game resolution, I'm running 1440p. So it's 2560 by 1440.
Das sieht schon geil aus.
Polaris? I didn't see it, and nobody's mentioned it, so I don't think it is. No, not yet. Oh, there's the first server error. So you're witnessing it live. This is bound to happen with these newer builds, right? So let's take a look here. We're on a server with 53 people. There's a total of 250 people on here right now. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look how quick that was. That server error lasted only a matter of seconds. That was, was that even an error? That was insane. I'll take it.
Was mit den Server-FPS, das sieht ja noch nicht so gut aus.
I'll take it. As you can see, there is no engineering in yet. This 4.0 build is very basic. It's for server, stuff, and also the pyro, so it's fantastic. Gotta love it. Can't wait to see the fire extinguishers, fire propagation, engineering, all that kind of make its way over the next couple months. It'd be very interesting to see. So yeah, the NDA is lifted for today only. So there's going to be streams, videos, screenshots. They're probably doing this for pre-CitizenCON hype. Pretty cool. I really like that. So appreciate them for that. So this is obviously the Moon of Fuego. I'm going to take off and just kind of fly in a straight line for a minute and try to figure out where we're going to go next here. There's a lot of moons, so we can kind of check them out one at a time.
Das stimmt, das ist eine Menge Moons, oder? Shish.
Let's see if we can set down really quick. Land right on top of it.
Guten Morgen, Seremia.
I have no idea Strack visuals. I saw that and I was like, I have no clue what that word is. I'm going to hop out really quick. Just check out the texture of this. I want to see kind of what this is, and then I'm going to move over to another moon.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting. It's like wet.
Sulfur.
It's like a wet texture. Okay.
Hier,
like an oil almost.
Schwefel.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Sieht aus wie Schwefel.
I wouldn't want to light a match near this. I feel like I'm going to probably explode. Look at that. Very... In a way, it's very pretty.
Okay. Gut aus.
Well, very cool. We'll move on. Next moon. Yeah, it could be acetic. I was thinking... So, yeah.
Oh, da gibt's sogar einen Outpost, okay.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see Wave 1 soon enough. I think, yeah, last time it was 200 players, now we're at 250, and then prior it was 100, so they're definitely trying to see what limit they can reach. Oh, look at this. Look at this moon. They're trying to see what limit they could reach before it becomes too unstable, because then that'll be your live, candidate, basically, in the future. Or player count for the live candidate, so that'd be pretty interesting.
Holy shit.
Wow. Look at the mountains on this one. Wicked. Let's go see what that derelict outpost looks like. Where was that? It's right over here. There it is. Okay. Let's see if I get engaged by some sort of group down here or not, or if it's really abandoned. It feels more stable than live, honestly. We've had one server error so far, and it lasted about 5 seconds. Literally. Otherwise, I mean, we are... If you think about it, live is 100 players, right? In Stanton. This server right now has 240 people spread across 4 different servers. So there's 56 in the server I'm in right now. So it feels great, given that fact. Little off center.
Die Frage ist, ob das immer noch so gut anfühlt,
that just looks fantastic.
wenn sie nicht viel ändert, so an den Server-FPS. Das ist, glaube ich, nicht so geil, Alter. Klar. Evocati Patch.
Am I not seeing this? Where is this? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Ich habe mir eigentlich schon erhofft, dass da schon ein bisschen mehr ist mit Server-FPS, dass es besser läuft. Wo ist denn der Außenposten?
Well, I'm not being shot at yet. So, oh, a little bit of load lag here. 1 second. Let this kind of cool out a little. Last time I did a playtest, I went to the planet of Terminus, and they do not like people there. You go to any of the outposts, you get engaged from the ground. Like, they're shooting surface-to-air missiles at you, and they want you to go way away from you. So it almost makes you want to land further out. to kind of investigate, which is pretty cool. I didn't expect that. And Terminus is very dark too because it's pretty far from the sun. So we'll check that out here maybe in a little bit.
Terminus, okay.
Before I get out, let me see if there's...
Ja.
There is people down here. I wonder if they're friendly.
Sieht doch richtig abgeranzt
We'll
aus
hop out
da.
and find out. Might be able to get to see me respawn live. I saw something about them updating the Carrack. Haven't had the chance to look at it yet.
Yeah, that's evil.
I'm not sure if that's
From
implemented
yesterday.
yet.
From yesterday, dude.
Look at that. Look at
Pah!
those mountains. That just looks fantastic. They definitely are using some newer planet tech with the Pyro system compared to what you see in Stanton, and that just looks phenomenal. Volcanic. This looks volcanic. Look at that rock. Wow.
Ja, sieht nach Obsidian aus. Looks like Obsidian.
No, extinguishers are not operating yet, so fire propagation isn't in yet. From what I could tell, that's probably going to be a later 4.0 feature, something they'll probably add in the next month or two, probably when they're ready, right? This is just kind of the initial meshing pyro build.
Läuft aber smooth.
I'm nervous I'm going to get my head shot off here. We'll see what happens.
Oh.
They're hit and miss right now, the jump points. So you can definitely use the jump point to get to Stanton, but it'll throw you out more times than not. So it's kind of, you know, some people have been very successful with it. Honestly, I haven't. I tried a couple times and I got thrown out both times. Well, he's not shooting me, so that's something. I probably don't have like a... Why is that on fire, dude? So hopefully that'll probably get better over time, right? So some visual glitches here, some missing objects, but interesting. There's probably supposed to be a building here. This looks like there's a building that's supposed to be here. Missing a building. Derelict outpost, Ajir. The random fires. No, not anybody can play 4.0 right now. Right now it's just in Evo, Evocati. So they're doing a one-day lift of the NDA. I'll jump over a jump gate. That's fine. Like I said, I'll be honest with you. It's not in the best state right now, right? Like they got a lot of bugs to work out with it, but it's definitely not terrible. It looks fantastic. It looks. It's kind of where I'm heading right now, so let's keep heading over to the Stanton Gateway now that I can make it there, and check it out. We'll see how well this goes. DirectX 11. Let's go over here. Maybe I just jumped into a really... Oh, collision alert. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, see, I just ran into something. So, obviously, my jump there went really well. I love that. I don't know where I just ended up.
Okay, crazy. Ja, was sagt denn hier Twitch in Image? Ist noch nix. Was haben die geschrieben? 10:30 Uhr UK. Um 11 Uhr erst? Nee. Also eine Stunde später? So spät ist oder was? Crazy. Okay, dann gehen wir mal wieder rein hier.
To a bit. Guys, I'm gonna get out of this station as quick as I can. It looks filthy.
Das läuft aber nicht so schön, oder?
Thanks for letting me know, Scott. I'll look into that. I don't want that to be occurring while I'm trying to show this off. So, see if I can change that for the stream tomorrow or tonight for CitizenCON. Hello. Let's go to the lobby, shall we? Okay. Let's see if there's a terminal around here. I'm going to get something on. I need to be wearing a spacesuit or something. Yeah, FPS isn't the greatest for me right now. Said exit.
Not the greatest.
Oh, I just went on to another floor because that guy was waiting for the elevator. Here I am doing what... Jeez.
Ja, das muss so stimmen.
Hi, guys. Let's see here. Yeah, this one is running server meshing. Let me go ahead and show you really quick. It's got a total of 80 people in this server, but there's 4 servers in the shard. So, or there's, yeah, so there's actually 240 people here. Are we not able to get down here? Please tell me this isn't bugged. Okay, if this is, I'm going to have to figure out something. Well, we all... So here's where the hab area is. If we look, everything looks really good.
Oh.
Imagine us being like...
Ja, das scheint nicht zu laufen. Das war wohl das Ende von dem Video. Schade. Forward no Live Reaction. 4 Stunden, boah. Testing Jump Points. Ja, schwierig, Alter. Er ist schwierig. Mal gucken, wann es in die Wave 1 geht und so weiter. Da müssen wir mal schauen, ey. Aber viel ist das noch nicht, was man so sieht. Also auf YouTube zumindest nicht. Oder wie wird. Das hier wäre Doppelmusik, ne? So, Desktop-Audio aus. Ist noch eine andere Sicht mal so aus einer C1, ja. Oh, warte. Soundpause. Audiotechnisch ist es schon geil, Alter. Oh nein. Ach du Scheiße. Oh nein. Ist nicht mal ganz durchgekommen, Scheiße. Oh. Shit the bone. Ja, aber wirklich viel ist auf YouTube nicht so richtig zu finden gerade, wa? Kann man direkt einen Look reinkriegen in Manchester, wie es da gerade aktuell aussieht. Ach, falsche Szene, sorry. Hier muss ich auch noch kurz die Dings reinmachen. Intro-Musik. So. Ist hier bei Tap Pound 240 oder 242. Türen sind noch dicht bei der CitizenCON. Alter, regnet das da oder warum ist der Typ da vorne nass? Holy shit, was ist das denn, Alter? Viel ist da noch nicht los, wa? Nee, da scheint es noch sehr gediegen vor sich zu gehen. Oh, sehr kleiner Eingang, ne? Ah, doch, ein paar mehr People sind schon da. Oh, yo. Okay. Livestream soll um halb anfangen, oder was? Also in einer halben Stunde ungefähr, 40 Minuten. Oder exakt 38 Minuten. Können wir mal ins Schedule reinschauen. Was denn genau angedacht ist. Damit wir auf dem gleichen Stand alle sind. Sechs Minuten. In 6 Minuten geht's auf. Okay. So, dann haben wir Adventure Opening, 9 Uhr. Ja, bei uns um 10. Brave New Worlds. Introducing Genesis. Was soll mal das sein soll? It's an innovate suite of technologies and processes within Star Engine that breathe new life into truly immersive worlds. Achieving the fidelity and scale required to fill an entry universe. Genesis, war das dieses... Ist das eine neue Art von irgendwie Viecher und sowas oder was? Oder was ist das? Genesis? Es geht sehr, sehr lange. Bis 13 Uhr, Alter. Für 3 Stunden schon. Das erste Bracket, ey. Hoho. The social universe. It's the people you meet and the bonds you form that truly bring the verse to life, ja. Ja, da müssen sie auch noch ein bisschen anziehen bei dem ganzen Social-Zeug, ne? Wie man an den ersten Mesh-Tests gesehen hat. Es sind noch einige Probleme mit der Gruppenstellung und so, es geht ab. Mehr als 100 Mitglieder. Das ist natürlich nicht so geil. Ja, Cosplay Contest. Das ist eher weniger interessant für mich. Dress to Kill. Starware, okay. Beyond Pyro. Das wäre noch ganz interessant. Aber mal schauen. Ja, da müssen sie jetzt gleich die Pforten öffnen, da. Dann stürmen die Boys rein. Da können wir noch eben einen Kaffee morgen, wa? Ja. Was ist denn hier los? Ist gar nicht mehr live, lol. Warum? Jetzt, so. Buffert er danach. Ey, machen wir noch einen Kaffee. Die Typen sind immer noch draußen. Bude müsste jetzt aufgehen. Sofern sie pünktlich sind, die Burschen. Wer Problem, seine Tasche aufzukriegen? Ja, das wäre mal ganz cool, Alter. Das wäre ganz cool, ey. Wie lange die da wohl schon stehen, Alter. Ha! Junge, Junge, Junge. So, 10:01 Uhr. Ticken die unten bei denen hinten anders oder was ist da los? Würde mich mal interessieren, wie es da aussieht. Ich habe das noch nie so gesehen, noch nie nachgeschaut, wie das da aber auf den Cons aussieht. Wie das so aufgebaut ist, ob da so. Ob das wie so. Ja, unsere Messen hier sind, so überall sind so Stände, Mände. Bin mal gespannt, ey. Ich glaube, der Stream beginnt ja eh in einer halben Stunde erst. Sofern das mit den Zeiten aber richtig ist, sind die jetzt schon beim Einlass hinten dran. Kurz was abchecken, Alter. Nee. Ja, wäre geil, wenn die mal in Deutschland ist, in Frankfurt oder so, ne? Die Con, das wär geil, Alter. Würde auch vorbeischwurfen. Aber Manchester wäre jetzt auch nicht so weit weg gewesen. Das geht ja eigentlich. Ich glaube, so ein Flug ist gar nicht so teuer, ne? Was kostet so ein Flug wohl? Aber der kann ja nicht teuer sein. Das ist ja quasi nebenan. Oh. Szene verschoben, der Lul. Ist das jetzt richtig hier? Ist das ein Fake-Stream, Alter? Immer noch nicht auf? Was machen die da? T-Post until doors open. T-Post. Selbst die Kommentare in dem Livestream sind wieder gottlos, ey. Was denkt ihr, was uns heute erwarten wird? Für brandheiße Infos. Oh Mann, du. Ja, 30 ist mein Floppe. Ich würde da gerne mal einfach für so eine Drake-Cappy. Es gibt da so eine quasi Flexfit oder Trucker-Cappy, wo vorne Drake Industries draufsteht. Das wäre geil, da hätte ich Bock drauf. So Pullover, T-Shirts brauche ich gar nicht, aber die Cappy wäre ganz cool. Die war auch nur ganz kurz im Verkauf, ne? Diese schwarz mit der roten Aufschrift. Im Reset ist die richtig teuer, die Scheiße. Warum ist der Scheiß da jetzt drin? Das geht aber gar nicht. Musst du aufpassen auf das Lied, Alter. Ich habe schon zweimal gehabt den YouTube-Uploads, Alter. Dieses eine, was ich gerade weggeklickt habe, KI-generierte Musik und ist geclaimed auf YouTube. Das ist richtig nervig, Alter. Von irgendeinem, von der Stimme her, 10-Jährigen, der da drauf singt. Ja, wie das funktionieren kann, aber. Komm, Tau, lass die Leute doch mal rein, jetzt werden wir sehen. Ich will Qualität, das Lied, Alter. Ach, direkt mit der Exchange Hall daneben. Kannst gleich Geld wechseln, ey. Gute Einstellung, ey. Mitgedacht. Was ist das da jetzt? Bin ich falsch hier oder macht ihr das um halb auf? Germany, Mars, Belgien. Hä? Was ist denn hier los, Alter? Is there time for the start? Yeah, 10 o'clock. Right now. For me in Germany. In Manchester at 9. But it's 10. It's 10 after. I don't know. And normally at 9 a.m. UK time. Germany 10 a.m. No, we're 10 minutes over. I don't know what's going on there. Stream starts at 10:30, I think. So now, yeah, right. Now. But you see, it's not now. They're standing in front of closed doors. I don't know. Ja. Verspätungen sind bei CRG doch normal, ja. It's normal that they're waiting. They have a lag to open the doors. Bad server FPS in real life. Oh shit. Login Error, ja. 19.009. Scheiße, Alter. Was ist das? Imagine that woman not allowed. Alter. Auch harter Tobak da im Chat bei dem Burschen da. Junge, Junge, Junge. Wer ist er denn? Das ist ein Prominenter oder was? Mach mal die Luke auf da. Wer war das? Er filmt auch mit so einem alten Toaster, da kannst du nichts erkennen auf 5 Meter Entfernung. Was ist das? Ansia Racing Team. Wer ist das so? Ich habe nicht erkannt, wer das gewesen sein soll gerade. Alle haben so, hallo, moin. Das sah nicht aus wie Chris Roberts, das war irgendein anderer Bursche. Was hat er alle? Fokus einstellen oder was? Jared Huckabee? Oh, das könnte sein, dass er es gewesen ist. Ich habe ihn aber nicht erkennen können. Es könnte sein, der hat ja Bart rasiert, ne? Es könnte sein, dass er das war. Ich habe es auch nicht erkennen können, weil, wie gesagt, er filmt da mit dem Toast. Also, ist jetzt nicht schlimm, aber man, ich kann es leider nicht erkennen. Digga, mach das mal scharf. Oh. Kann sein, dass er das war, ja. Aber dafür sah der sehr, sehr schmal aus, so mäßig. Der ist ein bisschen stabiler, so wie ich. Der sah nicht so aus. Was machen die da, Fotos? Also das ist schon eine Frechheit, Alter. Eine Viertelstunde Verspätung beim Aufmachen. Wie lange stehen die wohl schon da? Hinter denen ist ja eine Riesenschlange und ein Riesentumult. Mach das Brett auf. Lauter Opfer. Hey, so kannst du das auch nicht sagen. Lauter Opfer. Moin Chris. Direkt hier einen rausdroppen, ne? Ja. Ich weiß nicht, was da los ist, Alter. Wie lange stehen die da vorne wohl? Boah. Das wäre nix für mich, ne? Geht ja lieber eine Stunde später und kann ich da entspannt rein pilgern, Alter, anstatt da jetzt zu stehen. Ist auch noch scheinbar irgendwie Kackwetter. Okay, ist auch in England, ne? Ist ja immer Scheißwetter. Wenn jetzt auch noch regnen würde, ich würde ausrasten, Alter. Ja, die machen nicht auf, die Bude da. Was ist da los? Keep the faith. The real star citizen is the friends. Ja. Wer ist das playing? Da ist auch Lifetime schlechte Server-FPS. Komm nicht rein. Ist Rubberbanding. Eieiei. Guck mal, was da los ist. Das kann ich wohl machen, ja. Ist für eine Livestream reindownert? Ja klar, safe. Also wenn Fragen aufkommen. Ich glaube, so schwer zu verstehen ist das alles nicht, aber das kann ich auch teilweise übersetzen. Wenn da jetzt wichtige Schlagpunkte sind und ich selber mitkriege und nicht vergesse zu übersetzen. Also ich habe sowas da noch nie gemacht, so, ne? Das erste Mal so. Falls da was nicht richtig rüberkommt, sei mir nicht böse. Ja, das erste Bracket ist ja schon ein dicker Batzen, ne? Über 3 Stunden, Alter. Pfah. Dann wird es ein bisschen uninteressanter und zum Abend nochmal oder zum Nachmittag, hier Beyond Pyro. Die Türen sind verbuggt, Hotfix incoming, ja. Knebels, Leute stehen viel weiter hinten. Kann man weiß nicht. CG personal only, I think, yeah. Was starten wir auf 10 Uhr? Jetzt startet gleich schon der Livestream. Wie sieht denn das aus, wenn die wirklich um 10:30 Uhr live gehen und da ist kein Schwein in den Hallen, Alter? Das sieht ja richtig kacke aus. Oder machen die auch eine halbe Stunde Pre-Stream? Hype. Sind ja jetzt schon fast 500 Leute im Twitch-Channel da, obwohl noch gar nicht live ist. Schauen wir mal. Ganz entspannt. Ganz entspannt. Das ist auch interessant, dass Knebels Leute weiterhin stehen. Meine Jungs stehen ganz vorne. Spaß. Moinski. Elec Sado. Moinski. Ey, ich bin noch zu früh eingestiegen heute ins Stream. Ich hatte aber so Bock, Alter. Ja, da links ist auch ein bisschen müde noch gewesen gerade. Ist ja noch früh in Manchester, ne? Dass sie das einfach nicht auf die Reihe kriegen, pünktlich, ne? Ich glaube, das ist so ein deutsches Ding, das nervt mich wirklich, Alter. Das nervt mich total. Wieso hat er nicht einen festen Fokus eingestellt? Dann kann er... Ah, jetzt hat er sich... Boah. Krieg ich echt Augenschmerzen von dem ganzen Autofokus gedreht, da. Für die Verspätung aller Goodies Pack verloren. Haben die, wenn du ein Ticket gekauft hast, hast du sowieso das Goodies Pack da drin, oder nicht? War das nicht so? Korrigiert mich, wenn das falsch ist. Ich meine, das war doch in dem Ticket dabei, oder nicht? Das Digital Goodies Pack. Ja, meine ich doch. Sollte so sein, ja. Nein, Ticket, du kannst ja auch so kaufen. 33 Euro kostet der Bums. 33 Euro, ne? Ja. Ja, ich hatte 2 Sachen schon direkt in der Nacht, weil vorgestern Nacht im Einkaufswagen auf der Star Citizen Seite einmal das Zeus Upgrade und einmal das Goodies Pack. Dann hat PayPal nicht funktioniert. Warum? Keine Ahnung, habe ich öfters mal. Dann habe ich gesagt, egal, mache ich das später. Dann habe ich in den Patch reingeguckt. gut, dass PayPal nicht funktioniert hat. Das hat mich ein bisschen abgefuckt, Alter. Deswegen, die müssen jetzt erstmal was bringen. Die müssen jetzt erstmal liefern, Alter. Zumindest ein bisschen. Muss. Muss. Hm? Wieso? Weil das bei mir überhaupt nicht läuft. Also ich weiß nicht, kam heute schon ein Hotfix? Ist ein Hotfix draußen? Tim verbuggt? Der ist gut. Immer noch nicht. Ja, die Backend-Server sind am Arsch. Du meinst SC spielen? Ja. Ja, ist schlimm aktuell. Und es ist immer noch kein Patch da. Oder Hotfix. Das ist natürlich jetzt eine scheiß Zeit. Ja, ist Joe Takabi, stimmt, da ist er. Jetzt kann man auch erkennen. Die alte Wurst. Ja, er sagt halt effektiv, wir sind noch nicht bereit. Digga, was ist das? Schlafen die da? Junge. Oh mein Gott. Look at her butt. Fast alles nur Halbglatzen. Ja, die CitizenCON-Community ist betagter. Ich auch. Was meinst du, warum ich heute eine Mütze trage? Weil ich heute oft so machen werde, damit man das hier oben nicht sieht. Ja und? Was passiert denn heute? Das ist für Mucke. Ein weiter. Ja, scheinbar verzögert sich die ganze Geschichte. Dann wird der Stream wahrscheinlich auch sich verzögern. Ach herrje. Ach herrje. Ne, warte mal, hä? Da läuft eine dicke Kamera, oder machen die ein Video? Meinst du ihn hier vorne? Ich weiß, wie du meinst. Ich kommentiere das nicht. Alter. Ich habe meinen Teil mir vorhin auch gedacht. Was soll man sagen? Ich sag doch besser nichts zu, Alter. Das wird wieder vernichten. Dann ist der Streaming gleich verschwunden, Alter. Oh. Oh ja, Verkaufsscheiß wieder. Also. Charme haben die Leute auch nicht mehr, ne? Kann das sein? Das finde ich jetzt wirklich unverschämt, Alter. Das finde ich wirklich unverschämt, die Leute da stehen zu lassen draußen, weil die nicht ready sind zu ihrer angesagten Uhrzeit und dann erzählt Jared auch noch von irgendwelchen Jackenverkauf und so eine Kacke. Das ist nicht geil, Alter. Online und sowas, okay, aber so in echt bei einer Veranstaltung so mit Leuten umzugehen, das ist echt scheiße, Alter. Es ist wirklich Kacke. Du stehst ja in der Kälte, Alter. Ja, beklatscht ihn bloß nicht, Alter. Er kann da zwar nichts für, höchstwahrscheinlich, aber er muss das aushalten jetzt. Das ist echt nicht cool, Alter. Ich dachte, die machen da in Manchester keine Dings, wie heißt es? Wochenendsperre. Was passiert denn da die ganze Zeit? Was bauen die denn da auf? Jetzt will ich mal hören, was er da labert, Alter. Das interessiert mich ja wirklich, ne? Ey, ist halt nur Nonsens. Es wird absoluter Nonsens, Alter. Ja, ist traurig, Digga. Das ist wirklich traurig. Jared Huckabee, Hut ab, der muss einiges in den Birnen haben, um die Leute bei Laune zu halten, Alter. Mit so einem Kack. Die kommen doch mit dicke Pakete rein, da fehlt ja noch... Oh Gott. Alter, das ist nur Nonsens, was da geredet wurde. Das hat alles keinen Wert. Da kamen unsere Goodie Packs, ja. Genau. So, 10:30. Ist der Stream aktiv? Nö. Auch nicht. Unglaublich, echt. Ja, auch US-Unternehmen, das ist doch Schmutz, Alter. Das ist eine Frage und Antwort, Q&A. Meine dumme Frage ist auch ein Ingame-Event oder ist das jetzt ein außerhalb? Ja. Da sind wir wieder. JPEG Marketplace. Spracherkennung ist auch nicht mehr was. Was? Hast du es gerade mit Spracherkennung geschrieben? Schmeißt er jetzt so ein Pico in die Menge? Einen? Was ist das, ein schwarzer Pico oder was ist das? So, einer geht rein. Noch mehr? Pfiff rüber das Teil, ja. Wie, das ist alles jetzt? Ein Pico. Respekt. Respekt, echt. Ja. Stream ist noch immer nicht live. Ja, genau. Ein paar anders jetzt schmeißen, Alter. Das ist wirklich uncool, Alter. Ja, Jared zieht durch. Das war's, hat ein Pico verteilt für 1000 Leute, die da stehen. Ja, lohnt sich, ob es sich lohnt, das Game zu starten. Kannst nebenbei zocken, klar. Safety Instructions. Was? Frage von ihr war, ob jetzt auch Tobin Expo auf ist. Ist die Tobin Expo, sind die da auch oder was? Oder. Was? Was meint ihr? Ich bin da ein bisschen durcheinander. In-Game-Messe? Ne, die ist doch nicht heute, oder? Ist da was? Komm, wie zum Fenster putzen. Das war die Frage. Ach so. Ich wüsste nicht, dass da eine Expo ist. In-Game. Keine Ahnung. Tipp mir auf der Anrichspost, eine Katastrophe. Ich frage jetzt nochmal ausführlich, das Invictus-Event in-Game startet. Es zeigt gleich mit dem... Nein. Invictus sowieso gar nicht. International Aerospace ist im nächsten Monat. Invictus ist schon lange vorbei. Invictus war dieses Jahr schon. Oder bin ich jetzt falsch? Ja, Invictus war schon. International Aerospace ist nächsten Monat. Oder ist es diesen Monat? Nee, nächsten Monat, ne? Jetzt bin ich selber durcheinander. Ich habe mich gerade selber... Ich rede mit mir selber, habe mich gerade selber durcheinander gebracht. Geil, Digga. Oh Mann, ey. Ja, ihr seid noch nicht bereit. Geile Scheiße, ey. Ja, genau. Invictus war schon, ja, meine, genau. Die IAE ist die normale, nicht militärische Messe. Wo die, Polaris rauskommt. IAE kommt noch, genau. War ich doch richtig. Ich hab mich gerade selber durcheinander gebracht. Aber jetzt aktuell ist keine Messe. IAE ist nächsten Monat, wenn ich richtig liege. Ich meine, nächsten Monat war, ne? Ja. Ja, November. Dann kommt die Polaris. Da bin ich mal gespannt, ey. Ob sie die ernsthaft fertig haben. Bis dahin. Wir sehen ja jetzt wieder bestes Beispiel. Ob sie das so pünktlich immer fertig kriegen? Ach je. Oh! Es bewegt sich was. Es geht los. Hallo, hallo. Kaufen, 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 kaufen. Der Versiffte. Welche ich besitze? Aktuell eine C1, eine Zeus, eine Gatac Syulen, hier dieses Hover-Moped da, dieses neue von Mirari. Hier so ein ATLS. Und das war's. Was mir noch fehlt in meiner, was ich haben möchte zu Release oder was ich mir so vorgenommen habe, ist eine Vulture. Sonst kann ich mir alles erspielen, etc. pp. Ich bin da nicht so, dass ich da so viel ausgeben wollen würde in der Zukunft. Mark my words, das sage ich jetzt. Wer weiß, was in ein paar Jahren ist. Aber eigentlich soll da von meiner Seite aus nicht mehr so viel reingepayt werden. Im Zweifel natürlich, wenn man was Interessantes sieht, dann wird das, was ich jetzt schon mit YouTube verdiene, immer ein bisschen reinvestiert, wie zum Beispiel mit dem Argo ATLS. Das wurde davon finanziert. Total überteuertes Teil, aber um das in in Videos zu verpacken, passt das schon. Vulture of Love 2,6 Millionen Ingame, bester, ja, ich weiß. New Deal. Ja, aber ich meine jetzt an Investments, an eigenen Schiffen, die ich selber kaufe, wirklich. Da fehlt dann jetzt nur noch die Vulture. Sonst sind alle da, die ich haben wollen würde. Gatac Syulen einfach, weil ich das Ding geil finde, ist so das komplett unbrauchbarste Schiff, was du haben kannst. Ist ein schlechter Starter, ist sonst schlecht in meinen Augen, aber sieht einfach geil aus. Nicht gut, habe leider schon zu viel gekauft. Du, ich sehe das immer so, wenn man die Möglichkeiten hat, die finanziellen Möglichkeiten und da so ein Enthusiast ist, dann macht das. So wird natürlich diese Entwicklung weiter finanziert. Und ich sehe das halt ein bisschen anders. Ich warte jetzt halt erstmal auf Resultate, bis ich überhaupt wieder wirklich was reinbezahle. Weil der aktuelle Patch, da muss ein Hotfix kommen, der hat ganz, ganz böse Fehler aktuell. Corsair ist auch geil, ja. Aber das kann man sich in-game noch erspielen. Dann hat man schon, hätte ich von Anfang an, wenn es irgendwann zu einem Release kommen sollte, 1.0, irgendwann auf jeden Fall einen Weg, was ich als erstes mir spielen wollen würde. Weil so Combat-Schiffe habe ich gar nicht. So mache ich es ja auch. Ja, auf jeden Fall. Und was ich eigentlich erzählen wollte, die Leute, die zu viel ausgeben, du kannst da nicht zu viel ausgeben, du kannst nur alles kaufen. Dann würden, ja, der Autonormalmund würde sagen, ja, du bist doch krank, wenn du so viel Geld ausgibst. Ich sag, es muss jeder selber wissen. Und die Leute, die viel Geld ausgeben dort, sind halt auch extreme Entwicklungsunterstützer, das muss man halt einfach sagen. Hoffentlich können wir in 10 Jahren einen Todesstern kaufen für 1 Million. Das bezweifle ich. Wir haben zweimal von Eve geklaut, aber von Walt Disney zu kaufen, beziehungsweise Disney, keine gute Idee. Kostet halt nicht mehr ganz so gut, weil man nicht mehr alle Waffen als Pilot steuern kann. Oder haben die das rückgängig gemacht? Ne, haben sie nicht. Soweit ich weiß nicht. Ist trotzdem noch ein gutes Schiff. Gute Panzerung. Ist, glaube ich, eins mit der wenigen Medium-Schiffe, die diese militärische Panzerung haben, oder? Wenn das soweit ist. Hat die Corsair das nicht sogar? So ähnlich wie die Hammerhead? War das nicht so? Wurde genervt, ja. Stream ist immer noch offline. Also der offizielle Stream. Ja, die Frage ist, ob die Corsair dafür vorgesehen ist, dass sie diese Panzerung hat. Ist ja auch egal. Das wird sowieso mehr und mehr auf Multicrew. Solo-Gameplay wird mit der Zeit immer schwieriger. Auf jeden Fall wird das mit den größeren Schiffen, wie zum Beispiel die Corsair, alleine, glaube ich, nicht mehr funktionieren. Was auch richtig ist, wenn man fair ist. In meinen Augen. Schauen wir mal, was die Zukunft so bringt. Ja. Meinst du, ist die Corsair nicht ein extra ausgeschriebenes Combat-Schiff? Oder ist das auch, ich weiß gar nicht, oder was? Nee, ich glaube, war Exploration, ne? Dann wird die, glaube ich, keine Panzerung haben. Freelancer ist, glaube ich, Exploration, ja. Und Freelancer war das nicht einfach. Normale Freelancer ist auch Exploration, oder nicht? Ja, die payen erstmal rein, die Boys. Let's go, feel free. Unterstützt die Entwicklung. Du bist, glaube ich, Explorer. Achso, Freelancer du, okay. Chefentwickler der Schiffe verkauft auch was Merc. Starrunner oder was meinst du jetzt? Oder Mercenary? Hm? Oh, ist ein bisschen laut. Freemax Max fragt. Ist der Port USA ausgestellt oder was? Rest in Peace, ey. Ah! Haha! Geil. Ich vermisse die Station, ey. Alle anderen Stationen sind einfach... Weiß ich nicht. PO ist einfach Liebe. Das ist aus Lego? Ist das eine Mod? Oder was ist das? Kann ich nicht erkennen. Er fuchtelt so mit der Kamera rum. Ja. Man muss mal nichts zu sagen, Support Wrestler. Ist so, ne? Die sollen das echt wieder reinbringen. Die Station hatte einfach alles. Die hatte einfach alles. Das war Beste. Ach, Merchandise. Ach so, Merchandise, sorry. Chefentwickler, Chef verkauft auch Merchandise. Das ist ja die Mark 1 da, Junge. Das ist ja die alte Horne, das ist ja nicht mal die neue. Ne, Quatsch, das war die neue mit der schrägen Nase, ne? Ist die neue. Moin, moin. Wie, es gibt auch noch Premium-Zeug, oder? Ja, gut. Die haben jetzt alle einen Hörschutz, ja. Einfach taub. Aber das war schon nicht schlecht. Das ist zumindest wenig. Zumindest nicht einfach nur so eine alte Halle, wo einfach nur rumgesämmelt wird. Da ist doch ein bisschen was aufgebaut. Das ist ja schon mal gar nicht so schlecht. Aber da wird ein bisschen was geboten zu wissen. Purple Haze-Skin. Purple Haze-Skin? Gab's so ein Ding? Ah, das sind diese Drehdinger, ne? Die sind ganz cool. Das wäre, glaube ich, noch was Geiles für meinen Hintergrund hier, Alter. Du musst mal gucken. Hologramm-Spin-Muckel. Schick. Sieht gut aus. Hat was. Container sind da. Ach so. Den habe ich ja sogar. Du meinst den Halloween-Skin? Den Halloween-Skin, den habe ich sogar. Von der Syulen oder Syulen, wie das Kackding heißt. Das ist ja auch so ein Ding, diese Modelle. Das wäre der einzige Grund, wofür ich mir so einen 3D-Drucker holen würde. Da habe ich so Bock drauf, ne? Ja, den für die Korse, das stimmt, das wäre geil. Die Armen. Die armen Schweine. Immer auch gute Miene zum bösen Spiel, oder? Wenn das wirklich so ist, wie man so hört. Interessante Dinge, die man da sieht, Alter. Was meinst du, wie die Leute die Typen da abfucken, Alter? Die ganze Zeit voll labern. Alter, da würde ich aber durchdrehen. Oh. Ein Wandulschädel, oder ist das? Der Blumendildo. Ach, das ist dieser Wandulaufsteller, oder was? Okay. Meinst du, dass so ein Sandwurm aus Dune kommt? I don't know. Was hat er denn hier, Junge? Okay. Alter, startet schon wieder die Hornet? Oh, ist das laut, Junge. Ach, das waren die Stände, ne? Die da vermietet wurden. Geh mal zurück. Wohin? Zu der Merchant Man oder wohin? Das sind ja alles Leute, die da was gemietet haben. Das hat nichts selber, das ist nichts Offizielles. Das ist noch ein Bild von letztes Jahr, die Merchant Man. Stand da auch schon letztes Jahr. Wo sind die Weiber? Die sind auf einer anderen Convention. Da sind Chayas. Ja. Ja, 3D-Druck, das finde ich auch noch ganz interessant, ne? Da muss ich auch noch irgendwann mal mit irgendwas mit probieren. Irgendwie mal so einen 3D-Drucker irgendwo bestellen. Das wäre noch mal was Geiles. Ach du Scheiße. Oh, 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 da kommt was. Noch eine halbe Stunde. Ist aber laid back, die Boys, Alter. Heilige Scheiße. Weißt du. Ja. So stimmt. Was ist das für ein Schiff? Bengal Carrier? Ich kann es nicht erkennen. Das ist keine Polaris. Achso, ob es da jetzt eine Squadron 42 Demo-Raum gibt, okay. Das könnte auch sein, dass Mist da irgendwas Neues hat. Das ist die HLE. Das wäre ein richtiger Brocken, Alter. 6000 SC oder was hat die noch, die HLE? Oder hat die nicht noch mehr? Ich glaube 6000, weiß nicht, auf jeden Fall eine ganze Menge. Und unglaublich viel. Wäre eigentlich schwachsinnig. 98.000. Ja, oh. Das brauchen wir nicht. Wenn das wirklich eine andere Hall-Serie wäre, das ja scheiße. Aber Hall B fehlt, ne? Die Hall B. Deswegen, ich glaube auch nicht, das wäre ja komplett fehl am Platze. Pizza. PO. Krasses Teil, Alter. Nicht schlecht. Nicht zu groß, nicht zu klein. Boah. Super Dreadnought. Boah. Das ist auch ein bisschen weird, dass er da langläuft, einfach alles filmt und nichts frisst, Alter. Geht einfach vorbei. Alles abfilmen und wieder tschüss. Weiß ich nicht. Ja. Somit haben wir den Entrance gesehen. Proteinriegel mit Hähnchengeschmack haben. Das wäre mein Knaller. Den will ich probieren. Ja, jetzt haben wir noch 21 Minuten. Toll. Was machen wir jetzt? Das ist ja richtig. Wie mache ich das jetzt? Scheiße. Moment, ich muss mal kurz noch was nachlesen, ja? Ach, scheiß drauf. Ja, gut. Ach, lol, ich hab schon wieder die... Oh, Entschuldigung. Ich hab schon wieder die Mucke ausgehabt. Ja, dann würde ich sagen, gebe ich noch ein bisschen Pre-Zeit. Machen wir kurz nochmal was zu trinken, geben Pipi machen und dann bin ich gleich auch schon wieder da. So, I'm back again. Yes. Die BMM ist ein neues Modell. Was ist die BMM? What you mean? Ich hab's hier so mit Kürzeln. Lul. Ja, 7 Minuten und dann geht's ja ab, Alter. Sofern es diesmal eingehalten wird. Ich hoffe doch. Es wurden Merchandise hinzugefügt. Wurde ja von der Bomberjacke vorhin gesprochen, ne? Holy shit! Alter Verwalter. Was haben wir noch? Pico Black Eyes. Pre-Order, okay. Ach, Merchantman. Ah, Banu. Banu Merchantman, ja, okay. Ach, ist ein neues Modell da auf der Dings gewesen? War das nicht das von letztes Jahr? Habe ich jetzt so schnell in den Durchlauf gar nicht gesehen, wo der Bursche da vorbeigesteppt ist. Was sah mir so aus, wie das von... Ich meine, war die letzte... Ich meine, die war doch letztes Jahr auch da, oder nicht? Ist ja auch egal. Kann ich das hier nicht als... Nicht in der Bildschirmaufnahme, sondern... Ich lasse einfach eine Fensteraufnahme, ja. Bumm. So, dann kann ich die Bildschirmaufnahme ja ausmachen, richtig? Kann ich jedoch... Ja. Gut. Haben wir das immer schön im Vordergrund hier. Sehr gut. Und dupliziere ich nochmal kurz eben. Kann ich das im Studiomodus machen? Ich glaube ja, ne? Ja. Okay. dass ich hier die normale kleine Kamera wieder habe. Was ist das denn jetzt hier? Kann ich das nicht so einfach reinkopieren oder was? Doch, geht, nice. Okay, Studiomodus aus. So. Einer geht noch. So. Was? Noch ein Timer? Di-di-di. Kommt da noch was oder? Oder nicht? Verzögerung nach Verzögerung hier heute. Heide nein. Ach ja. $27 bis zu 27 years release again. LOL! Kommentare werden gelöscht. Der Countdown ist einfach wieder von vorne gestartet. Eieieiei. Ne, jetzt nicht exakt mit der C2, aber ich habe die Vulture eingepackt. Wollte ein anderes Schiff auspacken und die Vulture ist da jetzt da stuck drin. Die bleibt immer auf dem Aufzug. Die ist immer da. Tja. Moin Marvin. Aber da ist ja wieder... Ich weiß auch nicht, Alter. Ziehen jetzt echt durch zweimal den 30 Minuten Countdown. Zweimal nacheinander. Ja, hier ist CitizenCON ist ja jetzt in Manchester. Ist ja nur durcheinander da heute. Nur durcheinander. Erst eine halbe Stunde Verspätung beim Einlass der Leute, die da schon seit Stunden warten, Alter. Jetzt lief schon eine halbe Stunde Timer für den Livestream. Jetzt läuft er nochmal wieder von vorne. Tja. Ja. Ja, ein noch. Das kommt auch noch dazu. Helmut! Moin, danke für den Follow. Found a cam outside in the rain. We are the lucky one. Yeah. Hätte ich hier ernsthaft noch ins Game gehen können. Aber es kam immer noch kein Fix, ne? Ist Hotfix mittlerweile da? Ich glaub nicht. Im Launcher wird er mir zumindest noch nicht angezeigt. Ja, dann bräuchte er auch nicht reingehen, das ist eben. Vernasch. Ja, crazy. Crazy. Das ist hammerhart, Alter. Oh!
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. We're back. It's been so long. Hi, welcome to CitizenCON 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. If you're in Hall A, let me hear you scream. If you're in Hall B, let me hear you scream. I'm going to take this off. Here, George. Come on, dude. That's George. Say hi to George. All right, you didn't see George. Welcome to CitizenCON 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. We are live from Manchester Central here in beautiful, sunny Manchester, United Kingdom. This is the, 11th CitizenCon? 10th CitizenCon? I should have counted beforehand. Basically, we're back. It's our first since we returned last year in Los Angeles. We've got a tremendous show for you. I'm sorry about the countdown thing there. This is the biggest CitizenCon we've ever done, and as one might expect, it took us a little longer to get things going than we expected. But we're ready to start. We're approximately 20 to 25 minutes from the show start, so we are not going to make our 11 o'clock on the dot start time, but you can guess about 20, 25 minutes. So we do got some stuff here. So what is CitizenCon? Anybody?
Die Jacke ist geil, kostet auch 117 Euro. 117 Euro, geil.
Nothing. Chips? It's more than chips.
Die ist jetzt nämlich gerade im Presale gekommen, vor ein paar Minuten.
We're not talking to that guy anymore. CitizenCon is our annual showcase of all the work our developers are doing for both Star Citizen and Squadron 42. It's also a chance for Star Citizens to come from around the globe
cool ist sie,
and
ja, das
gather
stimmt.
much as they're doing here. Let's take a look across the field.
Ist
I'm gonna
cool,
get
ja.
out of frame here. Let's take a look at the field. Look at that. This is our hangar bay of the UEES Barbary. Here, now every CitizenCon we theme our hall B, our expo hall, to one thing or another. In 2019, it was themed for Grimhex. In last year, it was themed for Pyro. This year, the UEE's in town celebrating Citizen Day, and we'll learn more about Citizen Day later in the thing. So what's on the agenda for this year? Well, CitizenCon, like it was last year, is now a two-day event. So we have a whole host of presentations today and then a whole host of presentations tomorrow. We're going to run them down now and let you know a little bit about what you can expect. So in about 15, 20, 25 minutes, I can't be specifically at this point. Chris Roberts is going to take the stage and kick off CitizenCon proper. We're just the pre-show here where we like to have fun. After Chris Roberts takes the stage, we are starting with Brave New Worlds. Now that is our core technology and Star Engine Group's presentation. You might remember that they kicked off last year's presentation with that amazing Star Engine trailer that was like 25 minutes long or something. We don't have a 25-minute long trailer today, but we do have a chock-full 90-minute approximately presentation of their new Genesis system, which is a subsystem within Star Engine that will let us build planets at the size, scale, and scope that we've always dreamed of. So you can check that out at the start of the day. After that, we've got a social universe. Now this is the sleeper presentation of the entire thing. Now, we were a little cagey in the description on the website about what this is. You know, it's everybody getting together and playing with your friends and stuff like this. But I'll just say it's the sequel to a presentation we did approximately 10 years ago at CitizenCon. And if you want to look back at what we did back then, you can probably guess what it's about. Folks that are in large groups of people will want to pay attention to this one. After that, we're going to take a lunch break because this is a very long day and, you know, we all need to take a break here. That's your chance to get your snacks, get your food, say goodbye to your loved ones because the second half of the day, you are not going to want to be anywhere else but in your seat. Because when we come back, we've got that cosplay contest sponsored by Tobii Eye Tracker and then Dressed to Kill. Now, Dressed to Kill is also a sequel to a presentation we did in 2019 about armor specializations and basically bringing high function to high fashion in the universe. And then, as we said in our summary on the website, the return of an old friend from CitizenCon past. Yes, Virginia, it's true. What you've guessed on Reddit, it's here. And then finally, Beyond Pyro, where I promised on SCL just a few short weeks ago that there's no 4.0 content at CitizenCon. Well, guess what? There's no 4.0 content at CitizenCon. We're all beyond 4.0 this year. All right, I'm going to need you to do better with your cues there. Yeah, we're going to look beyond Pyro to what comes next. And then we're going to take a short 15-minute break after that, let everybody recharge, and then there's something on the schedule that is currently redacted. I'm not allowed to tell you what that is, but I'm going to tell you guys watching at home the same thing I told everybody out front when they were waiting to get in. Do not let any force on this earth stop you from being in your seat when whatever that is happens at the end of the day. And then on day 2, we come back tomorrow with a look at crafting your home. That's a look at base building, which we first introduced at last year's CitizenCon, and the new crafting system. The crafting system that aims to dynamically change the face of all life in Star Citizen. There's a reason it's kicking off day 2. You're not going to want to miss that. Then Captains of Ministry, that's replacing our general Ship Talk 2054. Is that what year it is? 940? Yeah. George is saying yes. Replaces our generic Ship Talk segment with a presentation dedicated to the ships and vehicles that will make crafting and base building possible, with the return, with a revisit of an old friend that hasn't made its appearance in the persistent universe yet, but it's getting a big blow up before it does. So you're gonna want to check that out. And then, well, if I can be honest, we got a tight zoom. You got a tight zoom? Yeah. Let me talk to you here. The Star's my destination. Star Citizen Alpha 1.0. If you're an old school sci-fi head like me, you'll recognize that title. This is perhaps, and you know me, I'm not the one to hype. I'm not generally prone to hyperbole. I'm always like cautious. I'm like, well, you know, it might be this, might be that. I'm going to tell you right now, the most important presentation we've ever done at CitizenCon. Mark it, be there for it tomorrow. Now, that's enough for me. We're going to throw it down to Dan, down on the floor of the hangar here, and we're actually going to explore a little of what's here in the UEES Barbary. Dan, are you there?
Thank you, Jared. Welcome back to CitizenCon 2954. My name is Dan Haubrick. I'm the community producer here at Cloud Imperium Games.
Ja, da bin ich ja mal gespannt, Alter, ob das wirklich so alles verhindert, was er erzählt hat.
949 Although unlike then, things look a little bit
Bin gespannt, ey.
than they did before. That's right, as Jared said, gone is the grit and grime of Grimhex, and now we have the spick and span floors of a UEES Bengal class ship. That's right, we are aboard the UEES Barbary, just locked in orbit above Manchester. That's right, this entire CitizenCon is themed and brought to you by the UEE Navy. Why, you may ask? Well, you'll just have to keep watching to find out. Now, if you're looking at the screen going, who's that handsome man I'm looking at? You probably have a different tab open. So I'll give you guys a quick second to get to Twitch or YouTube and get to the right tab. Make sure you're watching the stream and make sure you're watching our content. I know, it's a disappointment to me too, but I'm told that eventually you get over my face and voice and everything about me. But in case you don't, this year I'm joined by Manchester's very own Sam Haley as my co-host here on the show floor at CitizenCon. Sam Haley is one of our QA supervisors here at the Manchester studio. She also has some impressive street cred. She was the pilot of the Carrick in the 2949 CitizenCon demo, and I literally found this out yesterday. She's also the voice of the ASOP terminal. So we'll make sure that you guys get to meet Sam later today as we're going through. Now, I know Jared just went over this a moment ago, but if you're like me and you can't listen to a man in his, I don't know, mid-80s ramble on about how the sky used to be blue and dial-up used to be a thing, let me explain what we're doing here. I'm here on the show floor at CitizenCon here to show you guys the awesome stuff we have for those of you who are at home and aren't able to attend. So we want to make sure that you guys feel as though you're not missing out. So come follow me and we're going to check out some cool stuff here on the show floor right now. To my immediate left, we have the Voyager Bar. If you guys are here at CitizenCon and are looking for some refreshments, look no further than the Voyager Bar. As you can see, we have some impressive refreshments based on our in-game drink manufacturers. We have some awesome flags, we have some awesome pennants. I don't know how well they're gonna pick up, but we also have some amazing 3D torpedo burrito, dancing Garmin Humble stuff in the background. If you guys are looking for a drink here at CitizenCon, look no further than the Voyager Bar. I'm sure we're gonna see some of our developers here around 4 p.m.
Marvin, da werden wir jetzt richtig einen reinschütten, Alter.
They're going to be here any second. It's been a long couple of weeks, so we'll give them some privacy, and we're going to move right on. Also to my left, we have our Monster
Space
Tech
Jägermeister
If you guys are
reinschütten,
looking to experience Star Citizen in a way that you've never experienced before while you're here at CitizenCon, then the Monster Tech Sim Pit is a great place to be. Using our VKB sponsored joysticks, these are awesome places to check out Arena Commander and Star Citizen in real D4D. Now over here, come follow
Das weiß
me. We're
ich
just
nicht,
going.
was das da
Excuse me,
kostet.
guys.
Höchstwahrscheinlich nicht gerade billig, Alter.
Now over here we have our community booth section. We're going to be visiting the community booth section a bunch during CitizenCon, so I'm not going to get into too much detail now. But as you can see, all of our community booths are themed after in-game cargo container manufacturers. We have Anvil, we have Argo,
Star Wars ist auch da,
we
oder?
got Codex, we got Misk. All of these containers are filled with orgs and booths that signed up to be part of our community booths. There's some awesome stuff. Like I said, we're going to be going there a little later today, so I'm not going to get into too much detail right now. But there's some awesome stuff there, filled with groups that make the verse a more immersive, impressive, inclusive place to be. Excited to check them out later. Come follow me. As you can see right here, we have our general lounge here at CitizenCon. If you guys are looking for a place to escape the humdrum and bits and bustle of the auditorium, the general lounge is a good place to hang your cap, sit down, and relax. It's also a good place for you guys to make new friends. You guys are here for a shared love of Star Citizen. So if you guys want to make new friends, feel free to grab a seat. Ask people what their favorite ships are, their favorite ship manufacturer, their favorite game feature that may or may not have an issue council report. And you guys will make friends for life here at CitizenCon, here at the General Lounge. And I know there's something that we haven't talked about. It's a pretty big thing. It's a pretty big thing.
Ich glaube, da gehen andere Gespräche gerade ab, als was das Lieblingsschiff
I'm
ist.
talking about, of course, the Addison Lounge. That's right, the Addison Lounge. If you are looking to sit down in comfort and style, the Addison Lounge is the
der
place to
Aufbau
go.
ist cool.
We have our United Empire of Earth timeline. We have our UEE branding all over the place. It's a good place for, again, for you to hang your cap, sit down, relax, and enjoy the show. And I think that's it. I mean, Sam, I don't know where my co-host Sam is. Sam, hi Sam, I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing on the show floor, right? I don't think there's any major stuff I glossed over, nothing big or exciting that I didn't talk about, right?
Dan, I know the most big thing in the room is your ego, but other than that, there is one thing you haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, let's talk about the Hornet in the room, shall we? We have an amazing set piece here at CitizenCon this year. It is massive. It is the biggest thing that I think we've ever had on the show floor here at CitizenCon. It is absolutely impressive. It has some really great audio displays as well, if you guys were here earlier. I think, Sam, while I go powder my nose and make sure that I'm picture perfect, why don't you head on over there and give the people more information about the biggest and best set piece we have here at CitizenCon. Let's check out exactly what we're talking about, shall we?
Happily. Thanks, Dan. Let's go check this thing out.
Das ist geil, Alter.
So, as you guys can see, we have a near life-size replica of the Hornet F7A Mark II. This thing was made for us by Mango Stone, and they spent 14 weeks putting this together, from 6 weeks of concept, 8 weeks of build time. This thing was their biggest ever build, but they have built stuff for us before in the Manchester studio. Now, as you guys know, this is a medium fighter, so it packs a punch, but it is pretty quick. If you guys have flown the F-7Cs before, it's very similar. However, this thing, if you guys haven't seen the guns and the Gatlings on this thing, it's pretty powerful.
Die haben sie sehr gut getroffen, Alter.
Well, yes, this is my now second favorite anvil ship, dare I say it. And, you know, I haven't got to drop my cred yet, have I? Let's just... Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Voll geil, sie ist einfach die Ace-Sprecherin.
Like me? Yeah? Good, good. Yeah, it has been delivered right here to Manchester, 200 miles away from Brighton, by our amazing guys at Mango Stone. This thing was built with a huge steel spine structure, and there is a platform in the middle, steel platform, that they use to build the top details.
Ja, haben sie gut gemacht. Mit diesen Schläuchen, als ob das da im Hangar irgendwie angeschlossen ist zum Tanken oder wie auch immer. Ist geil gemacht. Haben sich was bei gedacht.
Yep. If you guys don't get the chance to see this in person, just look at everybody's social media for the next 5 years. I'm pretty sure this is going to be people's profile pictures, cover photos, whatever it might be. So yeah, if you're at the event and you don't get a picture with this thing, I think you're missing out. So yes, are we ready to head over? Brill, I think we're nearly ready for the first presentation. But before that, I'm going to hand you over to Jared. Jared, over to you.
Hi, Sam. Thanks, Sam. Look, there's Sam.
Hi.
And there's me. And there's Sam. There's me. Now, what Sam was far too humble to tell you is that she, as in her role in QA, has more flight hours on the Hornet than almost any person at CIG, which is why we gave her the wonderful introduction to the Hornet. So, and you might remember Sam from CitizenCon 2019. She flew the Carrack through the very first jump point to the very first visit at Pyro. So let's give Sam a round of applause, please.
Ich bin auch kein Fighting Jet Pilot, also hauptsächlich, aber die Hornet finde ich optisch geil. Finde ich gut.
So now we are going to go into Hall A. Hall A is where the magic happens. It's where everybody needs to find their seat and get ready for the start of the show. So hey, if you're here in Hall B, let's all move over into Hall A. Because the sooner we all get in there, the sooner we can start the show. And the less I have to vamp like this. Everybody in Hall A. All right. So look, I'll show you how. Follow me. Hey, what you got? Want to take a picture? Take a picture.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that way. There you go. Hi. Oh, you have a timer on it. I don't got that kind of time, man. Okay. You want to? Here, I'll take the picture. No, I'm a professional. Hold on.
Okay.
No, let go. Let go. Let go.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it back? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Oh, now you push the button.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm a professional. Ready?
Ich dachte gerade, er lässt das fallen, das Handy. Ja, das wär's gewesen.
Yeah. Hey, I gonna be.
Okay, now we're good. All right. Now we're gonna do 2 pictures. Ready? We're gonna go down low, like we're in a rap album.
But we can see our bellies then.
Well, okay, I'll do this. Good call. And then up high, like we're teenage girls. And
Was
then
eine
one
Scheiße,
that's
Alter.
really awkward. Ready?
Okay.
Yeah, how's that look? How's that look? All right.
Was ist das denn für eine Kamera, Alter?
Let's get in the hall A.
Das ist richtig Schrott gewesen. Da kannst du gleich wieder löschen, Alter. Kannst nichts
Everybody
erkennen.
moving hall A. Slice of pizza. What is that? Just cheese? Yeah. All right, thanks. Everybody.
Du gleich 2. Geil, Digga. Einmal dickes Move.
Pizza.
Jared ist cool,
things
ey.
about Star Citizen, we've got Big Benny's Noodles, we've got Torpedo Burrito, we've got Pips, and we've got pizza. Just pizza. Wow. There's a lot of you in here. This is the largest audience we've ever had for CitizenCon. 4,200 people, plus a bunch of employees, plus a bunch of crew members. Over 5,000 people in this room. But are you streaming?
No, I'm just videoing.
All right. Well, hi, Mom. Oh, you're streaming. What are you doing?
I'm just recording, mate.
Are you just recording?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Oh, what are you doing? You doing the same thing? All right, here. Let me see. Thanks. All right. So, CitizenCon, who are you?
Martin.
Martin?
Yes.
Where are you from, Martin?
Netherlands.
Netherlands. I love the Netherlands. I don't remember most of it, though. Do you?
Yes.
All right. Must be different for visitors. Different
Ja,
priorities.
da ist was los. Moin, moin, Pip.
I don't know if I'm supposed to say that on stream. Whose phone is this? There you go. There you go. All right. Let's go. How much time do we got? Hold on, I got to put my headset on. How much time do I need to do this for? Where's Chris Roberts? Chris Roberts is here. Does he have his mic on? Okay. All right, sure. I mean, if that's what he wants. I apologize. You ready?
Am Fresser. Hä? Was passiert da, Alter?
I think I legitimately pulled a hammy. Oh, that thing is rock hard right now. Oh, you can check out my shoes. Yeah. Donatello, Michelangelo.
Ja, das ist genau der Richtige da in dieser Social-Media-Bereich. Jared Huckabee. Er ist coole Socke,
That's
Alter.
all I got, everybody. We're going to take a few short minutes. We're going to start the show. Chris
Mit der
Roberts is
Pizza
gonna
war
kick
so
this thing
geil,
off.
Alter. Einfach 2
Stay
Stücke. Oh,
tuned.
wow.
We'll be right back. You're going to love the show, everybody.
Er schleudert damit doch einfach hin und her. Alles versifft, überall Fett, Alter. Er ist so geil, der Typ, Alter. Ja. Und ist Steve Rogers jetzt... Oder Steve Roberts, was hat Dings gestern gesagt? Oh, hab ich gelacht, ey. Chris, wo ist Chris? Alle wollen Chris sehen. Oh, da ist sogar eine Frau dabei, oha. Zeigt die besser länger im Stream. Techno, Alter. Ach ja, das kann ein langer Tag heute werden, oder? Ja, das erste Bracket ist schon krass, 3 Stunden oder insgesamt. Ja, klar, Junge. Ich denke fast sehr, nicht fast alle, aber sehr viele. Ah, Bengal Carrier war das. Ist er.
Hello, CitizenCON 2954. There's a lot more of you here than there were when we were here last year, 5 years ago. There was 1,200 people. There's almost 5,000 people in the building today, which is amazing. I'm so grateful. I know a whole bunch of you around that have come from around the world to visit the lovely sunny Manchester. But inside here, there's going to be a lot of very cool stuff, although in this up-and-coming presentation, you may see a few things inspired by the Manchester weather. Anyway, so like the first title of our first presentation, Brave New Worlds, we're on the cusp of a new era for Star Citizen because server meshing is finally a reality. People are making their first jumps to Pyro in Evocati testing right now, which is pretty awesome. We're going to have it out at the end of this year.
Digga, liest der ab?
I think it was going to be a great new phase for Star Citizen. And over these next 2 days, we'll talk about the new tech and tools in Star Engine that will help us craft those worlds that you're going to be flying around to. And you'll hear about our plans beyond 4.0 and how we get towards Star Citizen 1.0, which is out of alpha and for everybody to play. And a little later this evening, I've got a special surprise for you, so you definitely want to stick around for the 5:30 show. Anyway, the team has worked really hard on the lead up to CitizenCon and this year to work on, first of all, what you've been playing in live, what you're going to be playing, what you're going to see here. So I'd like to thank them all for working extra hard and putting all their love and care, just like you guys love and care what we're building, into what we're doing. So thank them and you guys. And without me waffling on, I'd like to bring CIG's CTO, Benoit Bézageur. Did I say it right, Benoit? Yeah, okay, good. I'm always bad with French surnames. To the stage to start our journey into the future. So let's have a great show.
Ja, irgendwie anders als letzten Jahre. Irgendwie ist das, verhält er sich komisch, Alter. Ich hab auch schon gedacht, weiß ich nicht. Bonjour.
Guten Tag, CitizenCON!
Yeah!
Hola, CitizenCON!
Hola, cabrón.
CitizenCON. And hello, Manchester. I'm not going to need this anymore. Cool. I am Benoit Beauséjour, or as some of you know me, I am Balt on Spectrum. Today, we will talk about Brave New Worlds. This is Pyro 2, Monax. It's a barren planet, not really habitable. Now, since the advance of our planet tech, we've always allowed players to circumnavigate planets and move from orbit to ground seamlessly, explore complex areas in intricate detail. Now, with server meshing, we're going to need a lot more locations for missions and destinations for more life.
But there's a major question that has always followed this project since the beginning of Alpha 3.0. How are we going to make a large number of planets and systems? How are we going to meet the fidelity benchmark we've established? In this technology update, we bring life to lifelessness, even to monarchs. We take the physical representation of the terrain, the geology, the atmosphere, the climate, and the environment to create accurate biomes that spring naturally from the collision of all these environments. Coherent, denser biomes that follow the laws of nature that we encode into data. Data that we then leverage to place flora and fauna, yes, but also settlements, buildings, alien and human life in a planetary context. This creates worlds that are scientifically plausible, richer in gameplay opportunities. We want you to find adventure just by going around the planets without a quantum point. We want you to find actions along your path. For this, we are changing how we made the game. We are scaling how we make the game in all areas. This is not just a Planet Tech update. This is a collection of systems that we call.
Wenn das funktioniert, was er gerade erklärt hat, kann ich mir bald nicht vorstellen. Das kann ich mir beim besten Willen nicht vorstellen. Dass alles automatisch irgendwie gemacht wird.
Let us kick us off, and I welcome our very own Ali Brown and Will Hine for Phase 1 of Genesis.
The Law of Nature. Ja, da bin ich ja mal gespannt jetzt. Die Regeln der Natur, ja. Oder die Gesetze der Natur.
Hello, Star Citizen.
Yes, hello, CitizenCON.
Yeah. So let's start with some introductions. This guy over here is Will Hine, aka Water Guy or River Guy.
And this lovely gentleman is Ali Brown, pusher of pixels extraordinaire.
And we're here to tell you about Phase 1 of Genesis, which we're entitling The Laws of Nature. And this revolves around the fundamental approach we use to build our planet and is the literal foundation for everything else we're going to talk about in this talk today. Now, it centers on data-driven, physically based rules that we aim to realistically emulate nature and its incredible diversity. Before we dive in a bit deeper, let's just recap on some of the things we already have on our planets. So here you can see our lovely atmosphere and our cloud rendering, which can provide some spectacular views. We have our on-the-fly terrain generation, which is no loading screens in our game, which we're very proud of. And then we have our scattering system that can populate these planets with many different diverse biomes. And we've been setting quality benchmarks for each of these biomes as we come across them one by one.
But what we have isn't perfect. This scene on Microtech, it looks great, but it's not getting the same density that you'd expect from a real pine forest. That's one of the things we want to solve. The other, if I take you to the other side of Microtech, you'd be excused if you thought we'd just turned around and looked at a different part of the forest. Why is that? Well, this is because currently our artists create slices of biomes in great number, and then they distribute them across the planet using humidity and temperature properties. Each slice looks great in isolation, as you've seen, as you've explored. But this is not the solution to give us varied and natural biomes across an entire planet. Additionally, just using humidity and temperature limits us to only 2 degrees of variation. And that's not enough for the sorts of planets and worlds that we want to create and for you to explore.
So how are we going to scale up our planet generation? Well, as I said before, we're going to start with physically based rules that drive everything. We want nothing to feel random on these planets. We want no limitations on the number of biomes. We want infinite biomes that are continuously changing across the planets. And we want extreme density, and we want to maintain or exceed all of the quality levels we've set with our existing biomes. And most importantly, we want it to be scalable so that we can really scale up to the level of content that the designers are expecting. And from your perspective, we want you to be able to truly explore and find unique playing opportunities everywhere on our planets. So to start this, we're going to need more data. So if we see here some of our existing data sets on our planets, we have temperature, which we define locally and globally, and humidity, and that's it for now. With Genesis, we add many other data sets, such as the geology type, the soil type, and then we also go for things like the soil depth and the quality and the nutrients and many other properties all drive this complex data set that we use to build rule sets on that each individual asset can describe how it should work with them.
Okay.
We're going to put something together and show you some demos today using some of the assets that you've already know and love in the PU. Although
Ich bin mal gespannt.
some new stuff later, we'll save that.
Das kann
What you're going to see
cool
is
werden für Leute, die exploren möchten. Das
it's
ist geil.
very early stages, very work in progress. You might see some bugs, but
Mehr Variationen der Planeten. Dann macht Exploren auch Spaß,
the
Alter.
number one challenge with planets in our game is scale. In no other context do you need a planet to look great from first-person perspective when you're stood among the trees. You need it to look great when you're in a spaceship at a quantum marker miles away, and everywhere in between. There are no loading screens, you see everything. We cannot afford for it to look bad in any of those scenarios. So, let's start from a ground perspective. Demo number 1, let's have a look.
Steine floaten immer noch, aber okay. Dichter Nadelwald, okay. Kein Mischwald. Bodenbedecker. Gras. Da gar nicht hin. Ja. Ja, das sieht schon nicht schlecht aus. Das ist crazy. Das ist einfach riesig, ne? Das ist ein Furz gegen,
How
Alter.
do we make that?
Das wird jetzt automatisch generiert, oder wie habe ich das richtig verstanden? Ja, oder?
So, let's talk about first what's underneath it all. The ground! So, so, in our previous terrain shader, we just switched between different ground textures depending on climate and didn't really consider the unique properties of each type. Now, the terrain shader is based around 4 layers. We always first consider bedrock at the bottom of it all. Then, where appropriate, we add layers of soil of different types. We then add debris where appropriate, whether it be pine needles, dead leaves, etc. And then when it gets cold, we add snow. Each of these layers has unique shading properties and unique transitions between them. Because we do this all in one shader, we're able to achieve that as well as being performant. We can also use things like water saturation to darken and tint the soil and other properties to make it look more realistic. But that's not what filled most of the screen in that demo. That's the vegetation. Like what Ali said, we want to emulate the laws of nature. So in Genesis, we have rule sets for every asset that tells it how to respond to our rich data, whether it be soil type, water availability, temperature, geology, or whatever. We assess the viability and the vitality of each asset and compare them to decide what is likely to spawn in a natural environment. This automatically creates the cohesive environments that you saw in that clip. Not handcrafted anymore. No one has told those ferns and those pines to be like that. They each want to be like that. And that's what we're doing, multiple assets coming together to create a unique microbiome. What about trees then? Same thing. They have a larger requirement for space. They have a larger requirement for nutrients. That's how you see the distribution, and it's how it all works. Let's meet the flora that came together to beat that forest, to make that forest, and have a look at some of their properties. Now, just to note, they are all going to look quite similar because we've already seen them in the same place, so they must be similar. So, building blocks, like grass and common grass, medium amounts of sunlight. We had ferns, see as a much lower requirement for sunlight. We had
Die haben ihre
forming our undergrowth.
Bereiche, wo sie spawnen dürfen, ja.
Multiple variations of pines. Diversity is driven by competition. Everything has ideal conditions, which affects its competitiveness. We also have additional control over this in the form of dominance, which allows us to make one asset more competitive and more dominant than another, which is just what we see in nature. Everything is constantly fighting for resources and, of course, light. Because we spawn these assets in a hierarchy, it's easy to propagate shade data down over the distribution of the assets so that we can control ones that prefer or reject shade. Often, like these ferns, they can spawn in light, but they are outcompeted in those scenarios most of the time. So you will see a rogue fern, or a place where there's no seeds for a specific asset, you might start to get this coming in. Let's take a look from a larger perspective again.
Ein paar Steine dazwischen, unten den Soil Floor, die Steine. Ändert sich das Gras auch ein bisschen farblich. Okay. Sieht man zumindest die Diversity, die er angesprochen hat, die Unterschiede. Ob das denn auch nun wirklich so funktioniert und wann das kommt, ist wieder eine ganz andere Frage. Aber es sieht schon mal gut aus. Sieht besser aus. Auch die Bergspitzen da, der Übergang sieht gut aus. Ja, wirkt echter. Ist nur eine kleine Facette, die vielen Leuten vielleicht nicht auffallen wird, aber das ist ein Unterschied.
So, to take you through some of the things we saw in that clip, let's talk about rocks first. So anyone that's done a lot of ground driving and ground vehicles might have seen that our rocks sometimes feel a little bit randomly scattered and can be quite an obstacle sometimes. So in this clip, you saw that the rocks are no longer randomly scattered and they're now placed based on physically based rule sets. And this logical grouping is achieved via erosion simulations which we run offline to build localized data maps. And they describe the size of the aggregate and rocks and the density and where they should naturally form. And that means we get things like these natural clusters of boulders at the forest edge underneath the cliffside. And on that note, you might have noticed that the
Wo die halt liegen können, in echt auch.
We also see things
ja,
like the natural
an
clumping of
Bergfüßen
vegetation
quasi.
caused by seed dispersal. This is controlled
Was
per
gibt's denn?
species, so we can get better emulation of their unique growth patterns and create a much more realistic environment. And we also calculate the slope aspect, which is the exposure to vegetation to solar radiation and other environmental factors. And this allows us different species to flourish in different conditions, as we can see on different sides of this valley. Then over larger scale, we calculate the age and vitality of each tree individually to drive exactly how high they should be, but also the color of their leaves.
What?
Now this isn't the only thing that will drive the color of the leaves. We're going to introduce the concept of seasons to the game. And this will mean our planets will evolve.
Es gibt verschiedene Altersstufen
and we'll be
in.
able to shed leaves from trees and have the grass wither in winter.
So as you're starting to see, all these rules, all this data, it's all coming together to create what we call truly emergent biomes. Let's have one more look at how this varies over a
Jahreszeiten, ja,
scale.
crazy, ne? Ja, das kommt vielleicht noch. Wahrscheinlich werden die Grundplaneten dann vollgepinselt einfach. Oder es gibt da Presets für, wie man das machen kann. Und dann wird das dann halt darauf dann der Generator drauf abgesetzt. Dass es immer noch einen gibt, der vielleicht so die Shapes und die Surface-Bereiche zeichnet mit einem groben Pinsel, was so hinkommt, Berge und sowas. Und dann wird das generiert. Ich denke, so wird das erstmal laufen. Weil diese Surfaces müssen ja vorgegeben sein, das stimmt, ja. Also, gibt es wahrscheinlich auch irgendwie so einen Generator dafür, aber das sieht dann wild aus. Muss auch immer eine geologische oder eine nachvollziehbare Berglandschaft haben. Kannst dich einfach wild irgendwo hinsetzen. Geht auch bei Monden, aber nicht auf so Planeten, wo Fauna, Vegetation und Topografie sein soll. Ja, was man sagen kann, es sieht einfach geil aus. Es sieht einfach geil aus. Das können die einfach, ne? Das können die einfach. Sieht unfassbar gut aus. Verdammt, ey.
Just like in real life. Oh, thank you. Just like in real life, our areas should vary, even by traveling a few kilometers. If you get in a helicopter and fly over the Alps, it all looks a bit snowy, but when you look closer, it's constantly changing. And we're now able to accurately represent that with our changing data. Another very important factor to mention is the distant look. In this screenshot, you don't see a single tree, and yet the terrain is still green. We previously did that with artist-made lookup tables that told the planet what color to be at what position. But that wasn't going to work with all our new data and our far more complex spawning. Now we have a systemic solution. The planet shader is able to intelligently evaluate what's going to spawn there using the same rule sets that cause the assets to spawn there when you get there. That means we can sample the sort of color that is going to project onto the orbital view and use it. We get a far better accuracy from the result. Together, by creating rules and authoring data that works, we create a continuously varying planet that sets the scene for the incredible exploration gameplay I know you guys are going to have. But how have we done this without compromising on
Da hätte ich auch Bock drauf.
So yeah, with all this new data sets and these physically based spawning rules, you're probably wondering, how is this going to handle in your CPU? We don't want to melt anyone's CPU, so we designed all of this tech to work much more efficiently than before, and now it can run on many cores. This allows it to be run perfectly well on both the CPU and the GPU. So we've redesigned our framework so that we can run it at both and swap between them freely. Now, the benefit of this is we can do things like, first off, move the terrain system to the GPU, and we've now done that to get some incredible performance improvements, but we then also cache the results in something we call a virtual terrain texture. I'll just give you a quick demo of this now. This is now vastly faster than the previous system, but it also allows us to generate the terrain in much higher resolution, which means all the popping you can see on the mountains as we're approaching, all of that should be completely eliminated on the right-hand side of the screen.
With the extra headroom we've gained
Okay.
by making our terrain system more efficient, we've been able to introduce some improvements, including high-resolution ground textures, proper blending between surface types, and of course, better tiling. If you're familiar with any of our planets, we've taken off all the assets so you can see the issue, and now how it looks, you don't see those lines going at all.
Ein bisschen mehr Tiefe, ne? Ah ja, die Randomness. Die Pattern drehen sich. Ja. Ist nicht direkt ersichtlich, aber es fällt auf.
With the terrain data cached on the GPU, like Ali said, we can perform the scattering there too, which is significantly faster. All those algorithms that we've used to generate
Significantly?
can run there without being more expensive on your CPU. And it also means the results are directly there on the GPU. We can render straight from them. That allows us to have dramatically more density in our new system. We can render objects directly without having to go via the CPU every frame. We also cull at different levels of granularity, with bigger groups in the distance and individual assets up close.
Ja, so sieht es aktuell aus.
Sort of density you can expect
Aufploppen und wegploppen der Bäume, ja, okay.
And in a second we'll flip over
Sieht einfach aus, als ob das einer mit einem Pinsel so Photoshop-Pinselmäßig die Bäume hingemalt hat. Jetzt zeigt mal das Neue. Wenn das so funktioniert, Alter.
These are the groups that we create of those trees and of the terrain, and as we get closer, we shrink them so we're more intelligently rendering what we need without having to assess each tree individually, all the way down to the ground.
Holy shit. Du brauchst mit dem größten Schiff gar nicht versuchen zu landen, oder? Die Bäume knicken nach oben dann.
Recap some of the things you've seen here in phase 1. We had data-driven rules based on physically based data, generating emergent biomes that continuously vary across our planets to get infinite possibilities. And we've achieved this with much greater density than before and much faster rendering. And we also achieved seamless transitions from ground to space with zero popping. So, now that we've
Wenn sie das wirklich hinkriegen, ohne aufploppen, das wäre schon krass.
I'll hand you to the next phase towards Sebastian Schroeder.
Wenn sie das wirklich schaffen, dass man nicht mal dieses Ploppen und diese Bergecken umändern nicht mehr sieht, krass. Das ist schon krass.
Wow, thank God it's only 20 of you, otherwise I'd be nervous.
Zero Poppen, ja. Das wäre heftig.
I'm here on behalf of the Planet Content team, and we're very excited to finally show you some of the things we've been working on. As you've just seen from Will and Ali, the system keeps growing in both complexity and capability, so our libraries have to grow alongside it.
Ach was.
Should I click? No. No, I should click. Yeah, click. Oh, there we go. So, our goal with the content is to provide the content that the system needs to populate every corner of every planet with realistic environments. And this content is what this phase of Genesis is all about, emergent biomes. For our first example of today, it's almost a shame Will left because like it's about moisture, but let's look at very high moisture and medium to high temperature.
Ja, Sümpfe sind scheiße. Läuft das Stream flüssig? Dann ist die OBS-Vorschau schon am Rockeln. Boah! Okay, nice, danke. Boah. Gänsehaut. Da würde ich sogar meine Hand für ins Feuer legen, dass das so kommt. Das haben die schon immer gemacht. Das ist so krass. Abgesoffen, Alter. Wahnsinn. Sumpf ist geil. Dann noch demnächst mehr Tiere rein, so Crocodile, Mockodile oder sowas.
Thanks, that did look really good. So, for swarms, we obviously made vegetation that feels at home in or near water. But before we dive in, allow me to give you a quick primer on our approach to authoring plants. Most species can survive in a fairly wide range of climate.
Ja, wann kommt das? Ich hoffe, das erzählen die noch, wann das kommt. 4.0 glaube ich nicht. Das wäre richtig übel, 4.0. Wenn das auch im 4.0 Patch drin ist,
If the conditions aren't ideal, they may not grow to full maturity or look their best, but the species can still exist.
ist ja immer so eine Sache, man weiß nie, wann das kommen könnte, so.
For the water's edge, we made plants like this Alternatera and the iris. We also need the aquatic ones to float on the water surface, like the water lily or the pickerelweed. This willow and the one after, a Chinese tallow tree, while comfortable near water, we can also use to replace some of the more aged assets used to seeing elsewhere in the game. The last one, it's taking a bit longer now, but the last one, I'm gonna wait. The last one, you may not see used much in other biomes, but it's a very
sehen die
iconic
gut aus.
swamp, the bald cypress.
Boah, Treibholz und so, alles geil. Oh, Water Interaction? Was?
So, another feature we need to make a swamp experience a proper one is water interaction. Over the last year or two, a lot of work has gone into improving the way our water reacts and renders. So naturally, we wanted to make a biome that highlights those advances. Let's have a brief look at what it's like being inside the swamp. As you walk through or swim through the water, you may come across obstacles like logs or debris floating on the surface. They will react to the player character and can be pushed.
Okay, das mit dem Holz ist krass, das mit dem Wasser ist jetzt nicht so geil, aber das Wasser sieht, die Wasseranimation sieht ein bisschen mehr aus, aber das mit den Baumstämmen ist cool.
The water simulation systemically affects assets floating on the water surface, making for some really immersive moments.
Das ist schon nicht schlecht.
Now, before I get to our second use case of the day, a quick disclaimer. Obviously, all the things you're seeing here today we're still actively working on, but this one in particular, it's a bit early in the process. So let's have a look at extreme object density next. With the data saying we should have high rainfall and sunlight year-round, it's the perfect condition for our next biome to appear.
Dschungel. Whitebox Assets. Er ist noch weit weg. Ich glaube nicht 4.1, 4.2, das dauert noch länger. Oh, die Rambler. Das dauert noch länger, leider. Pisces.
Considering everything you've just seen is still very much work in progress, the gameplay capture team really did a great job showing our work in the best possible light. With jungles, we wanted to explore the concept of vertical stratification, as they are the prime example for that. What it means is that you have a horizontal layer.
Das war in Marok, das war kein Flugsaurier. Die gibt's ja schon.
Defined by the species that thrives with the amount of sunlight and rain that still reaches there. The floor, herb and brush layer, we could almost do before, obviously missing the density. But now we also have the option to add variation to the tree layer by dynamically spawning epiphytes like lianas, orchids, or bromeliads, attached to trunks and canopies of other assets.
Okay, Ranken können randommäßig zwischen Bäumen gespawnt werden oder werden gespawnt, okay? Also dass nicht alles immer gleich aussieht.
With this and improved density is what will finally allow us to make convincing jungles. And the best part is, we don't even need a lot of different species to create what we refer to as a canvas of a biome. The idea being that we can vary what kind of forest you're in by adding or replacing the plants that visually stand out the most. Now, to get us started on our certification, we made epiphytes like the Epiprenum and the bromeliad, including a potted version for your hab. Then obviously you need jungles for, lianas for a jungle. And we also made agrias, which add character to the herb and tree layer. For tall trees, we decided on a fairly generic rubber tree, as its different growth stages serve as a nice foundation for all height levels. And that's pretty much it, what we need to make a pretty good base for jungle.
Da ist schon ein dicker Brummer, der letzte Baum.
Now, for our third and last use case, let's pretend the data indicates regular rainfall and moderate temperatures. This climate would support a lot of different forests, but we also wanted to use this opportunity to explore extreme scale. And they're just really cool.
Oh. Mammutbäume. Red Rose Forest. Mercury Star Runner oder was? Bis man das so machen kann, wird es noch Jahre dauern, Alter. Das ist ja todesgefährlich, dadurch zu heizen mit Dragonflies, Alter. Ja. Das sieht krass aus. Lightshafts. Leichter Nebel. Star Wars Referenz, ja, stimmt.
Now, for this one, we first looked at the different redwood biomes on Earth and tried to analyze what the most defining species of them are. With this understanding, we then decided on the following plants to allow for a fairly universal redwood forest that will easily support variation across continents and planets. A fairly common family of species for the ground levels of all redwoods are ferns, in our case a sword fern. We also made a huckleberry variant to provide some visual density for the shrub layer. To add some Jurassic vibes, we made tree ferns, as they can be found in New Zealand's redwood forests. The most important one, though, are obviously sequoias, and they ended up being one of our most complex sets yet. As it turns out, they can grow to be fairly ridiculous in size. It keeps going.
Nick Carrack? Wow! Oh, das ist ein fetter Baum, Alter.
Now, one thing our game's foliage is sorely missing is the ability to properly react to what's happening around it. The goal here is to unify all forces from all sorry for the horrible rhyme, all forces from all sources Wind, characters and creatures, ships, explosion, and whatever else.
Foliage Interaction. Ja, jetzt kommt's, Alter. Wie sieht das wohl aus?
Now, as part of our tech improvements, we will be implementing a GPU-based simulation that's fit for our game scale. For now, we've set up the ferns with our existing CPU-based one to better visualize what it will feel like to walk amongst those giants. Also, with the biomes on our planets now being defined by where an individual object wants to appear, you can expect a lot more happy accidents by having species invade different biomes, making for some unique locations.
Das ist crazy. Brauchen eine neue Grafikkarte. Das ist ja abgefahren, ey.
Now, before I get to disappear off stage, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody involved, especially my team in Frankfurt for doing such amazing work and being all around great people. And also to all of you guys. I really hope you have a fantastic CitizenCon. This concludes this phase of Genesis, so please welcome Ian to the stage so he can tell you all about the next one.
Early Alpha Stage. Bin gespannt, ob irgendwas noch erwähnt wird, wann man damit rechnen kann.
Hello, CitizenCON!
Sup.
All right. Those new planets and biomes were pretty, right? But it's time for phase-free civilization to give you some stuff to do. So, let's talk about location density. We've emulated nature as well as we can to make sure our planets are physically based and realistic, and our biomes are emergent. But it's time to start populating the verse, because where there's people, there are their lives and the structures they build. So it makes sense that whenever you go and explore these planets, that you find their lives. And what's even more important is that when we make these structures, that they use and they follow the same rules as our biomes, such as the jungles and the swamps. But before we continue, let's first take stock as to where we are now. At the moment in the verse, we have these custom, beautifully made locations, such as Ghost Hollow, we've got our distribution centers, or even just some outposts. And these have all been handcrafted by our designers and artists to hit that benchmark. And they've been working directly on the planet. However, going forward, this doesn't really scale with how we want to go forward with the game. Server meshing is about to arrive, and we're going to have a way higher player count. So those 73 bunkers across Stanton just won't cut it. But in general, it's also pretty barren. There's not much for you to explore and find stuff out there. So there's no exploration gameplay. You haven't really put your character to use for the way that you should.
Oh.
So this means we need to go bigger, which means we need to change our workflow. And with any workflow means we need to first establish a new benchmark. So, with our new benchmark, we are ensuring quality and improve on our previous work and make it even better. And any location that you'll find needs to have its own unique personality and no repetition. We don't want you to find the same location
every
twice.
100 kilometer.
This also means that this is your exploration and your findings. So when you go out there and explore with your Carrack or with your Corsair, is that whatever you find, you can share with your orgs or with your friends. As for density, if you fly down to the planet, we want you to find something, let's say, every 100 clicks. But also improve the mission experience. So when you stay more on the planet, you're more immersed and you go from location to location. Just keep going.
Ein Pattern von 100 Kilometer.
So going forward, we are modularizing all our existing locations and assets. And we're basically making a library of buildings and layouts that we'll be using to no longer work directly on the planet. The neat thing, all these modules and assets can be iterated upon and tested right in the editor for all the designers and artists to ensure fun gameplay and interactive sandbox activity, and also make sure all the mission stuff is there. Basically, we're building a toolkit. So let's look at some of the things that we need to keep in mind as we are making that toolkit. First and foremost, we've got our art style and branding. We've got things like Frontier for our settlements. We've got high-tech for the emergency shelters. But also utilitarian, like our bunkers and distribution centers. The richer the data, the richer these locations will be. Secondly, they all have a function.
We've got mining for our mining outposts, farming for the farmsteads, or just places where people live. The function of the place will define the way the place looks as well, and its form. And last but not least, the people as well, the faction and their loadouts. We've got lawful people like the new Citizens for Prosperity in Pyro.
Was ist denn da unten in der Zeichnung,
such as
Alter?
Xenofred, and sometimes not even no one. And the
Das
place
sieht
needs
ja
to look a
geil
bit,
aus.
you know, derelict. In different places, you'll find different people. So, now that we've made our toolkit and we've defined all this new stuff, let's start building thousands of locations. Yes, I said thousands. So, to avoid the same issue of working on directly in the planet, I'd like to introduce to you Starterpaket.
Oh my God.
What Starterpaket allows us to do is directly on a planetary scale scatter all these new libraries and modules and assets and no longer work directly on the planet. And it uses the same logical rule set as our emergent biomes. And it also gives us full control over the data that we set on these locations. So expect locations in places where they make sense. Let's kind of look at all this new Genesis data and all these new libraries and chuck it into Starterpaket and see what it gives us. As you can see, we're now able to make full-size locations, and they will look completely different based on where you'd find them. The layouts are controlled by the rules, and it will reflect its place in the verse.
Das könnt ihr auch mit den Surface
We've got farms,
zusammenpacken, ne?
mining outposts, but even our older locations, such as the
Mit den
bunkers
Surface
that you found
Patterns.
on Stanton.
Okay, okay.
So, let's look at an example and kind of use the tool to really, make a location. We can define the rules, as I've mentioned a couple times by now. So for our mining outpost, it wants to be near a resource. We can specify what this resource needs to be. But we can also give it suggestions where sometimes you'd find it here and sometimes you wouldn't. If the location has refineries, it might want to be near water to refine the resources. Then secondly, we can define what buildings should be there. So obviously we need mining buildings, houses for people to live as well, and even power buildings that we can leverage with the resource network. Starterpaket will intelligently figure out where to place these and what needs to be at the location. Next up, farms. Its rules, well, temperature. Not every plant can live in every temperature, but the same with soil type. Only certain plants can be in certain grounds. And then we can query the seed map to determine what plants you would find there. What are the harvestables? As for the targets, again, farm buildings, obviously, power buildings, houses, but even animals, such as our beloved quasi-grazers. And last but not least, derelict ships. We've got these all over the place currently. Rules, well, they'd be close to anti-air because they would be shot down. But even in harsh flight conditions, such as mountains or low visibility, you'd probably most commonly find them. Targets, well, crash ship parts, of course. Sometimes you'd find the full remains of a javelin, and the other time you might just find the nose of a starfarer laying around. So, let's talk about coherency. Sure, we can scatter all these locations everywhere on the planet, and you'll find them in places they make sense, but we can do better. You don't just want to find an outpost completely on its own, right? We want to make sure it really feels like people have built their lives here. So, let's talk about some missing bits. We want to tell tighter stories, such as the people's lives, but also logical exploration. If I find one thing, I expect to find something similar or something else nearby. We also need more data control. What defines one mining outpost being different from the other ones, aside from the harvestables? And also give the narrative developments. Make sure people build near rivers, on mountains. They build near town halls. They build near distribution centers. So to hit that bit of our benchmark, we make sure that locations are near each other and group them together. The effect it gives is a fully developed landscape with vistas and points of interest all over. And we group them together in what we like to call a cluster, like this one, that has 13 locations.
Ah, okay.
Let's talk about clusters. Clustering means generating locations near other locations. So, for example, if you find a distribution center, just like in the verse currently, I would find forward operating bases next to them. But if you go even further out, you'd find mining outposts to funnel those resources to the FOBs. Go out even further, you'd find caves around them, because that's where they might find some of the gems. And then we can even specify the data on a cluster level. All of the factions that live at this whole cluster, any mining outpost, that would be the same people, but also what commodities they sell, to find on what resource you'd find. So let's look at an example of the clusters. We have our mining cluster. Again, we can define what rules we should have. Rules, well, near a resource, just like our mining outpost, but also it needs to be on a lawful planet. We can target on a planetary scale where they would need to be. They need protection. As for the targets, well, caves, mining outposts, but even trade posts. Let's go to the other side of the spectrum. Before I do so, I forgot data. We can, on a cluster level, specify, again, what mineral commodities, but also what harvestable types you'd find are in that region. Now let's look at the other side of the spectrum, an unlawful cluster. What rules? Well, they need to be far away from any other cluster, because they want to be isolated and do their evil deeds on their own. And also on an unlawful planet, such as somewhere in the Pyros system. For the targets, outlaw outposts, crash ships, because they would shoot them down, and also ruins from just places they just completely overrun. The data on this one, you'd find specific loadouts, and they'll be using weapons that you wouldn't find any in other legal system. And these weapons will be sold at the shops in these regions. So, now that we have a cluster, let's go even bigger. Just like our locations, we can put clusters near other clusters, and we group them together, ranging between 10 to 15 locations each. And we group this into what we call a sector. Like this one, that has about 120 locations. However, on a planetary scale, we can define how many sectors we should have, with each their own data and persona. And every single one of these locations is now ready for the mission system to hook up and give you gameplay, and for you to find a bunch of places on your own. And just on this side of the planet, can you guess the number? We've got about 3,042 locations. And again, this means that Starterpaket, we're just able to, on a planetary scale, just define how many locations we need, what you'd find there, and to just give that full identity.
Wie, now ready.
Thank you for listening. And I won't just see you in the verse, but I'll see you in a denser verse. However, this was only the first phase of civilization. Let me introduce you to the stage, the person who will introduce life at these locations, Francesco Raccucci.
So, hi everybody. Benvenuti a CitizenCON. So, where are we today? So, my name is Francesco Raccucci and I'm the director in CIG.
Also, ja, das sollte es auch verstanden.
We will look into our life,
Sie bereit sind, now ready for the mission system.
and how all the NPCs can interact pretty much with these incredibly vast and dense worlds that we just saw. So up to this point, we have seen how we are building the worlds. We start from the physical data set, and this is to make sure that what you see is not just beautiful and realistic, but also physically accurate. So the distribution of the elements that we have seen and the location and the POIs are influenced by geology, mission, narrative, and the lore. Those locations cannot be lifeless. We want the planets to basically leverage the space that emerge with life. So from an AI perspective, I will categorize the elements of those worlds into 4 macro groups. Emergent environment, that is everything we have just seen being built out of the physical data set. Users-made locations. So this includes everything that our designers or you players will create in the world. So something that is mankind-made and not predefined in the environment. Interior of those locations. Now, this is very connected to the previous point. The difference is that they represent usually a confined space where there is much more tight interaction. And for NPCs, it's a lot about interaction with objects that we are usually used to in our everyday lives. And then the day and night cycle. So in essence, the passage of time. That so far didn't have really a lot of impact on the gameplay. So to allow life to respect this world and conform to the rules that this environment defines, well, we want to improve our tools and workflow, and we want to distance ourselves as much as possible from a designer-driven approach. This is because, first, it's labor-intensive. It can be prone to bugs, but also because the scale of the worlds that we've just seen are very hard to be, designer-driven in the markup. So we want to improve this workflow, and we will see how manual markup is also not usually the best option, because with these worlds that are heavily impacted by users and changes and customization, it's very hard to know in advance where interesting things are. So today I want to show you a couple of examples of what the IT team has been focusing on to make these systems supported and scale correctly to support these vastly dense dynamic worlds. So we'll look at perception in light and dark environments and dynamic cover generation. So attacking an outpost now must have a level of depth that goes beyond what we had. So layouts of the environment can change, vehicles may or may not be present, and PC can be anywhere. And if it's a bright day, well, we will be more visible, but our enemies will also be more visible. And if you choose to attack at nighttime, well, we'll attack in shadows. During darkness, it's going to be a bit harder to see our enemies, but we will also be harder to be spotted. And it will give us more opportunities to be stealthy and sneaky. How do we do that? So as you see, there is also a lot of different light conditions in this outpost.
Mhm. Die haben Kopions als Haustiere, okay?
So in this scenario, we will start look at how perception is impacted by the day and night cycle. On the planetary surface, as we've seen in the outpost, natural and artificial lights are the two elements that will impact vision. And knowing that, you can use this to leverage your gameplay style to exploit basically all the environment. So what is perception? On the NPC level is the combination of data that we collect out of the senses. And vision is one of the senses and just tries to, in a way, simulates the human side ability. So designers can already tweak the perception in different ways. And one way is defining how quickly NPCs can understand what they're seeing. And the light condition have a direct impact, how quickly an NPC will fully understand, for example, if there is an hostile in front of them. And obviously, there is condition of light that designers can control, and some others, like the day-night cycle, that they can't. So in this video, we'll see two main elements. The graph on the top left and the two colorful cones. The graph on the left basically represents the current light level the NPC is in, and the current multiplier this light level generates to speed up or slow down the NPC perception and understanding. The two cones instead represents the primary and secondary FOV. The red color means that if you stand in that location, it will result in NPC reacting the slowest to you, and the green color instead represents the quickest response. So during the night, NPC will have a hard time to understand and foresee and see things, but if they have flashlights on their helmets, they can turn it on, and this will impact their primary FOV, making still the peripheral vision a bit more uncertain. And as you see here, first of all, the NPC is patrolling with his domesticated friendly copion. This is because he wants to exploit the vision, the night vision capabilities of the animal, and it's kind of our tier 0 pets. So we will now look at the cover system. That is the next dynamic things that I want to show you. So when we introduced planetary navigation mesh the first time, our goal was really to create a systems that would support and process the environment in a very dynamic way. Our planets are just way too big to statically export them and process them, first of all. And then their regions only exist when somebody's there and the NPCs are there. So essentially, environment has its purpose only when life exists. Also, let's keep in mind that even if we could export dynamically and statically those planets, so processing dynamically all a static version of the planet, this would be, first of all, wasteful and on the memory side and time-consuming. And also because we have a lot of runtime modification of the terrain, this would require us to still reparse it at runtime, and pretty much that will be almost all the time. So to generate the cover data, we want to leverage the navigation mesh system. And what we do is, as you see here, the blue polygons are basically where NPCs can walk, and the green ones are what we call cover surfaces, that are our simple representation of the environment, what NPC uses to understand if they can hide behind something and if they can shoot from some positions. So up to now, we have an approach where designer would be a designer-driven approach. Designer can define in the locations where cover was interesting. They could mark it up, either the location itself or prefabs. And then with a special entity that would just sample dynamically the environment, but would still be designer-driven. This is obviously a good approach it's also a standard approach in gaming industry. But what about all those organic and inorganic elements that get scattered with a new system? Like if designers want to iterate on these ones, for example, and they want to change the physical data sets, those scattering tools will just change completely the layout. And what we want is that designers can do this change without being afraid of doing it, because the gameplay was, predefined and controlled, and now they can just make something beautiful but also fun. Besides that, yes, we did have a prefab approach where you can build stuff out of small building blocks. This is obviously a good approach because it's, in a way you can build stuff out of smaller version, but this creates a lot of unnecessary data. Imagine a crate, and we can say that the crate can generate cover. Now we stack 100 crates, and what happens? That we have a lot of data to generate cover that we have to process, throw away. This would just waste CPU cycles for nothing. This is why, until now, you also couldn't find an NPC in a forest like this one and see them hiding behind a tree or a rock.
Okay.
So enabling the dynamic generation of covers on the planet allows us to exploit all the elements of the environment. Whenever navigation mesh generates, NPC can now have a chance to fight with you hiding behind available elements. Boulders, rock, walls, and are all useful elements right now. However, we don't have to limit ourselves to static geometries, but also vehicles can be used for cover. And as you can see, this is dynamically generating while the vehicle moves. So be careful where you park your Ursa, because now it can become a source of danger for you as well. Last but not least, these systems can be just used on all the different type of navigation mesh we have, so not on the planet, but also, for example, the interiors and everything you guys construct. Because obviously, you guys will build your own locations, but you don't really mark up stuff, or you don't want to decide that, because that's going to come automatically out of the system. So I want to show you
umfangreich.
So what I want to show you now is just like a little bit of insight of what goes behind the scene when we generate cover and navigation mesh. These are some of the steps that our system does. So we always start from the environment voxelization. What that means is we process the geometry, the physical representation of the geometries, that is a little bit simpler than usually the render mesh, and we construct it in a voxelized approach. This is also using different types of agent definition. Why so? Because obviously where a human can move is not the same as where a vehicle can move. So we can define different type of precisions and then speeding up the process where we have to, and be more precise where we cannot be to. And we can also create overrides based on different things. For example, if you crouch, you can enter into smaller locations than where you stand. This process is basically common between navigation mesh and cover. After that is generated, then we can evaluate the voxel in different ways. For example, defining where we can walk. So can we make the step with our foot over a specific voxel? Or is there something in front of that hole in the nav mesh so that we can actually cover behind? And then we can basically decide where to generate cover surfaces. And after the cover surfaces are generated, we can process where the cover locations are. Cover locations are a good spot for NPC to be behind the cover. So what we see here is that with the introduction of Maelstrom last year, obviously we knew this would revolutionize how you guys are playing. And we did have to find a solution to handle all the destruction you can create. So you would destroy so much stuff in this world that we had to find a solution, right? So this is why we approach the coverage generation navigation mesh as it is, because there is just no way for us to predict anything that you're doing, and we want just Maelstrom to be another trigger for word evaluation. So as you see, this is all dynamically generating. And destroying anything just makes the word be reevaluated. So as you see here, we can have also lots of rules. So you can see that a bit here. But when things break, first they invalidate, and then when they rest, for example, we can decide when is a good moment to regenerate, so that we also don't waste too much CPU cycles. The color that you see is mostly cover quality. So you see the light green is high cover, the dark green is low cover, and then we have the red that we introduced some time ago that is basically not really good cover, but if there is nothing better, well, it's better to be behind something than being, in open space. So let's just recap. What we want to do is finding a plan and having a good plan to approach life in this vast universe. What we want is the life to be able to systemically evaluate all the dynamic environments that is generated. We want to improve our workflow, not only to support designers and being faster, but also support all your guys' creations. So we want the life to adapt, and this is all for making the game fun for you, so that everything comes together. So thank you all. This was phase 3. And now,
wenn das dann auch noch alles so funktioniert, wie du sagst, Samuel,
that will introduce you guys to phase 4
dann müssen die Server-FPS stimmen und die Verbindungen müssen auch gut sein. Also das Server-Meshing ist essentiell für das. Wenn das nicht funktioniert, dann kannst du das alles in Haare schmieren.
Hello, CitizenCON.
Dann kann die Technologie noch so geil sein. Wenn die Verbindungen Müll sind, dann ist das scheiße.
Welcome to phase 4, light and sound. Now, we've seen already automated systems for automatically placing different biomes, different vegetation, settlements, and people. So now we're going to take the same approach to automatically handling light itself. First of all, why is this important? Well, it's not always obvious, especially when they do their jobs as well as they do. But there's an incredible amount of attention from the lighting artist that goes into all of the locations that we have in the game. Besides just marking up the reflection probe areas, they also manage the visuals really carefully, adding fill lights, approximating bounce lights off ground and up into ceilings and dark corners where there aren't any direct lights pointing, really. And the problem is, not only does this take a lot of time and really constrain the style that they're using, it's simply not possible. If you've got a planet full of forests and, 3,000 and something placed locations, you're going to be exploring places that no artist has ever visited. No, they've not looked at, and they're certainly not going to be able to have tweaked it for you. So we need something that works completely hands-off. And natural outdoor scenes are especially problematic for us. Indoors, you can put a lot of little lights around pointing from different directions, and you can probably justify it. Outdoors, you've got the sun, and you've got the sky. And if you're behind a tree, you've got the sky. And so you need that skylight to vary. Now, so this is the forest as you'd see it without the GI system. As you can see, all the shadows are receiving lighting from the same environment probe, so it's basically just a flat color across. We replace that with around 40,000 mini ray trace probes. Each of them has their own view of the sky, and so that gives you way more contrast and variation as you move in and out of the canopy.
Das kann relativ schnell funktionieren.
Now, there are a couple of other pieces of the puzzle that we've been working on over the last year.
Ja, ich hoffe
now, the
auch.
first is, well,
Das
all
wird
the
so
stuff
viel
that you
ändern.
can't stick 40,000 mini probes onto. Anything that doesn't have an opaque surface, we can't really know where it is on the screen and track it from frame to frame. But if we don't do anything, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. We've got fog, we've got particles, we've got the other little things, I don't know what they are. And so we need something to do with those. So to address this, we've added a kind of stable grid of medium-y kind of probes that are generated around the player as you move around. So that gives us approximately matching lighting that we can apply to all of those things. Now, this is a little bit difficult to illustrate in normal scenes, so for once, I've been making my own levels. As you can see, Pico's in trouble again, but because the lighting team hasn't helped, you can't see anything in most of the scene. If you add the transparency GI system, suddenly the whole scene comes alive, and this is something that we could never have done until we added this tech.
Ja, das macht einen Unterschied.
Now, the other piece of the puzzle is glossy reflections. Now, we've got a fair few shiny objects in the game, you may have noticed. And we've got the same problem that if we fix the lighting on one thing and then the reflections don't match, it's going to look terrible. Also, ray tracing reflections is really cool, and we wanted to do it. And the challenge here, though, is that the ray traced reflections you're going to do, they're not just mirrors. Like, we've got a whole range of objects in the game, from like a scuffed hull panel all the way up to chrome polished pipes. And we want the same system to apply globally across that. So I'm going to do an uncomfortably short breakdown on what this tech looks like and how that comes together. So here's what we need to beat. Now, obviously it reads as shiny, but there's this kind of fakeness to it. It kind of looks a bit like it's flying. So let's see what the ray tracing looks like. Yeah, it's really noisy and horrible. We need to clean it up. So what we do is we let pixels share their data in space, and then also in time to clear up the final image. And then we let the game's normal anti-aliasing just kind of clean up the last stuff and carry us over the finish line. And that's how you make a chrome penguin.
Viele Nachbearbeitungen, sehr, sehr viele.
For a moment away from the topic of Genesis, because this isn't actually just about automating the lighting for new environments. This is also about pushing quality in areas that have already had all of that work done by the lighting team.
Ja, das Ding ist, die müssen halt alles in die Star Engine reinfriemeln, ne? Das ist eine Menge Arbeit, Alter.
To show players and NPCs are going to reap the same benefits as well. So here we start adding natural areas of light and shade and warm and cool colors. These open areas benefit in the same way as the forest scene did, adding areas of shade and areas of open lighting.
Das sieht gut aus.
Like I mentioned, the time of day shifting leads to different ambience as the sun moves. And this is the shot that I just liked.
Jetzt wird's ganz dunkel. Ja, doch nicht.
Finally, let's see how the new GI system can brighten up your character's day.
Was ist denn das für eine Rüstung?
And also their day as well. Whoever they are.
Ja, das war damals noch nicht so, wo die angefangen haben. Und jetzt alles wieder umschlüsseln und kannst du knicken.
I promised you light and sound, but
Und UE5 ist auch nicht immer das Gelbe von mir, Alter.
Here's the man who does.
Bei weitem nicht. Guck die Maple Warrior Clans an. Absoluter Schmutz.
Good afternoon, CitizenCON. I've been at CIGE nearly 10 years, and this is the first time I've done this. Very exciting for me. So, do you want to make some noise?
Erste, der mal fragt, endlich. Da bringt ein bisschen Leben in die Bude.
Sound isn't as fast as light, so it takes me a bit to catch up. Jared wrote that joke for me, so you can blame him. Says it right here. Blame him.
Ja, die Frage ist, ob sie damit wirklich besser klarkommen, so.
So now we have a huge amount
Oder ob es vielleicht wirklich so ist, wie da in dem GameStar-Video gesagt wurde, dass es mittlerweile ein Alien ist.
And now they're all beautifully lit too, thanks Ben.
Keine Ahnung.
But how do we paint this world with sounds? It's a challenge. It's a challenge of scale. We need to support multiple star systems, and it's a challenge of quality. We want the highest quality possible. We also don't want implementation to hinder creativity and want a seamless experience.
Ich war noch lange wach, bin auch todmüde noch, Alter. Ich hätte eigentlich auch länger schlafen sollen.
We can rapidly implement audio for entity classes, brushes, or audio sweeteners, all of which can be reused and reflected immediately across the game, including all of those emergent locations we talked about earlier. So again, this is Genesis data driving what happens in-game. And we can do all this without breaking flow. So here's a fairly dry video. It gets more exciting later, I promise, showing you our rapid workflow. So over on the left, I had to think about that, we have the Wise editor, that's where all our sounds live. In the middle, we have Star Audio editor, and on your right, we have an entity that needs some insect sounds on it. So we can very quickly drag from Wise to Star Audio, we can mark up very quickly a bit of logic, and we can re-trigger this entity's spawn sound so that it immediately makes a sound. I assure you there is a group of insects. Thank you, you're too kind. If you like that one, you'll like the ones that come later. But there's a little something missing. So to add some realism, sounds respond to how they move, how you move in the world and how they move relative to you.
Großer Punkt.
So we need to change the frequency as their velocity relative to the listener changes. This is known as the Doppler effect. In simple terms, the pitch dropping as
Doppler
something
effect.
whizzes by.
Richtig.
Or, in even simpler terms, now, sound designers traditionally needed to implement their own Doppler sounds. But given how fast we can travel through these rich, dense locations and the sheer number of them, we can't afford to be doing that any longer. So we've created a systemic Doppler solution. And I'm going to show you that now, the only way I know how, by putting a big Benny noodle machine on top of a mountain. So you can hear the pitch and tempo changing as we move relative to the Benny noodle machine, and this is all fully systemic, no special treatment for this sound.
Ich würde sagen, es ist eine sehr übertriebene Darstellung hier gerade, um das Prinzip zu verstehen des Doppler-Effekts.
And I expect the noodle bar to be very busy after that commercial. So, how does it work? Well, the listener is surrounded by variable time delay buffering, not the horrible kind of buffering you get on the internet. This is a really nice kind that helps the gain sound good. Each buffer represents a section of the sphere around the audio listener, and the audio is mixed into these buffers at a position that is appropriate to the object's position in the world. Changes in the position are applied to the delay buffer by interpolating the audio data. But that's not all we're doing here. Now, I know there was a bar citizen yesterday, so some of you may not be thinking as fast as you might normally, but you may have realized that by buffering the data in this way, we're not just creating a speed of sound, we are not just creating a Doppler effect, we are indeed, and I just spoiled my own line, creating a speed of sound effect. So, introducing systemic speed of sound to the game, I now have a couple of minutes of video, and we go through rapid fire, looking at some fantastic examples of what this brings to the game, starting with a spaceship pass by that is supported tonally by the systemic speed of sound. Okay, sounds cool. What about weapon fire? So let's bring in a sniper and, unfortunately for the sensitive of heart, a Pico. We're going to hear this first from the perspective of both with no speed of sound effect. Okay, so that's, if you were at the Pico perspective there, that's how you'd hear it in game right now. Let's hear it with speed of sound enabled, and this time we're just going to listen from Pico's perspective.
Oh.
So Pico's down before he even hears the shot. But don't worry, he's not dead. Okay, let's finish him off. Now he's dead.
Das ist gut.
And as the voice of Pips power up, I need to get some proper placement in. So there's one more example for you.
Ohne.
Now finally, oh, not finally, we have ship weapons, so listen to the fire rate as the ship approaches the camera here, giving you a bit of a sense of threat. It's not too easy to tell what's going on there, but you get an increase in fire rate. Finally, the really cool stuff, explosions. So we can put a cinematic element, a shockwave element, and a delayed speed of sound effects. And that's way too cool to do just once, so we're going to do it twice more from further distance. So again, cinematic effect first when you see it. Shockwave. And the explosion itself.
Geil, Alter.
This is all completely driven by parameters in the game, so we can do this for real. Whenever you drop a Moab. One more.
Geil, Alter. Du musst es nicht sehen, du weißt, was los war dann.
Cool.
Geil.
So, the speed of sound simulation gives you a better sense of distance, it improves the sense of speed, and it supports those amazing cinematic moments.
Das letzte ist wichtig, cinematic moments.
In summary, we're trying to make the game more immersive and respond to all this Genesis data and make it feel more real. And that's not all we can do. We can make sounds respond differently to changes in atmospheric pressure and changes in temperature. So, for example, the sound will travel faster in extremely hot, high-pressure environments. We really look forward to getting this in game for you and getting you enjoying it at home.
Scheiße.
That's all from phase 4 of the Genesis cycle, light and sound. So I'm going to hand you back to the amazing Ben and Ali to bring us home with the final phase.
Das mit dem Sound ist geil. Das ist wirklich cool.
Thank you, sir.
Das ist, glaube ich, auch einfach umsetzbar. Das kriegen wir, glaube ich, sehr, sehr früh schon.
So, as Graham says, this is going to be the final phase of Genesis, and it's called Nature's Wrath. And this is where we're going to bring the very planet itself to life. So, first off, let's start talking clouds. So clouds have got an atmosphere, have got to be one of my favorite visual features of our game.
Yeah,
and they're truly awesome, but they're also completely static. Nothing has changed with them. So what we want to bring with Genesis is the evolution of clouds over time. But this isn't just some simple scrolling animation. We use the same physical data sets that drove the biomes we talked about earlier and Starterpaket, and these are also now driving a physical simulation of the clouds so they can form and dissipate in realistic conditions. So this means things like the oceans, the prevailing winds, mountain ranges, and the temperature will all impact the clouds.
Das ist mir nie aufgefallen.
But to complement these more dynamic clouds, we've also improved our lighting model. So it now correctly accounts for how light scatters multiple times inside a cloud. And this is important, creates much deeper lighting, and it can contrast against the sun's rays, resulting in much more vivid cloudscapes like we see on the left here. Something we're all too familiar with in Manchester.
Now, it would be awesome to bring this into context and show it on an actual location. Let's take a look at a quick scene to round this up.
Oh, ich glaube, das ist geil.
It's a nice day on the surface, but something's different. The clouds are moving, but they're not just moving, they're forming naturally in changing shape. They dissipate as they glide on the atmosphere based on wind data, stratus and cumulus alike. Now we start seeing the new cloud shading model come into play. We are seeing enhanced occlusion beneath the cover, emphasizing the sunbeams, how it interact with the clouds, and seeing the light shafts peer through the layers. Now, as this is closing in, we can start to see the changes in visibility of the area.
Das war, nee, wurde nichts zu gesagt, wurde gar nichts zu gesagt. Ich hab's zumindest nicht mitgekriegt.
We authored static cloud shapes, but no longer. We didn't manually place a volume here. Its presence has been informed by Genesis data. Oh, and it's not just a cloud volume. It's a weather front. Now we're trying to see the wind picking up. Terrain and rocks are getting wet. Vegetation, grass, and the overall environment are responding to the weather. The system
100%.
is changing the world around us. We can see puddles being formed dynamically in the dirt, properly responding to light, reflections, and rain droplets, making it it's getting really ominous and loud in here. I can feel the danger. I think we should let this play out in the game.
Lol. Dann wird das jetzt noch zu 4-0 kommen. Gehe stark von aus. Auch das mit dem Sound. Die beiden letzten Phasen zumindest. Ich muss eine stärkere Grafikkarte haben für die Zukunft auf jeden Fall, Alter.
I'm getting out of this suit now. Powering up, flying out. We'll need to switch to IFR. See you on the other side.
Hoho. Wenn das so aussieht mit diesen flatternden Dingern hier, Alter. Das wäre ja übelst krass. Mit den Dosen, die da rumrollen. Das wird nicht so sein, das glaube ich nicht. Engineer Terminal war immer noch aus. Wow. Feuer! Was ist das für ein Skin? Boah, Digga! Ich liebe solche Shots! Boah! Boah, das war ein Brett. Das war ein Brett.
Man, that's what we call the Falco maneuver, to get out of there. Ali, please break this down for us. What did we just see?
Yeah, so that was a combination of lots of tech we just saw that all combined together to make a really great cohesive experience. So we started with the cloud simulation, which wasn't really a cloud simulation, it's a weather simulation. The rain will appear not at random, but it's based on physically plausible conditions, so you have real weather fronts evolving across your planet all the time. We have a host of visual effects, like the rain, and then they have the atmospheric scattering that you get under the columns of rain. We had the puddles and the splashes and all of this type of visual effects. We saw the wind developing over time, and that introduced turbulence to the flight model, making flight very challenging. And then, of course, we saw the lightning, which plays havoc with your instrumentation, but direct strikes will damage your ship, and of course, some storms will be dangerous enough to be fatal, as Ben's unlucky Aurora just found out. And these storms will sometimes be short-lived and localized, but others will be larger and potentially permanent on some planets. And this is going to restrict access via flight. I mean, players will be forced to resort to ground vehicles or even foot. And this is all going to be dynamic, meaning that you might find yourself trapped in some really unexpected situations. So we really can't wait to use all these mechanics to open up many new gameplay opportunities for All in the Verse soon.
Ja, soon, Digga. Aber es gibt Planeten, wo das so sein soll, dass nur Sturm ist, wo du halt dazu genötigt wirst, nur zu Fuß oder Bodenfahrzeuge zu nutzen.
It's your
Interessant.
job as a pilot to compensate and stay on course. All right, what have we learned today, guys? We've shown you an approach of encoding the rules of nature into planetary data. We've seen biomes emerge from geology, temperature, humidity, climate, weather, the physical terrain. We create denser, more diverse living planets without artists hand-placing or manually creating biomes, instead leveraging asset mapping. We've shown you a new way to make the game that can scale.
Genau richtig, so erstellt man immersiv
for
Flugverbotszonen.
civilizations on planets that can
Du
be
kannst es
used for
schaffen,
missions
es
or
ist sehr, sehr
immersive
gefährlich.
gameplay without
Absolut
art
richtig.
and design, hand-placing
Natürliche
locations,
Levelbegrenzung.
leveraging world
Richtig
design
geil.
rules instead. We've seen how populations of AI and NPCs inhabiting locations dynamically adapt their understanding of the environment without custom markup by developers, allowing the creation of more playable spaces rapidly. We've shown you how light and sound also benefit from Genesis data to influence planetary environments, and we've shown how these systems come together when weather comes into an area, changing your gameplay experience significantly. Our goal with Genesis and all of its systems is to create more worlds, better worlds, faster, by applying our tech wizardry and craftsmanship to build systems that respond to data. That's our Star Engine presentation for today, guys, for this year. Have a great CitizenCon. We'll see you on the next one.
Keine Aussagen zu, wann das kommen soll. Null, gar nichts.
Hello viewers, I'm Kirsten. I'm a producer here at Cloud Imperium, and I work with the UI Tech and Planet Tech teams. Off the back of that amazing presentation is the lovely Will Hain on Planet Tech. How are you feeling, Will?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, thank you. It's been
Muss meine Mufftoilette, lass mal laufen.
Beautiful. That was a smashing presentation. How is it to do it here in Manchester versus LA last year?
It's very different. LA is, of course, amazing. It was incredible to visit. But I think there's something really special about doing it here, just down the road from the studio. It's amazing to see the people you get coffee with, the people you work with, and you chat about problems and do design with. They're here too this time. Whereas last time, it was amazing and it was lovely meeting all the LA folks, but it's just not the same as the people that you work with each day. I love it being here. It's great.
Oh, it must be amazing to celebrate all the work you've done with the community and the studio here in Manchester.
Yeah, absolutely. It's no one person carries any of this. It's all teamwork, and having everyone here to kind of share in that and see everyone and meet the communities is just incredible.
Well, with all that hard work that you just got to show off to everyone here today, what are the main three takeaways from today's presentation?
So it's like Benoit just said, the whole Genesis set of technologies is all about creating more worlds faster and better. We've got a benchmark, things look great, Pyro looks incredible, but we want to be able to deliver that more. We want to be able to exceed that benchmark and do it across everything we make going forward. And the whole Genesis panel, I won't pretend that I know everything about everyone's section because they're all experts, but all of it is coming together to create a much better game and much better content for it.
Amazing. Okay. So what was your personal favorite moment from that presentation?
Well, that's not fair. I love all those people. The dynamic weather demo, I'd not seen that cut. It's incredible. I love it. I have to shout out Seb's work. He makes the techie stuff that me and the Planet Tech team make. He makes it beautiful. And his team, of course, over in Frankfurt, they're all incredible. I love them all. But I can't pick a single favorite. I could shout out everyone because it all looks amazing. I don't want anyone to feel like I didn't.
Very humble. So, tell us a bit more about what players can expect off the bat with Genesis. What are the biggest changes coming for them?
Well, you're going to see the planets become more and more physically based. As this technology matures and is finished out and is rolled out to the stuff that we're delivering to live, you're going to start to see all of these things come together. You're going to see that cohesion that we demoed today. And I'm hoping that we're going to show you some more of the steps along the way as well in the future, where we won't just be showing you pines anymore. We're going to be showing all that incredible stuff that Seb's been busy authoring. Together, it's just going to look amazing. I'm so excited to get this into people's hands.
Es geht, was hab ich verpasst?
Personal highlight for me was seeing the water interaction with the biomes. Is that something you're excited for players to interact with?
Absolutely. The swamp demo with the water interaction, I kind of knew it was coming, and I'd seen like the clip in the background, but seeing it there and it just working is great. I love it, and I can't wait for once those biomes are out and you can go and explore. It's so much more reason to be in the water and see it all. I'm very excited, yeah.
Immersion's obviously very important to our community, but I would just want to touch on the work you and the team have done. Is there anything you want to say to anyone in the studio, or any shout-outs you want to make to the people you work with?
I don't know what to say about fans except come up and say hello if you are one. Back at the studio, you guys are all amazing. It's great being the person to stand up and talk about this stuff together with Ali as well, but there are so many people that go into making technology like this, whether it be the water sim and the rendering and all the people that worked on that, or the planet tech and all the people who have worked on the giants whose shoulders we stand on, and then the people who work today. It's not just me. We have a team. We have a group of people, and everyone.
Darum bin ich auch sehr angetan von dem Wetter. Hoffentlich kommt das bald. Sowas, das ist so geil.
Yeah, just to echo that, thank you to everyone who's worked so hard.
Alter, das Handy macht gleich einen Abgang, Alter. Das Handy macht gleich sowas von einen Abgang.
What was your favorite bit?
I like seeing the Pico get shot.
Absolutely. Shoot that guy. He doesn't. We don't need him.
Well, speaking of community, I think it might be time to throw over to Dan, who's checking out the community booths. Dan, are you ready for us? Yeah.
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Will. It turns out water is wet, and no one better to tell us than Will. Now, guys, we are here back at CitizenCON on the show floor. Waiting for the next panel. We'll be back in a little bit for that, but I want to continue showing you guys some of the awesome stuff we have here on the show floor. So I'm here now at the Monster Tech Sim Pit area. Monster Tech, we had an awesome promotion with earlier this year where we have these great themed chairs. Look at this. This is an RSI branded Monster Tech chair. Let's get a close in on that if we can. Look at that RSI branding. Look at me. Look at me. I'm Chris Roberts now. I'm Chris Roberts now. So let's take a look at this booth right now. We have an awesome area where players are playing Arena Commander in sort of a real D 4D situation. These are haptic chairs. There's motors in the chairs. They're using our VKB branded joysticks. Thank you again to VKB for helping sponsor CitizenCON. This is awesome. They are getting to play Star Citizen in a way few people ever get to experience Star Citizen. It runs smooth, it looks great, this is awesome. If you guys are here on the show floor at CitizenCON, this is an awesome place.
Kostet 30.000 Euro.
We need to check this place out. How you doing? Doing well? You winning? Are you winning something?
I'm just trying to figure out how to fly again.
He's trying to figure out how to fly again. You have to figure out how to walk before you can run, in a sense. We have a huge crowd of people here, so it might take you a little bit to get in, but this is awesome. And as you can see, continuing the branding and the theming we have here, just excuse me, guys, we have in-game posters as well. We have a Leilani Addison poster. We have our Ship Showdown posters. All the theming here is that we were on deck of the UEES Barbary here in orbit
die Poster-Section ist
Now, guys, we also have some
mehr schlechter als recht, das alles ist. Die 5 ausgedruckten Bilder da, Junge.
One of our other sponsors, Scan PC. So for those of you who are attending CitizenCON, you didn't even know this, but all of you are actually entered in a competition right now to win a free themed Star Citizen Scan PC. If you check into your bags, you have a challenge coin. Every single challenge coin in every single one of your bags has a unique number on it. At the end of the show, show, we'll be pulling a random number that matches one of those unique challenge coin numbers. So make sure you have your challenge coin on you. If you don't, you're going to miss out because we have an awesome themed Kovalex box themed scan PC. I'm actually going to throw it over to Sam, who's going to check out that PC over in our interactions booth. Sam, why don't you show us what that looks like?
Mit Liebe ausgesucht, ja. Oh.
Hi guys, and welcome over to the community booths. So I'm right here at our props booth, and we do have one of those special PCs right here on the desk. So if you guys want to see what you could be winning, hang on to those challenge coins. That is a 3XS PC from our friends over at Scan. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. So, at the props booth today, I am here with Tom, Joe, and Anise, who are going to be working on stuff throughout the day. So, Tom, what is it that you're working on today?
Ach, so ein PC wird da verlost.
That's going to be, part of the, if you bought it, you would have it. And we are doing some of the props.
Ein PC ist das in der Kovalex Box.
I'm doing, the stuff that we are going to have, and yeah.
Amazing. So, how are you finding the atmosphere at CitizenCON? Is it your first time?
Sorry, I was in LA last year, and it was amazing, and I love this one even more, and I hope everyone feels the same way, and yeah.
Fantastic. So, unfortunately, Tom is working on a project that shall not be named, so we can't really talk to you about this next question. But let's move swiftly on over to our Star Citizen props artist, Mr. Joe. How are you getting on?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Brill. So could you tell us about one of the props that you're most proud of from Star Citizen?
Most proud of? Well, that's to come later. But at the moment, I think my most proud is the item banks, the infamous item banks. But lucky enough, the art's cool. But yeah, probably those ones.
Amazing. Thanks so much. Well, we'll leave these guys
die item banks, das alte Inventar.
work. If you want to catch them, you can catch them at any point throughout the event, both Saturday and Sunday. So go say hi and, give them some suggestions. They might make it into game. You never know. So on the right over here, as you can see, a very popular booth, we have JRDF, who are our amazing model makers, and they have done a lot of work for us in the studio as well.
Sein Lieblingsprop, den erstellt hat oder allgemein aus dem Game, ist die Itembank. Wow. Oder sein eigenes Lieblingsprop kann er jetzt nicht so sagen, da kommt später was zu. Also kommt wahrscheinlich nachher irgendwas Krasses.
And next, we'll take... imagine bumping into you here.
Just happy to be here, as always. I think I'm going to take over for a little bit. There's a lot of stuff that I want to talk about because I'm a narcissist.
Yeah, I'm going to go over this way, I guess.
Yeah, so we'll catch up with Sam in a bit. So this is the Dan show now. Come follow me. Now, guys, as community producer, one of my favorite bits is getting to interact with you guys, the community. And one of the best parts about being part of the Star Citizen community is being part of an org. And one of our first orgs we're going to look at today is Nova. Now, Nova is one of our awesome orgs that has a community booth here today. You can see they're giving a ton of stuff out. Let's take a quick look at some of their theming of the booth. They have some awesome video stuff playing. We've asked them to turn it down a little bit because it's a little noisy here. But as you can see, they have some awesome giveaways. They have some awesome stuff. They have some merch, which we'll be looking at the merch in a second. But let's make our way behind the booth. Is there a good way? That is a terrible idea if I try and do that. We're not even going to worry about it. If you can come on down and join me, though. How's it going, man?
It's going all right. And you?
Great. Thank you for letting me into the country. So tell me all about Nova. What's the history of Nova?
Well, at the moment, Nova was established in 2948. Nova is a lawful and independent self-sustaining organization where citizens from all origins can come together and create a better future for themselves and the people around them. Nova has quickly grown to become one of the biggest and most
neu in der Org oder warum muss das ablesen?
Our goal is to provide an inclusive environment that allows all of its members to have fun and enjoy the verse, and also provide a awesome community of like-minded individuals. Our primary objective is to just have fun together, and we respect how others may want to enjoy their game and experience.
That's awesome. So both new players and old players alike can sign up for Nova. Anyone who's interested in being part of you guys. What would you guys say is your like main focus as an org? Like, are you guys just trying to get a rounded experience for Star Citizen, or is there a specific focus?
Können natürlich auch für Sagittarius einschreiben.
Focus? What's the hook for Nova?
Our main hook for Nova is the operations we run for our members. Our commanders, specialized in each of one of our 5 branches, put on operations every day of the week for our members to just enjoy and get out into the verse. Last year we had over 2,500 operations that we ran for our members, and hopefully they enjoyed that, and hopefully that continues to have them stay in the verse and enjoy it.
So how many members do you guys currently have in Nova?
On the last count we had just over 13,500, and we hope it keeps on to keep on climbing.
So 13,500 people. That is awesome. What do you guys have here? Let's take a quick look again at their booth. There's some really cool stuff they have here.
Right. On the booth, right. Here we have the postcards that were part of a screenshot competition we hosted with our members. The winners, obviously, got to have their screenshots posted at CitizenCON. On the back of each of these postcards, we have the QR codes leading to each individual branch's recruitment video.
So walk me through the branches. Like, what are your 5 branches?
Right, our 5 branches. We have Nova Relief, which is our medical and search and rescue branch. Anything to do with helping people, that's what they do. Nova Defense is our Navy, Air Force, Marines on the ground. If there's anything that Nova needs to defend, that's what they do. We bring them in. Nova Core is our industrial branch. They deal with any of the mining, salvage, cargo transport, and in the future, construction, hopefully, for building. Anything to do with money, that's what they do. Nova Frontiers, our scientific and exploration branch. They're the ones that go out into the black and bring back the information for us. They also create our grid maps, cartography maps, and everything like that for us. And Nova Skyline, our diplomatic and racing and touring branch. They're the ones that do the races with Atmo Esports, Anzio Racing League, and the Fleet Faithful Knights with their race across the verse. They also help build the booth for our community events.
And it's a great looking booth. And that was all of them, right?
Yeah, that's all the branches. Yes, that's all the branches.
Amazing. So, guys, if you are here at CitizenCON, check out Nova. Thank you so much again for inviting us into your lovely Nova home. So, guys, we're going to move on to the next booth. We have, pardon me. We have Polakis Workshop. We have some amazing minis here. These guys are making some awesome Star Citizen minis. Take a look at these minis. We have some painted razors. We have an Aeopos Nantakiai. We have a Mercury.
Das finde ich cool. Das finde ich cool.
Lots of ships. Sorry, people are talking in my ear. We have a Fury.
Oh.
So, guys, I want to thank you guys for coming to CitizenCON. I'm being told we need to wrap for time, so I unfortunately need to throw over to Sam. Let's make sure we go over to Sam. Oh, we're going to Jared. We're going to Jared. Never mind. Let's get ready for Jared. Lots of people talking in your ear. What people don't realize is people talking in your ear, you can't really hear what you're saying, but I think we're ready for Jared now. Jared, let's throw it over to you. Thank you guys so much for having us here at CitizenCON. Back to you, Jared.
Hey, guys! Oh! It's main stage disco. That wasn't a gag earlier. I really messed up my hammy. Pro tip, don't get old. All right, so we just finished our Star Engine presentation, Brave New World. I want to do one more round of applause for all the CTG guys who got up here and showed you their work. Just when you think our planets couldn't get better, they come up to us about 3 months ago and they're like, hey, we've got this. You want to show this at CitizenCON? I'm like, yes. Yes, we do. We want to show this at CitizenCON. But you don't think it'll be like an ISC kind of thing? I'm like, no. That's CitizenCON worthy. All right, so our next presentation are a group of several dear friends of mine and Sean Tracy. You know I love you, baby. I love you. It's a presentation that I have wanted to do here at CitizenCON for years. And in 2024, well, the stars seemed to align, and I'm so excited that you're going to see this. This was what I called in our pre-show our sleeper presentation of the year. I hope you give them all the attention and all the admiration they deserve. Please welcome Benoit Beauséjour and A Social Universe.
Okay. Hello. Can you hear me? 1, 2. All right. Cool. Okay, so in the Star Engine presentation, that was Benoit. In this one, I am Balt, my player persona. I will now channel my inner Jared in this one, and I will be your host for this panel. Woo! It's time to discuss A Social Universe. But before we start, I have a couple warnings. First one, let's take a look at this one. I took this in our last technical preview demonstration. And God, I was so happy to see all these people on the train. It just made me like very emotional. And so I want to take a moment to thank every one of you that have participated with Tech Preview Server Meshing Test A, B, C, D, and E so far. You guys have been thousands to come and help us test this technology. And the team and I are really humbled, and we feel energized by your energy. So on our behalf, thank you very much.
Hoffentlich Daumen gedrückt, Alter.
Now, the above picture is really nice, other than this guy, but it does present a problem. A fundamental part of playing a massively multiplayer online game is how you connect with other players, to join in on adventures, or to receive support when you want to get out of a tricky situation, or you want to participate in endeavors that are bigger than yourself, or simply you want to run a business and make a profit. Well, as our game server shards grow, you will encounter more players, and for that, we need to scale Star Citizen's social tools to MMO size. Yeah. Our ambition has always been to build a grand social system, including not only the game, but the world outside, like on Spectrum. Unfortunately, the focus has been elsewhere for a long time. We have neglected this side of the game in favor of others. For example, the Comlink app is by far the oldest application in mobiGlas. It's now time to correct this and make progress on this plan. Our goal, as a reminder, in Star Citizen is to cater to all types of players. Star Citizen in that respect is not a black or white. It's not an either-or kind of game. We are not an achievers versus casuals game. We are not a socializers versus solo players game. We are not a role players versus mechanics focused game. Or dare I say, we are not a PvE versus PvP game. We are all of those things. We strive to build a social environment in the game that is easy to engage with, consistent and dependable,
easy engagement.
Where you can judge danger, safety, or shadiness. And we want this to be deeply rooted in gameplay mechanics, like reputation and progression. So today we're going to take a look at the updated Star Citizen social tools and how they tie into the game. But first, look at this guy, a warning. What we're going to show you is very early work. And we will not be making a revolution or breaking boundaries. We just want to bring our game up to MMO standards. Or like Jared likes to say, bringing our 30th century game into the 21st century.
These early things.
And so in order to do this, we've enlisted some help. First of all, throughout this presentation, all the screenshots are made from you, the community, directly pulled from our community hub. You're going to see some player names on screen. Most of them are all of our most die-hard Evocati members. And for this, we should really take a moment and thank our Evocati members for their renewed support. They're always there for us. They get the worst and worst of the builds, and they do get power through. This is an actual shot from the last Evocati. Forget the prisoner mentioned here from the work mines. And so I'm not gonna lie, this presentation is gonna be a lot of mobiGlas. It's not super flashy, but focus on what the tools will allow you to do and their impact. But for this, I need some help myself, so I'm gonna make a party, and I'm gonna get some developers to help. So let me first invite our senior systems designer, Gabriel Hector.
Hello, CitizenCON. Hope you're
Wir
doing
haben ja
all
schon
right.
aufgesehen, den Boy.
And Ben, you forgot to
Mr.
cover
Gabriel.
Swedish before in your earlier introduction, so tjena.
Ah, nice. All right, we need some more. Let's invite Assistant Design Director, JJ, to the stage.
My spot's quite far away.
Yeah, no, you walk it out. Walk out. Okay, so social universe begins with your friends. That's your closest group. It's the first go-to when you want to play. Our current friend system is dated, and it includes things that are, well, not really friends. So my first question goes off to JJ to kick us off. What are we doing to improve
Kommt jetzt endlich eine Anmerkung zum Org-System.
So, we're taking our oldest app in the mobiGlas,
Orga-Gildensystem.
the Common Cap, and we're upgrading it to a brand new social app. And this is now going to be your one-stop shop for all of your friends and group gameplay. Now, this is the new and improved friends list. So you'll notice, sadly, one of our oldest friends that we all have is missing, though, and that's ATC. Sadly, our friendship has ended with ATC.
What? I'll have no friends at all then.
ATC.
So this is now just a dedicated space for your real friends. So you're now going to be able to see what those real friends are doing with richer presence information. So giving you better awareness of where your friends are, what they're doing, or if they're not on, when they were last
Das
seen.
ist schon mal gar nicht schlecht.
And then you'll also be able to reflect your own status. So you can let friends know if you're away, don't want to be disturbed, or if you just want to hide offline for a while. Another key upgrade is synchronizing with Spectrum as well. So you'll be able to see friends that are in Spectrum itself, Arena Commander, or just chilling on the launcher. And that also means that you can accept and receive invites to and from Spectrum even while you're offline. And throughout this presentation, any functionality that is shared between the game and the web and the launcher, we're aiming to synchronize across all. And speaking of synchronizing, when we have multiple characters, your friends will be shared across all of them too.
Nice. So some people are real socialites. I know, I've seen them. They have a lot of friends. I'm talking multiple pages and pages of friends. What are we doing to help management of huge friends list?
Nice humble brag, Ben. In fact, we are giving you the ability to add notes to your friends list so you can remember, hey, this is that cosplayer that I met at CitizenCON 2954. Or maybe it's JJ's super weird username. This is JJ. Also, you can add people to a favorites list, meaning that the people that you interact with most in the game are always going to be shown at the top of your friends list for your convenience. Additionally, we're moving the voice chat into the social app. And, well, why? Who are you gonna call? That's the question.
Weil es halt einfacher zu benutzen, nicht so ganz durcheinander und versteckt, wie es jetzt ist.
Seem to have got a lot of UEC there as well, Ben.
I swear to God, I didn't dupe any cargo. This is just my personal allowance.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so that's all cool for your close buddies. But the one thing that always happens when you meet people is that some of them are nice. Abusers, pad rammers, active griefers, you know?
Das wird, glaube ich, nicht kommen, Discord-Implementierung. Vielleicht irgendwann später als Mod oder als Community extra, so wie die Übersetzung. Vielleicht.
And we like to think of block people as reverse friends. They're just people that you really don't want to talk to anymore. So what we're trying to do is we're doing something called black holing them from communications. So you can't see them talk and they can't see you talk anymore. And not only for communications, whenever you see some of these other systems we're about to talk about where you can group up, we're going to make it harder for you to see each other as well. Now we also have a much requested hostiles list for people who have made a real enemy of you as well.
The KOS list is finally making its way in.
Oh yeah. You'll also be able to add notes here as well, just so you can remember that person I blocked 2 years ago.
Das ist auch wieder so ein Ding, was viel zu lange gebraucht hat. Das wird immer zu weit so hinten angestellt. Quality of Life Features, das ist wichtiger. Das ist aktuell echt wichtig.
All right, so now I have my friends list up to date. I can find my friends easily based on rich presence in real time, and I'm ready to go on an adventure. But for that, I need a party. The party is at the core of the social experience when you're heading into a mission, meeting with other players, or whether they're a friend or not. Our party system is very bare bones at the moment. It does have some cool features, but what are we planning to improve parties?
Yeah, so as you said, it does have some cool features like party launching, the party markers, quantum syncing. It's all good stuff, but let's take a closer look at the new features of the party list. So, with server meshing, we are right now at a unique opportunity for us. So we already support large parties, but we want to do this well. We have been seeing what you do in the tech previews, and people have been partying up in hundreds.
100 plus people in one ship? Come on.
And that's all right. We just want to make sure that we're adding better support for this, like search functionality, making it easy to find people in your party. Also, just like we did with the friends list, we're adding rich presence here as well. But for the party, you're going to want more real-time gameplay-related info, like if someone's downed or dead or maybe offline for some reason. A big thing, though,
guten Hunger.
Is the ship and seat breakdown. So you will see. Yeah, maybe that's worth applause. So you will see all the vehicles that your party members are in, as well as the seat that they are in. This will give you great situational awareness and allows you to coordinate better than ever before. It's essentially a mini fleet manager.
Ja, okay, wirklich mini.
Oh. So there's going to be more improvements as well. So you're going to be able to control permission for invites. So only your leaders and assistant leaders can actually invite people. So it's no longer an absolute free-for-all. And we're adding an absolute MMO staple as well, which is the ready check. So as we add more and more challenging group gameplay, you're going to be able to coordinate a lot better. And while we're talking about group play, and maybe it's unwanted group play in this case, we're improving the quality of life for our streamers as well. So we'll no longer have a shared player list. We're going to be obscuring things like your on-screen name and location and so on, just so you're a bit harder to find while you are streaming. And that's the full friends and party tab.
Pretty cool.
It's a party for the eyes.
It's a party for the eyes. All right, so the new Friends and Party place is really the one-stop shop to manage all your real-time interactions with other players or access your comms channel. That's cool, but as we navigate the verse, it's always very difficult to find people. We have a single channel. People are blasting looking for groups. It's a bit awkward. You never know what you're going to find. With bigger shards, I know I'm the bigger shards guy now, but we're going to have a lot more players in there. There must be a better way.
Well, Ben, we have given this some thought. So, the second tab in the social app, introducing the Party Finder. So, the Party Finder, it's a dynamic system that's going to make it easy for you to find interesting and engaging gameplay. It's basically player-powered matchmaking.
Obwohl, doch, ist glaube ich gar nicht schlecht.
If you are looking for more players, just go in here, advertise your party, give it an informative name like Ben has done here.
Space Combat Fun Times.
And you could even set things like a specific contract that you want to play, or roles that you're looking to fill. Maybe you need gunners, engineers, pilots.
Meat shields.
Okay, doch, ja, für Multicrew ist das doch, ich nehme das zurück.
You might want to do some, again,
doch, wenn Multicrew immer wichtiger wird, ist das gar nicht schlecht.
Set number of members in the party, or you might want to tighten it group. That's something that I would like very much.
Das ist gut.
Maybe you just don't want to split the contract rewards, right? So once you have that information, then it's time to list your party.
And then people are going to be applying to join your group, which is kind of like a reverse invite. You're applying to the party, you're joining yourself, you're getting involved.
You're the reverse guy today.
I'm stuck in one gear. So you can then request, the people that are requesting, you can then look at their information and you decide on whether or not you want to accept or reject them, just so you can tailor your group to the kind of gameplay that you're trying to do. Then, on the other side, finding a party should be easy too. So all of those super cool things that Gabriel just mentioned, so like setting your group name, roles needed, party size, and so on, you're going to be able to use those as filters to find the right group. And this is all purely because we want you to find the kind of group gameplay that you want to engage in. And it's for all types of players. FPS combat, racing, beacons, roleplay.
Der rechte System wäre dann mit dem Org-Krams,
cool
ne?
vistas. It should always be easy to
Einfach
find
so ein
action,
rechtes System
things to
ergibt ja
do,
keinen Sinn.
and people to play with.
So I can create a party from a couple of friends. I can party launch into the game on the same shard. Then I can share my party with the party finder.
On the
and
same
other people
shard?
who want to join up. Now we're talking. But I'm curious, as we're going to get bigger shards, let's say that already, how will we improve communication? It's very much of a mess right now. Our chat's very bare bones, and voice comms, we never really know if they work.
Well, let's chat about chats. So, we're adding options for you to customize the chat window, giving you the power to make the chat your own. We're also adding chat tabs.
We're bringing back tabs.
We're bringing them back from other games. And this means that you can set up customizable views. Filters for any area of the game that you are interested in.
Das ist gut.
And Ben, you had a UI team make a little mock-up of some of the other functionality we're adding, right?
I sure did. I also got them to add the combat login.
That's sweet. How kind of you. So, first off, as we can see here, we're making / commands actually useful. So no longer just chicken dancing and flexing. It's going to be able to help you send messages to party, to proximity chats with say and /dl commands, as well as sending DMs to other players. What the hell, Ben? You said you were going to take
Hey, you wanted a real example.
Sure. So, another thing we're adding is that we're giving you the power to share information more easily via links. So, first off, here we have contract links, taking you to the contract manager for that specific contract.
Cheesecake!
Yes, cheesecake.
Yeah, cheesecake is maybe better than Cenofret. Also, we are adding star map links. Let's have a look at what that looks like. This means that you can click the link and it will take you to the exact location in the star map, making it easy for you to group up.
Okay.
Another thing we're adding is item links, and well, you'll see why you want to link items in our Crafting Your Home presentation tomorrow. Lastly,
was produzierst du das? Boom.
Player links to make it easy for you to connect your friends with one another, right? So while we're talking about comms, Sean just messaged us about VoIP. Do you want to invite him to the party?
I sure can, Gabe. We do need an expert to discuss VoIP and FOIP anyway. So you guys give us some air, remember hot mics, and let's invite Sean, Master of Faces Tracy, to join the party.
Face over IP. Da muss ein dickes Update kommen.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you all here.
Moin.
So, I've come up to talk a little bit about FOIP and VoIP. So it's a bit of the communication channels beyond just text chat, right? All right, so FOIP and VoIP are our systems in-game. VoIP, Voice over Internet Protocol, and FOIP, which I termed way back in 2019, Face over Internet Protocol. So VoIP gives us spatialized audio where you can hear and be heard within the universe. Whether you've got a helmet on, you've got a different filter. If you're far away, you can hear that they're far away. But we added face to that way back in 2019. So it's cool because you can place video calls, you can speak and see each other speak in the game, and you can take fun selfies like this. So again, I mentioned, it's back in 2019, so it's been in for a little while, but it hasn't really been updated so much since then. So the cool part about it, and I really got to mention, it's not a replacement for motion capture equipment. It's not a depth camera. It uses pretty much anybody's 2D-based web camera to track your face. So it can do great things, but it's got its limitations as well. What's kind of cool about it is that VoIP and VoIP are actually coupled. They're encoded and decoded together on the network super efficiently so that it's always in sync. And anybody that's worked on facial animation with audio data knows that sync is super important. So it's been used in expected ways and unexpected ways by the community. Let's have a look.
This is Wallace Klim.
Klim? What is it?
Seems someone's on our case. One of our Ninetales facilities was sacked last night. Total loss. The bunker was destroyed.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
This isn't what they said it would be.
The subject has crossed the perimeter.
Most people don't associate ladies like us with salvage, do they, Shell?
That's right, Mel. In fact, we're the best in the old system at salvage, aren't we, Mel?
That's right, Shell. And you look like you get about a bit.
I'll do it. Need a break.
What? No, you're up there in what? Your underwear just drinking hooch or something and just singing away?
Wait, we have hooch?
Hi, I'm NeedToKnow, and you're watching Redline, your source for adventurous stories throughout the verse.
Das habe ich selber schon probiert.
Agent Davina Brad.
Excuse me, Captain? I'm Aaron Baxter.
We topped off yet, Aaron Baxter?
Just about, sir.
Good. I don't want to spend another second on it.
Something we have in common, sir.
Hey. Yeah. It was that day when I met Mr. President that my life changed for the better.
Eat
that apple.
Apples.
You were never supposed to know any of this, Detective. You were supposed to die at Safe Haven.
Rachel.
Rachel's dead.
Hey man, I'm back again. You have any hats? Oh dude, I read the cap. What are you looking at, sir? Go away.
Da muss ich auch mal wieder mehr mit rumschmillen.
So that was all
Face
content
over
made
Dingster
by
Bumster.
the community, and I love it. I love it. I think it's awesome, bugs and all. But there's probably some improvements that we can make for that. So one of the big ones that we've made is head rotation tracking. It's actually something we were already doing to do head tracking in first person, but we never could move the head around on the actual character itself, which we've been able to do.
Wie soll das gehen?
Some cool stuff like range of
Das geht nicht mit der normalen Kamera, oder?
Jared?
Yeah, Sean?
Can we just, let's just do a fake video call. Can we do a fake video call?
Oh, you know we can do a fake video call, Sean.
All right, cool. So let's call one of my guys, Oliver Cook. He's been working on some new tracking updates.
Hey, Sean, and a big hello to everybody at CitizenCON. How's it going?
Hey, Ollie. It's great to see you. Everyone's having a great time. I see you're using VoIP. Where are you?
That's correct. I'm sat here in the comfort of my own home, talking to you via the power of VoIP and my webcam. We've been working on VoIP recently, and we're starting to see some improvements to the quality of the tracking in-game.
That sounds awesome. Can you tell everyone what you've done to improve it?
Well, we started off by looking at what we originally had, and we realized that some mouth poses were really difficult to pull. So we focused on improving the range of motion of the mouth, which now looks like this. Hopefully, you can see there's more of a one-to-one relationship with what's going on in my webcam. And this has helped some of those problematic poses we were seeing before, one of which being a closed-lipped smile, which was quite difficult to achieve previously. We've also started to add in secondary motions that happen naturally when pulling combination face shapes, like squinting in the eyes when smiling or frowning. And when we combine these secondary motions with the wrinkle maps, it really goes to show just how much work has gone into these heads. Let's see how many wrinkle maps we can trigger, And finally, one other thing we noticed. was the tracking quality could be quite noisy in environments where the lighting is less than ideal. So to combat this, we've introduced tracking stabilization, which helps to reduce the amount of noise we get from the webcam. We're seeing positive results in low light conditions, but we're also seeing a small quality boost in optimal lighting conditions. The result is a more expressive and stable face, which is great for using in-game or making videos in the verse. And we still have a little ways to go with VoIP, but the future is bright for this feature. And we can't wait to see what wonderful things.
Das ist jetzt schon gut. Das ist jetzt tatsächlich schon gut. Es funktioniert sehr, sehr gut.
So, I see you're in the character creator. Let's change how you look.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's change up my appearance here a little bit and see what we can make. The super cool thing about the character customizer is that it continues to track my face even when editing. And this is great if you want to see what VoIP will look like on your character before you commit to your appearance. Let's start off by changing my hairstyle, shall we? We have a bunch of cool hairstyles to pick from, and I used to have pretty long hair back in the day. So let's try and find something longer than I currently have. Okay, that's wild. Not quite what I'm looking for, but what else do we have? Dreadlocks. Super cool. Not what I'm after, though. Let's see here. There we go. Much better. The fun thing here is with the head tracking, it's much easier to rotate around and quickly see what I'm going to look like. Let's stick with that for now. That looks good to me. We can do the same for anything else in the customizer, but I'm going to go ahead and remove my beard here, because I want to show you that VoIP still works when changing the structure and characteristics of my actual face. We have a lot of heads in our customizer, and I'm just going to cycle through a few of them here to show you that whatever we choose, we're still tracking and we're good to go. We can even start to manipulate individual aspects of the face, with no detriment to the mapping onto the head. VoIP won't break when you combine these heads together. So if you just want to tweak a small aspect of your character, or take on the likeness of one of the heads included, you can do so, and test out exactly how the tracking is going to look based on your face movements in the webcam. You can now see I'm someone totally different, and we're having no troubles tracking. And if I don't like what I've picked, I can always just randomize here, which I think is a great way of not only showing the countless combinations of heads that we can make, but also that VoIP will continue to work with anything that we throw at it. I think I'm looking pretty good here, Sean. What do you think?
Yeah, good. I think it's pretty unique to Star Citizen. Thanks a lot for showing it.
Anytime. And I hope everybody has an awesome sitcom. See you later.
It's pretty cool.
All right, that's great, Sean. But the reliability of our voice transmission has been a bit spotty, with many players reporting quality loss or even full audio loss. What are we doing to improve the overall infrastructure behind VoIP and FOIP?
Well, first of all, we've heard you, we know, we've tried it, and it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't work. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be updating the voice service and a total overhaul of the voice server. This is actually important, and we need to do this anyways, because we have to update the voice infrastructure for the much larger shards that are coming. So this is going to improve reliability and the voice quality. So one of the biggest things that we're going to be doing for you guys is to make sure that you have feedback in the game for when this is working and when this is not working. When you're transmitting, when you're receiving, you really have to know. So whether that's picture-in-picture, whether that's an icon telling you're transmitting, these are all going to be things that we're adding as we go forward with these features.
Cool. Good stuff.
What? Am I done?
Should we get Gabe back on?
Yeah, let's get Gabe back in here.
Hey.
Okay, there's room for 4.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on stage now.
It's a bit crowded, right?
Can we kick Sean?
Yeah, we can.
I think we should kick Sean. Bye, Sean.
Certainly do it.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean. All right, now we've made some friends, we've joined parties, and we even kicked some people. That's super great. But what if you're new to the game?
Ben, behind you.
Oh! The guide system.
So we've introduced the guide system on the web a while ago, and this allowed new players and experienced players to match up, basically for a new player to get training and learning the ropes. Wait, are we bringing it in the game?
Yeah, of course we are.
Das ist wichtig.
So, ultimately, we want to encourage you all to help one another. And it's very important for a game as large and as complex as Star Citizen is. And while we're improving how we teach you the game, it's irreplaceable to have another player by your side showing you the ropes. So, we want to keep the guide types from the website, because there's already a lot of good ones there. And they already cover a very wide variety of gameplay.
Oh.
And as we add more game systems, more guide types are going to get added too. And base buildings is a great example of that, which is a little teaser there for tomorrow.
No, teaser. You're teasing.
Oh, yeah. But now, how do you become a guide? So now there's going to be a list of requirements that you've got to meet. And this list will require you doing content like contracts, beacons, or many other things as well. And ultimately, once you've checked that list, you can then opt in to become a guide. And really, we've done this because we wanted becoming a guide to really mean something, both to yourself, to other players, so they can rely on your experience. But why become a guide? Out of the goodness of your own hearts?
No.
You want to get paid. Some of you love to help, and a lot of you already are. But while I don't have time to get into specifics today, there are going to be rewards available for those of you that do put the effort in.
Because we like to get paid.
You do like to get paid. But ultimately, we want you to want to help.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of guide stuff, and I've reached a guide level in a
was hier steht.
field that I like doing tons of content on. Or I'm a new player, and I need training in a key area. How does this all tie together?
Orga implementation.
Let me answer my own question. It ties into beacons, trust, and rating systems. Or as we say internally, beacons, but actually good. Yeah. So beacons have been in the game for a while, but we are juicing them up.
Yeah, so let's look at how we're juicing them up. So first off, tying into the guide stuff, we're adding a new type of beacon. So guide beacons. It means that if you are a guide, you'll be able to
Klar, ist offen für alle.
If you
Natürlich.
need a guide, you broadcast them. And if you need a guide, you can be certain that whoever
Im Moment ist sie pausiert, aber die wird dann wieder reaktiviert. Wenn das reinkommt, kann man auch richtig loslegen, Alter. Jetzt alles so Rumklimpelei, das bringt auch nichts.
You're gonna have a great use for this because there's always something new to learn in the verse. So you just post your question, you broadcast it out, the guides get alerted, they can accept it, contact you, and once you have the information you need, you take the beacon down, get out there, and use your newfound knowledge. So obviously there's many different types of guide beacons here, but we're also adding more categories to service beacons.
Now all this beacon stuff sounds fine, but let's be honest. I have a friend, not me, but every time they use a beacon, they get ganked. How are we going to do? What are we going to do to make sure that whoever is answering my call for help is trustworthy?
Are you sure that's your friend and not you? Yeah, okay. So we've got a few ways of tackling this, and one of them is actually subsidizing the beacons. So guilds contribute rewards to the payouts on service beacons, and we'll get to guilds shortly. But that could be money, reputation, or potentially other rewards as well.
Because we like getting paid.
And ultimately, that keeps the cost down for the people that need help, but rewards the people that are helping. And this actually finally makes it viable to do beacons for whatever profession you like to do. Medics, refuelers, and repairers, just to name a few. But if you misbehave and you fail the beacon, there's no payout for you. So that's one incentive. The other is that we're adding a proficiency rating. Responders can earn that rating by successfully completing service beacons. You go from bronze up to gold, which indicates your level of experience and success, and only the top few will be able to earn platinum status, which essentially puts you on a leaderboard and marks you as one of the best playing in your region. So, when
das ist cool, wenn es auch gut funktioniert.
Then you'll get to pick who you want to help you out. Then let's say you're not very good, or you like to misbehave a lot. Failing a beacon will result in losing rating. And then repeat offenders will enter the red zone.
The bald zone.
And then only really desperate people are going to take you on. We're making the system much more robust to the point of automatically determining success or failure. So we're putting a lot of focus on making the system difficult to exploit as well, in the many different ways that it can be right now. So
ja, es darf natürlich nicht geforst werden, ne?
We'll have to get much more.
Dass man dann meint, ich mache 5 Aufträge und kann dann richtig einen abrippen. Und dass es nicht so schlimm ist. Es ist echt schwer zu balancen.
Pretty cool stuff.
Das Internet ist dreckig und schmutzig, alles nur
The beacon responders, they're also in a bad position. So what are we doing for the beacon responders? Well, we want to give you some idea of the risk you're putting yourself into by responding to the beacon. So we're adding trust rating. So if we look at this person who's looking for some help to repair here, well, you can see their last 5 recent beacons that they've broadcasted. They have 2 neutral ones. Something's gone wrong, but it wasn't necessarily bad or illegal. Then they have a red one. That's bad. They have been up to something. But they have also been successful with 2 beacons. So, well, at least you can assess the situation before going into it. It ensures your safety when doing a good deed. And yeah, I think that's it for beacons.
Well, we've got one more big thing I guess we need to talk about, right? Which we're really excited for.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Better together.
I like this one.
Did someone mess with the slides?
Ja, es kann alles ausgenutzt werden.
A double barrel.
Well, it's not time for lunch just yet. So, who would like
Da
to
kannst du ja
talk
nicht von
about
ausgehen. Wenn das danach geht, dann...
player organization?
Ja, Mann! Jetzt bin ich gespannt.
That's all right.
It sounds like
Wichtiges Thema.
a few people in orgs in the house today. But Benoit, you talked about this a while ago, right?
It's been 84 years. So I was originally asked to outline the original ideas behind how organizations would work in the very early days of the project. A younger Ben, big ideas, same ideas, now action. You have no idea how happy I am that we're finally tackling this task and this design in the game to truly give you all the tools you need to make your empire in SC. There are more than 70,000 organizations registered on the RSI website. 69,999 of them of decent size, and then test. Ridiculous.
Too big.
But all of those have custom identities, logos, charter. The amount of creative and high-quality content you guys have always produced has always amazed us and inspired us. Those orgs range from a small group of friends with just the name to large companies spanning a large amount of players with the intent to share wealth, missions, and campaigns together. Now we want to make those orgs matter in the game. Should you choose to join or create an organization, we want this social aspect to be part of your progression. But don't let me spoil it. Let's get a real designer to cover this stuff. JJ, you are a self-proclaimed big MMO player yourself, so why don't you give us the details?
I didn't realize I went around self-proclaiming so much, but thank you. But as an MMO player, I understand that different terminology is used in a lot of different games, so I just wanted to very quickly go over how we're using it in Star Citizen. So orgs, as many of you know, the players coming together to achieve a goal, whatever you want your goals to be. We give you the framework and you set it up and drive it forward. And we were going to shout a few of them out, but I was actually told we couldn't play favorites, so we actually made our own. So we've got the Fellowship of JJ
and the Baltzfald Buccaneers.
Those
what?
Guys.
You guys made your own orgs?
Yeah, we kind of left you out. Sorry about that, James.
We also have NPC factions, and they're already in the game. And you can earn or lose reputation with them. Now, contracts and doing nice things will earn you rep. And killing and stealing and all of that horrible stuff you love, Ben, that will lose you rep. Ling and Redwind and the ones that you can see on there are just a few examples, and there's going to be a lot more to come going forward. Now, there are also guilds, like the Interstellar Transport Guild. And these are essentially collections of several factions, and we're putting them in a position to be more prevalent.
What? You're saying there's something bigger than factions?
Oh yeah. So they're going to be something you interact with a lot, and they essentially handle contracts for the factions. But you will earn rep with both still, but as the bigger entity, the guild will be much more important. And you'll find out a lot more about guilds tomorrow at the Stars My Destination presentation at the end of tomorrow.
Again, a tease.
But now we can dive into some of our new org systems.
Yes. Let's
let's
start
go.
with the basics. I want to find, or I want to recruit for an org.
Yeah, so welcome to the new app for everything orgs.
Oh, sag nicht, man sieht die Logos. Oh.
Jeez. With the mask.
Recruitments. Oh mein Gott, Digga.
Orgs can be big and complex, and as we said, some of them
Holy
have
shit.
thousands of members. So when we designed the app, well, we made sure that we took this into account, but it's also something that we can expand on moving forward. So let's have a look at it.
Now, I'd like to point out that the Fellowship of JJ, like every designer-based org, is really focused on things like progression gameplay and mission and crafting and
Das ist
leveling up.
cool.
But my Bolt's Fault Buccaneers, no, they're the real deal. Now, we don't do any of that stuff. Now, we're in it for profit, interdiction lines, shipboarding action.
Muss ich eigentlich mein Logo hier von Sagittarius reinknallen, Alter.
For free. That sounds pretty illegal, Ben.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's in those crates?
Slam!
Ja, das ist noch Zukunftsmusik, aber das wird auch irgendwann wahrscheinlich kommen.
In joining some big orgs. Well, I prefer something smaller. So I think it's fair to say that we like playing in different ways and will want to join different orgs. The recruitment tab is the place to find them. So we're giving you the tools to promote your org to potential members in order to give a best first impression to them.
I've just noticed that, Ben. You might want to have a word with Rich.
Was ist ein Sagittarius-Bild?
What?
Like he doesn't want you.
No way. I'll have to speak with him.
Anyway, yes. So we're adding filters for when you're basically trying to find a home. And we want to cater to all types of players because we're a massive game, right? And orgs are combining tons of different gameplay in tons of different ways. So you can search by name if there's an infamous org you've encountered out there in the verse or online. You can search by size. So if you're after a big and active org like me, or a small and more close-knit org like
Das ist ja riesig, das Bild, Alter. Ach, die Scheiße.
Then you can also search by the gameplay functions you enjoy. So maybe you love trading in PvP, or maybe you like events like the Daymar Rally. Safe? Yeah. So I guess you'd end up searching for, say, social and racing, maybe?
What if I love committing crime and roleplay, asking for a friend?
So.
What's that got to do with the presentation?
Jetzt haben wir Sagittarius ja auch drin. Ich weiß nicht, ob das verpixelt ist, ob das gut
Anyway, you
aussieht.
can search for whatever you like, and if it's not
Keine
there,
Ahnung.
why not just create it yourself?
Das ist Sagittarius, ja, das ist meine Org.
So,
Aber es ist nur
we
so
allowed you to join multiple orgs
mal
back
so
in
gemacht,
2014.
nichts Wildes, noch nichts
I can
Offizielles.
still do that, right?
Aber Sagittarius, der Name
Oh yeah.
bleibt.
So we're keeping it supported, and we're actually doing the Star Citizen thing, and we're going one bigger.
One bigger.
So we're giving you an additional one to join when we actually bring it into the game too. And we wanted to keep it because we've all played games where it's far too limited. Like one
Ich glaube, dieses Logo muss nochmal überarbeiten.
Yeah, and here you get an idea of what the full screen will
Das
look
nochmal
like.
überarbeiten,
It's
ja.
going to be your one-stop shop for
Ich
joining
mache auch
and
nicht den
finding
Lied.
players for your org. So let's have a look at the core
muss
functions
doch jemand
and
anders
features to
machen.
look forward to in the rest of the app. This is the summary tab.
Summary.
On here, you can select one of your orgs that you're in on the left-hand side, and you'll see, well, a summary, a lot of at-a-glance information. So we'll introduce some of these one at a time. So first off, announcements and org information. Simple stuff. You use them how you want to. Also, we're adding an events log. So in here, you'll get a summary of important events within the org and changes to org statuses or settings. In short, these things, well, it's a big verse, and it's easy to miss cool things that happen in your org. And these features will help you stay on top of the day-to-day life of being an org member.
Okay, we're also adding an events calendar. So by default...
Da steht die 22. November.
So by default, it's going to be populated with our in-game events, so you never miss a thing. But more importantly, you'll obviously be able to add your own as well. So you'll never miss another meetup to get together for group content. It's tough to get everyone on at the same time, right? So use this for your Convoy Tuesdays, Casual Fridays, holding hands in Horizon Saturdays.
Das ist
Whatever you
gut.
want.
Getting
Das
crushed
ist
by the
gut.
Buccaneers on Monday.
That's Gabriel's favorite.
It is my favorite.
Remember that it is our intent that all the features we're looking at here are available on Spectrum as well, allowing you to access this info even if you're not in the game. This applies to parties, comms, friends, and all other functions. So I can join multiple orgs, like the Buccaneers, the Corvette Club, or the Slam Truckers. But how will others see me in the verse if I have multiple choices? Surely I need to pick a banner.
So that's covered by something new called representing. And it's actually quite similar to the existing affiliation main status system on the website. So if you're in multiple orgs, you choose which one you want to represent, but you can only represent one at a time. Now, there are ongoing benefits for being in orgs, which we'll get to in a minute, but choosing who you represent asks which one you want to benefit from at any given time. But why? Well, we wanted to support players who like to play with different groups of friends. But we didn't want players who are just in one to be at a major disadvantage to those that are in the full 6. Because really, joining multiple orgs should be your choice and not feel like it's a necessity.
And there's no need for you to switch which org you're representing to see things like this Moby screen or org chat. But we want to put limitations on how often you can switch to avoid exploiting the systems. And we don't want to punish anyone who's, playing by the rules. And a big part of representing is visualizing it in-world. We want you to be able to fly your banner for your org. So we're adding another MMO staple to the game. Tags.
Ja, okay.
So the org leader
Ich habe gerade an Org-Bilder gedacht, aber ne.
for the org. And this
Okay, das ist schon mal gut.
Ist
ein Anfang.
While you're representing. So you can easily see who is in which org at a glance. So we'll have it in chats, in world, and if you're not interested in this stuff, you have the option to turn it off as well.
How novel! We'll be able to identify people around us. Wow. JJ, I'm curious. You mentioned guilds before, and I'm guessing they fit into this somehow.
Yes, so you may have spotted a few references on the UI to alignment earlier, but what is it? So, it's your opportunity to form a relationship between org and in-game guild. Now, just as you in personal rep with the guilds, you can with your org now as well. So your org leaders pick which one you want to align with, and while representing, org members doing specific action, like contracts with them, will increase the org's alignment with the guild. But which guild should you pick? So all of our guilds are going to have a specific theme and associated gameplay. And you can basically pick the one that matches your theme or benefits your org the most. So a combat-focused org, like the Fellowship, might want to align with themselves with the Mercenary Guild. Or one that enjoys making cash through trading and hauling, they'd probably want to align with the Interstellar Transport Guild.
Yeah, so how do these benefits work? Well, as your alignment with a guild, it raises, as it raises, you both unlock new benefits from that guild, as well as improve your previously unlocked benefits. So, for example, if I align my org with the Academy of Science Guild, we might get research speed improvements. As my org performs contracts for this guild, alignment raises, and that speed benefit gets better. And needless to say, other guilds will have other types of benefits. Finally, on guild alignment, you are not locked in.
Klar, ich habe selber, ich glaube, 4,5 Jahre sehr, sehr stark GTRP gespielt. Aber es ist ja alles spielerbasiert.
So, every member gets full benefits.
Na, ne, das habe ich nie gespielt. Also so war so eine Art, so tief gemoddet.
Loyalty. So it's similar to the org's alignment with a guild, but this represents your relationship to the org you're in. Anything you do that benefits the org while you are representing it will gain you loyalty with them. So for example, you could be doing missions for the org-aligned guild, or you could be depositing money and materials into org storage.
Org storage? Another tease. Ooh.
Ultimately, we wanted to encourage long-term membership because we don't think you should just be able to join a well-established org and then just get everything.
Das ist auch noch wichtig, so eine Org-Kasse. Vielleicht kommt das jetzt noch.
Having low loyalty limits what you gain from the
Das wäre so wichtig.
and having high loyalty gives you full access.
Aber wir haben noch 2 große Reiter
We
oben
also
frei.
wanted org leadership to be able to view members' current loyalty and use it as a tool to reward appropriately with things like ranks and permissions. And then loyalty resets to 0 when you leave.
Ranks and
so there's
permissions.
an incentive for sticking around.
Wait, does that mean I lose my loyalty if I change my representation away?
No, so not representing puts your contributions or ongoing benefits on hold. So when you start representing again, you essentially just pick up where you left off.
But what if I leave the org?
It's not very loyal, so it resets.
Right. Well,
Ja,
so,
stimmt.
you know, in my org, my Buccaneers, they're mostly scoundrels, and so they tend to join and leave, and you know, it's not very loyal in general. Larger orgs, they tend to be a pain to manage, though. With the flow of joiners and leavers, do we have any tools to help managers like me?
Well, let's have a look at the Members tab. So this is less complex than the previous tabs, but it's equally important. This is where you see the community of your org and your place in it. So in here, you'll be able to manage members, you can leave notes, and see the ranks of members. And as we did with the friends list and the party list, we're adding rich presence in here as well. This is the rank panel. It gives you a clear indication where you sit within the community.
Das muss schnell reinkommen. Ganz, ganz schnell. Nicht erst in einem halben Jahr, das muss jetzt zügig gehen.
I'll just say that the leader might be able to determine permissions for each rank, and well, it could be things like inviting new members or accessing org storage.
Stop teasing us with org storage, God!
Come on.
So, all right, so orgs form and friendship and animosities build up. Maybe my Buccaneers and the Fellowship of JJ don't really see eye to eye most of the time. Would be great for this to translate in game, wouldn't it?
It would, wouldn't it?
Oh shit.
So yeah, it's a good job we got it covered, which is with our new alliances and rivalry system. So you're going to have the ability to create alliances and go to war. And there are many reasons to make friends. You might want to have trading partners, or you might want to group up for protection if you're playing somewhere like Pyro. And at the same time, there are probably going to be many reasons why you won't get along. Maybe an org keeps attacking or stealing from you. Alliance is forming an agreement between 2 org leaders, and it has to be mutual. You can't force someone to be friends.
Unlike real life.
Requests are sent from the screen if you have permission, and you could respond here as well. And as
Ja, Cartman, das ist halt jetzt neu.
Additional lines of communication, like Alliance Chat, or being able to share Alliance events on the calendar, just to name a few.
Nein, Shooting sowieso nicht. Wenn da jemand Bock drauf hat, da gibt es so Tage, wo man das machen kann.
That isn't a mutual agreement. If someone
Das
decides
ist keine
you're the
spezielle
rival, well, tough luck.
Ausrichtung.
However, you could reach a mutual agreement to make a truce, putting you back at neutral. And there's no real benefit to having rivals, so we want to make them easy to identify. That's why alliances and rivalries tie directly into hostility indicators. So just like now, you'll be able to see neutral contacts in white and party members show up
Das
in
by the way
blue,
der Org-Link.
whereas your org wingman will come in a dark green and your allied orgs in a paler green. Your rivals will show up in red.
Or people in your kill list.
The kill list. People on your kill list that we mentioned before will also show up in red or orange. If you're not, well, they're not legal to attack. That's the go straight to jail card if you kill them here. So we'll be adding accessibility options for this stuff as well to make sure that
Warte mal, war das
everybody
vielleicht
can
falscher
benefit
Link?
from
Moment.
these updates.
Könnte sein.
So that's everything for orgs today, but it's just the tip of the social iceberg. And we didn't have time to show you everything, but there's lots more to show in the
Ach, das war der Spectrum. Ja, Moment, das war verkehrt.
Excited because we finally get
Musst du
to
den
deliver it.
Page-Link. Das Spectrum kannst du ja nicht rein, bist ja gleich drin, Lul.
Now, what have we learned? We're upgrading Star Citizen's social tools to MMO size. With a new social app in the MobiGlass, proper tools to manage parties with rich presence, ready check, and ship information. Richer chat with the niceties normally present in every game. A new party finder, a system that allows you to find players to play with. Revamp beacons and guide system powered by rating and proficiency. On orgs, we're bringing orgs in the game. We're obviously with a new orgs app, but also alignment. So you align your org with a guild and get benefits for your members, representations, which identifies you in the verse,
Der Link müsste
and
funktionieren.
loyalty to your orgs, and alliances and rivalry to identify friend from foe. And now, we're going to leave you with a short video to end on because we couldn't show everything we're working on. But what would it look like in the unlikely event where our two powerhouse orgs came together as one?
And my org, right?
Yeah, it's a little teaser for tomorrow's Crafting Your Home presentation and what you can build together as an org, and teasing something else coming in the future. Have a great CitizenCon, guys. See you there.
See ya.
Oh, guck mal!
Sometimes it's just the simple things, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, put that crap on a shirt. All right, so we're at our midway point of day one, guys. We're going to take about a 45-minute to 60-minute break, depending on some technical stuff that we're going to figure out backstage.
Das ist ja
Here's
so
your chance to
etwas.
go get some food, go to the bathroom, stretch your hammies, whatever you entertain yourself for the next 45 minutes. But come right back. We're coming back with the cosplay contest and then 2 presentations. I promise it's only up from here. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in about an hour.
Gut. Würde ich sagen, machen wir auch kurz was zu essen. Mal kurz ein Päuschen hier. Päuschen. Nicht so hochhypen. Nicht so hochhypen. Das wird nicht passieren. Und wenn, ist das cool. Aber nicht overhypen, Alter. Calm down. Aber ich muss erstmal was zu essen machen, Alter. So, bis gleich. Wie kann ich den Bums hier... Warte mal. So. So, bis gleich. Was? Wie? Wo? Mich leiser machen? Warum? Zu laut oder was? Jetzt wird sowieso erstmal gegessen. So, seid ihr ready oder was? Geht gleich weiter hier. Geht gleich weiter hier. So. Gucken wir mal, ob jetzt wieder der Timer wieder sich zurücksetzt. Ich habe nebenbei mal auf die YouTube-Übertragung gesetzt, da kann man zumindest 4K streamen. Oh. Nochmal 15 Minuten. Hui. Okay. So, was ist denn jetzt hier unter Updates passiert? Der Hotfix ist da. Der Live-Patch-Hotfix ist da, oder? Ich habe zumindest gerade eine Benachrichtigung bekommen über Discord. Ich starte mal kurz eben den Launcher neu. Nee. Ist das scheinbar nicht. Oder hier noch nicht verfügbar. I don't know. Was steht hier? Live Hotfix. Ui. Er ist angeblich da. Experience live servers and now available to test. PATCHNOTES show. Wie ist der einfach so live gegangen oder was? So Hotfix will not affect us, okay. Updates. 18. Fix multiple issues with the hybrid system causing player to get stuck is in loading. Fiction issue causing out of memory server issue. Further server physics performance optimizations. Is it already on server? I'm trying 10 minutes. Können wir mal eben kurz spekulieren? Ob das wirklich schon drauf ist? Ohne dass er irgendwie geladen werden muss, okay? Oder war das so klein, dass ich das gar nicht mitbekommen habe, aber ich muss doch nicht Update drücken, lol. Weird. Wie lange haben wir denn noch? Ja, 12 Minuten, da kann man kurz einmal reinluschern. Das sieht nicht so gut aus. Oh, 40k plus, nice, GG, sehr schön. Ja, aber scheinbar gibt es immer noch Connecting Problems. No. Mit der Cut? Was für ein Schiff denn? Cutlass oder was meinst du mit der Cut? Warum soll die explodieren? Hat es wieder irgendwie geruckelt oder gab es diesen kurzen Backscreen? Beim im Hangar reinfliegen oder was? Das sieht nicht gut aus. Entity Infinite Loading. 353 Entities. Das Shit. Ja, King aber UpToDate oder UpToDate nicht. Achso. Achso, okay. Ja, stimmt. Ja, viele Dinge wurden da jetzt halt auf der Convention aktuell schon, ne? Frage ist, wann das kommt, wie der aktuelle Stand genau ist. Immer wieder diese üblichen Floskeln. Coming soon. Schwierig. Und auch so das mit den neuen Wettereffekten, so was da alles beeinträchtigt werden soll. Das alles selbst mit Server-Meshing machbar ist, I don't know. Schwierig, schwierig, schwierig. Ah, der lädt nicht rein, das kann ich mal wieder. Das geht nicht. That doesn't work. Das funktioniert noch nicht. Schade. Ich dachte, dass der Hotfix mal irgendwie jetzt kommt, aber irgendwie, nö. Wohl nicht. Oder Development Trucker sagt ja. Tja. Ach du Scheiße. Bilder vom Goodies-Bag, den die da bekommen haben. Ach du Kacke. Ach du Scheiße. Hau ihm auf den Discord. Das ist ja wieder was. Der leider Bildschirm hat ja auch. Ich überlege, ob ich noch eine Runde malen soll oder dir zuschauen soll. Zocker leider auf einem Fernseher, das ist das Dumme. Du mach, worauf du Bock hast. Wenn du Bock auf meinen hast, dann gehst du meinen. Ganz einfach. Macht ja nichts. Hey, das ist mal vorher gewusst, dass die über YouTube in 4K streamen. Ich gucke mir die Scheiße über Twitch an. Schmutz. Was haben wir denn jetzt hier in der Pipeline noch? Warte mal, lass mal kurz lunkern hier. Huch. So. CitizenCON Schedule. So, jetzt erwartet uns später bis 15. Ein kleines Scheißbild, ey. Muss auf die Hauptseite, Alter. Was ist das für ein Lag, Alter? So, jetzt kommt das Cosplay-Ding oder was? Ja. 2:45 Uhr, also 13:45 Uhr. Alter, sind die ja übelst verspätet. Heilige Scheiße. Ich hab eine Frage. Ich kann so viele Steine nicht abbauen. Und den Laser kann ich irgendwie bei der geliehenen auch nicht wechseln, habe ich gemerkt. Bei der Prospector? Musst du andere Steine suchen. Wenn du nicht die passenden Laser dran hast, kannst du diese, wo unmöglich steht, vergessen. Du kannst da vielleicht mit meinen Gadgets was probieren, aber das, also diese Teile, die du an den Steinen klemmst, aber da kannst du meistens nicht viel rumreißen. Wenn du keinen starken genug Laser hast, dann geht das nicht. Und die wirklich fetten Monstersteine, die sind eh nur für die Argo-Mole. Da kannst du mit der Prospector machen, was du willst. Es gibt doch Steine, wo du noch mehr als eine Mole brauchst. Eine Mole mit 1 oder 2 Prospector oder direkt mit 2 Moles. Das ist ja... Da gibt's richtige Bomber. Ja, dann geht's jetzt, glaube ich, gleich laut Bracket mit dem Cosplay Competition weiter. Sponsored by Toby Tracker. Das wird heute richtig lang. Eigentlich wären wir jetzt schon bei Beyond Pyro, zeittechnisch. Aber wir haben noch 2 ganze Brackets vor uns. Das wird richtig lange gehen heute. Venture closed 21 Uhr. Das wird später. Oder die verkürzen den Contest. Mal schauen. Bin gespannt, was sie machen. Die sind ja übelst in die Überlänge gegangen in den ganzen Brackets. Ist mir jetzt auch aufgefallen, dass wir so spät dran sind, ey. Ja, der auch schon 7 Stunden live. Heilige Scheiße, ey. Boah. Ein ganz schöner Brocken, ey. Nee, ich glaube, kannst du mal probieren, aber ich glaube nicht. Sobald da unmöglich steht, dann ist das auch unmöglich. Dann kannst du da vielleicht mit dem, ich weiß gar nicht, wie heißt dieser starke Laser noch? Ist schwierig. Das kann ich dir so on the fly gar nicht genau sagen. Such dir mal welche, die Medium sind oder einfach. Andere kannst du eh vergessen, leider. Müsste man bei der Prospector nicht in meinen Laser mit Hilfe des Traktorstrahls wechseln können? Das geht, ja. Stimmt. Und du kannst ja... Stimmt, lol. Das geht ja jetzt. Du kannst ja... Stimmt. Du kannst ja die Dinger ja jetzt ja mit dem Frachtenaufzug spawnen. Stimmt. Hab ich komplett gar nicht drüber nachgedacht. Hast vollkommen recht, Wishmaster. Holst du den Impact oder sowas? Der richtig reinböllert. Ich glaube, der hat 2 oder 3 Modulplätze. Was habe ich denn damals immer noch gefahren? Stampede-Modul. Dann... Stampede-Modul und 2 Stabilitätsmodule. Ich weiß gar nicht genau, wie die heißen. Das ist schon lange her da. Helix kannst du auch drauf ballern, klar. Ich glaube, der Impact ist das stärkste, ne? Oder haben sie ja wieder was geändert? Ich habe schon lange nicht mehr gemeint, das muss ich auch mal wieder machen, ne? Ja, genau, die Components einloggen. Ich glaube, Alt-J oder Alt-K, wo war das noch? Alt-GR? Irgendwie sowas, I don't know. So, geht es direkt weiter oder fängt der Timer schon wieder von vorne an, Lul? Oh! Pünktlich! Jetzt auch in geiler Qualität hier in the building. Es geht weiter.
Am I on? I'm on TV.
I speak French.
Parlez-vous français?
Je parle français.
That's all I got. I'm gonna do fromage. All right. Thanks, man. Hi, everybody. Welcome back from lunch. Like I said, we added an extra 15 minutes to that to get us on schedule and stuff because that 5:30 thing has to be like right at 5:30. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. We are back in Hall B, which is what we colloquially refer to as the UEE Barbary. This is our Bengal hangar here. Let's go ahead and take a look around. Do a spin around. People see me enough. No. Show the thing. There we go. Look at all those people. Say hi, everybody. You're on YouTube. My understanding is that if you're on YouTube, it automatically makes you a better person. All right. So we're going to take another walk in case you guys missed the beginning of the show. We're going to explore the hangar area of the UEES Barbary. We're going to start over here. We made you wait before, but we're going to take a look at this big guy. Excuse me, everybody. Old man hobbling. Yes, were you going to... No, I'm on... Oh, wait, what do you want? What's going on? What's going on? All right, that's cool. Let's go do this.
Where am I going to?
All right, we are going to this thing. Now,
so
this is the Hornet F7A made by our partners at Mango Stone. It is fantastic. Hey, let's do another tour of the hangar, of the Hornet here, and I'll talk a little bit about it. Show the people the magic. So Mango Stone is a company down in the south of England. They've been doing all kinds of stuff for us. When we revealed the Manchester office, you know, everybody knows we moved into the new Manchester studio about two and a half years ago. Mango Stone helped decorate a whole big part of it. They've done a number of mannequins and armor sets for us and helmets.
Ich frage mich echt, wie lange sie das heute ziehen wollen, wenn sie noch alle Brackets schaffen wollen, gerade mit dem Redacted. Das wird ja übelst spät, Digga.
We were like, you know, CIG is. It's like, do you think we could do a Hornet? And we're like, yeah, we could probably do a Hornet. We could do a Hornet. And then we found out how big it is. Do you know the Hornet in-game, like the actual in-game measurements, are 75 feet by 75 feet? As a perfect square. That thing is huge. This guy here
ja, entlocken, glaube ich, Alt-GR, K oder J, irgendwo da. Muss man das in den Keybindings gucken.
The game is very big. And Nate Dearsley, hold on, if you're watching, Nate, if you didn't make the Hornet so big, you wouldn't have had to make the Bengal so big. All right, let's keep looking. So this thing is pretty cool. Mango Stone is one of our trusted partners here. They've done all kinds of work for us. I asked them what we were going to do with the Hornet after CitizenCon, and we've got a lot of ideas. Nothing I can reveal today, but let's just say that CitizenCon this year will not be the last you see of this amazing 50 by 50 by, I forgot how tall it is. It's probably more than 3 or 4 feet. I like the lighting effect. Look at this gun. Let's go look at the, who knows what gun this is? I mean, obviously it's Apocalypse Arms, but what model is it? Remnant? This is a Remnant? Oh, yeah. Now, one of the things Mango Stone is known for is making weapon props for major motion pictures. One of the movies that you might have seen their stuff from is The Force Awakens, where they made a lot of the Stormtrooper armor and all their weapons in kit for that movie. Let's get one last shot, one last wide establishing shot of the Hornet. See how really cool this thing looks. And then we're going to do something, you know, here's something I can do that other people can't do. I can stand in here. Look, Mom, I'm getting in trouble. Let me go through here. Maybe go under this thing. I am making Tyler Wicken very nervous right now. I'm gonna go under this thing. I may not be able to run, but I can still get low. Hey, where's my camera? Can you still see me? Where'd he go? Oh, he went the long way. Oh, I thought I was gonna outsmart you. All right, so we're gonna check out the rest of Hall B. Follow me this way. These are the Star Citizens. Hi, Star Citizens. Where are you from? From Florida? Where in Florida?
Zephyr Hills, Tampa area.
Tampa?
Yeah.
You got a season pass to Disney?
No. We used to. Yeah,
Used
we
to.
got flooded out.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Where are you from?
Just outside of London.
Just outside of London. Thanks for making the drive, man. Hey! Oh my gosh, embarrassing. We wore the same thing. Where are you from?
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. Wow, what brought you here?
Well, obviously.
It wasn't a trick question. I was just setting you up. It's all right. I haven't slept in about 3 days, so I'm like, what the heck? All right. Hey, no. I haven't slept in 3 days. Is this thing really here? You're seeing this too, right? All right. Ratty, what's your deal? You're like a technician? All right. Hornet technician, I'm guessing? A little bit? I'm thinking about doing something really dumb right now. No, I want to be able to come to work on Monday. Thanks for being here, Ratty. Rats are carriers of communicable diseases, so that's all right. What? Who said hey, Jared? You said hey, Jared.
I did.
Oh, you said hey, Jared. What's going on?
I wanted to give you this.
You want to give me something? Oh. So one of the great things about being here at CitizenCON is people hand me all manner of stuff. And then it goes in my pocket, and then it goes in the back, and by the end of the weekend, I have an entire bag full of stuff. And which is not so bad when you live here in the UK. When you have to travel back across the world,
Is this a challenge coin, or
and you
is
have
this?
a bag full of weird metal trinkets. TSA really loves that, but thank you. This is a challenge coin. Challenge coins are a staple of the Star Citizen community. How many orgs here have their own challenge coins?
That's not an org one.
Yeah. It's 1, 2,
Ach so.
3, 4, 5. So that's a pretty good rank. This is a what coin?
U.S. Army Aviation.
U.S. Army Aviation. Okay, hold on. I am getting older. I got to stay without this. So United States Army Aviation. Nice. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You got your M1A jacket too. Yeah. I like yours.
Yeah, it's just a normal flight jacket.
Yeah, no, it's the inspiration for the ones we're selling right now. So yeah.
Das würde ich auch nicht essen, Alter. Oh, Mikrofon. Issues, Error. No. Nächster Challenge Coin. Muss anmachen. Lip Sync. Aber er improvisiert sofort.
Are we on?
Ah, doch, ja.
Hello. Am I back? All right, we're back. Hall A, cheer for me. All right, you know, we made it through last year pretty good without any major issues, and then I saw those bingo cards show up on Reddit, and like the first square was technical issues, and I was like, no, we haven't had technical issues on one of these in a long time. Then this happens.
Oh nein. Oh nein.
Hello everyone, welcome back to CitizenCon. Here we are in the Addison Lounge. As And thank you, Jared, for handing over. I think we lost you for a second there, Jared, from your voice. Thank goodness, is all I have to say. So here we are in the Edison Lounge, where we'll find all sorts of uninteresting people and devs and whatever else. I wonder if there's anyone around here we could possibly annoy. Why, hello, Benoit. How are you doing today?
Oh, fancy seeing you here. Awesome. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you, Benoit. You've had 2 amazing presentations already this morning. How are you feeling about the next ones?
Oh, I feel excited as hell for everything that's left at CitizenCON. I think everything is chef's kiss.
Beautiful. Are there any highlights from this morning? Any main takeaways from either of the 2 presentations you've given already?
Well, now that my stress level...
You're doing a good job, man.
Thank you.
You're doing great, too.
He's the man. He is the man. So, highlights. Well, I mean, now that my stress level is down, I think both presentations were just stellar. I'm really happy with how it went, and I'm especially very proud of the teams that have shown content today, either being in the Social Universe panel or in the Star Engine Brave New Worlds panel. I think the teams have been working like crazy. They deserve a hand. Let's go, guys. Let's give it up for the teams from the first 2 panels. They were outstanding and have really given it their all, and it shows. And so for me, I can't really call a highlight, you know? I can't play any favorites. But damn, that Zeus exit was, wow.
Yeah. Big respect to everyone who worked on so hard on all the presentations today. So, as we mentioned, today's pretty stacked already. We've got a lot more to come. But how does this CitizenCON here in Manchester compare to years previous?
I couldn't believe we could do a bigger CitizenCON last year, and this one's one bigger. And so it's absolutely fantastic. It's also great to have the biggest office right next to the venue. Last year was really complicated logistic-wise, right? To get everybody on the same page, flying people over. Now everybody's on site. It's been fantastic. We brought the crews from these other studios in, but overall having everybody here has been great. Plus, I mean, look at this. We have a almost full-size Hornet in the place. This is absolutely incredible. I couldn't believe we were actually doing it when I actually heard about it. and seeing it for real is just completely mind-blowing. And I just want to sit in it. Jared, can I sit in it? Even I'm not allowed to sit in it.
Damn. So, does that mean next year's CitizenCON could feature a whole C in Quebec?
Oh my God, that's the #1 question I get all the time is, when are we going to get a CitizenCON in Montreal? I don't know, but I would love a whole C. Or Zeus, maybe. Maybe Zeus would be absolutely fantastic, you know?
Zeus ist schon krass, aber halt C sind die verrückt aus.
Is that the Zeus, I mean, tons of people have worked on it at CIG throughout, but this is really the first ship that is completely done from the Montreal team, and so I feel especially privileged to have, put it in the video and then released it in this patch. It's an absolute fantastic ship, so I'm super happy about it.
I have a question I'd like to ask Benoit.
Yeah.
When are we going to be able to watch CitizenCON and ISC and everything in-game?
Is that a feature request, sir?
It is a feature request.
It's a feature request. Okay, all right. Well, I'm not going to give you
Das wäre krass.
We're definitely going to put that feature request to the
Wenn
test.
die in-game so eine View-Hall machen würden, weißt du? Wo das läuft. Das wäre geil.
We'll see.
Ganz in-game chillen.
Put it with all the other feature requests in the bin.
That's right. No.
Beautiful. Well, thank you so much, Benoit. Wonderful to chat. We're going to throw over to Dan. Thanks very much, guys. Catch us after the break.
See you guys around later.
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Benoit Bassajajaja. Awesome, guys. Welcome back to the interstitial hall. The interstitial, where we are back in the hall here at CitizenCON 2954. Little bit of housekeeping. We just have to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Versa, who helped make CitizenCON possible this year. Thank you, Versa, for all you do to help make Star Citizen and CitizenCON possible. We also misnamed Scan computers as Scan PC. Sometimes when you're running around with people talking in your ear and things you have to do, you mix up names. So thank you guys for being awesome sponsors and helping make CitizenCON possible. Now I was told specifically to avoid talking about that because Jared just did that, so we're going to gloss over the Hornets. So come, follow me. We have some awesome stuff here on the show floor at CitizenCON. We are so happy to have you guys back in Manchester, and we hope you guys are having an awesome show. Now, if you guys haven't been here yet, the General Lounge is filled with people who are excited. Everyone say hi. That was a little lackluster. We'll try again later. Now, guys, there's a ton of stuff, but first I want to throw it over to my good friend, Galactica. We have the cosplay competition brought to you by Toby, so I'm going to throw it over to Galactica. I think we have some pretty cool costumes to show you guys, so Galactica, take it away.
Dann ziehen wir uns das mal rein, ey. Cosplay-Con. Hier. Cosplay-Wettkampf. Bisschen nach hinten chillen hier.
I hope you've all had a wonderful lunch break. How many of you guys had some torpedo burritos? Okay. Okay, and how many of you had some Big Bennies? All right, clearly we know what the crowd favorite is. Well, welcome to the 2954 cosplay competition by Toby Gaming. For those of you who don't know me, I am Galactica, our senior social media manager, and I run all of our socials for all things Star Citizen and CIG. And joining me on stage, we have our lovely judges, starting with lead character tech artist Armando.
Armando.
And up next, we have principal tech artist Forrest. And last, we have our creative director, Katz.
Cats? Oh, okay.
Our judges today will be judging contestants based on creativity, stage presence, quality of craftsmanship, and authenticity. This year, we're doing things a little bit different. Previously, we did a first, second, and third place. However, instead of doing that, this year, we're going to be rewarding people based on the following categories, starting with Best in Show, Most Creative, Best Performance, and for our fourth one, you guys get to decide because we're doing Audience Favorite. This year, for our prizes, let's talk about that for a minute. Who here has ever heard of a Toby eye tracker? Quite a bit of you.
Klar,
okay.
Sponsor.
And how many of you guys have actually used one before? Okay, awesome. So if you're not familiar with the Toby eye tracker, it is the only device that is capable of tracking both head and eye movements, allowing you to take your Star Citizen immersion to the next level through effortlessly following your targets, locking on with just a glance, bringing your character's facial animations to life, and more. So, now, for the prizes, our Best in Show winner will receive a Toby Eye Tracker 5, complete with an accessory bundle, which includes a mounting kit, carrying case, and a tripod bracket. All of our other winners will also receive a Toby Eye Tracker 5. Sheesh. And they don't know this yet, and I'm announcing this on stage, but all of our contestants will also receive an RSI Zeus MK2 ES with LTI and a game package. All right. Are you guys ready to see our contestants today? Awesome. Contestants, let's get the show rolling. Our first contestant is Shiley.
Ich bin ja mal gespannt, was sie da machen.
Shiley is cosplayed as a
Oh, das sieht doch schon mal ganz geil aus.
Charlie, I'm gonna have you stand right here. All right, and our second contestant today is Heinjosa, who is cosplaying as an advocacy agent.
Sieht auch krass aus, Alter.
Heinjosa, I'm gonna have you come right over here. You were here last year, you know the drill. And our third contestant is Faber Finn, cosplaying as a mining worker.
Oh, mining worker? Ah, okay. Casual.
I think I've seen this outfit on ISC at one point. All right, and for our fourth contestant, we have Cat Goddess dressed as Molly. If you saw our commercials from last year's IAE, you might recognize her.
Huh?
Oh, what do we have here? Pico!
Oh!
Who wants a Pico?
Oh! The judges are over here.
Ich will gleich schon mal den Zuschauerpreis ein bisschen beeinflussen, oder?
Surprising the audience, I think.
Ja.
All right, and up next we have Amon Grask, who is a Xi'an diplomat.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
It's a real life character. Yeah.
Das sieht gut aus.
I love it.
Really cool.
All right,
Schade, dass sie dir nicht ein bisschen geholfen haben mit der Maske, dass sie hinten nicht so über das Cape guckt. Das ist ein bisschen doof gemacht.
Humble, another IAE fan favorite.
Yeah! Burrito dabei.
Complete with the burrito, I see. All right, and up next we have Dana as Pico the plushie.
Was?
Just making sure you can see with that thing, okay? And we have another Pico up next, Carlito. Oh, he's got a snowboard.
Drake.
And last but not least, we have Kin Shadow as a duster.
Oh. Ah, Tier 2, okay. Ich dachte, jetzt kommt eine richtig geile Tier 3 Armor. Holy shit, dann hätte ich das gefeiert.
All right,
Oh, ist
now
auch
that
cool.
we have all of our contestants on stage, judges, feel free to come take a closer look, ask questions, and let me know when you're ready to make your final call.
All right.
Ach so, das ist dann alles, ja. Dann ist das sehr schnell durch, okay.
Nice. Good detail.
Did you fight the crime first or did you eat the burrito first? Nice.
Right.
Nice.
Kat is asking Garvin
you cannot.
Humble if he fought crime today.
All right.
Oh, good. That's the best thing.
Oh, good to see you.
How you been?
Exactly.
Oh, good. Yeah, doing great. Doing great. All right, yeah. Still one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Oh, yeah. This is great. The mining outfit.
Is it true you guys eat pellets?
That's right. So how'd you do that? Couple LEDs? Oh, that is so cool. Little patch. Let's see, can you turn around for us? Yeah. Got the retro reflective shader on you? Yeah. All right. Very cool.
Can you do the garment?
How many followers do you have? How's Orson?
Awesome.
Good than you?
Love it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Look at this.
What is it made of?
I do not speak Xi'an. But
together, and then the majority of all the armor is all
very good. But I feel like we can, yeah. Oh, this is impressive. Oh. All right.
Does the helmet
Wow.
have any
Yes.
interior?
That's what I'm talking about.
Ah.
That's what I wear when I'm playing.
It's I.
Nice. Oof. Will you stop squeaking for a second? I'm trying to concentrate.
Always ready.
Always ready.
Nice.
Spare one strap because obviously you don't want to lose one.
All right.
Of course.
Very good. Very good.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. Look. Wow. Where to even begin? You really wag that thing. Yeah. All right. Extra points for you. All right. Well. Oh, here we go. Down the snowy slopes. Microtech. All right. Awesome. Yes.
Irgendwie weird so mäßig da, so weiß ich nicht. Die
3D scan,
echte Rüstung finde ich ganz cooler, mit dem anderen Kram kann ich nichts anfangen.
All right, awesome.
Gar nichts.
Fantastic. All right.
You gonna give that up?
Cool. How great were all they?
Okay.
Real life players, real life characters.
Have him make some noise.
Oh my gosh. Okay, real quick, judges, are you good to turn your mics off?
Yes.
All right, if we can turn the mics off for our judges while they decide who our winners are going to be. Give me a little test. All right, I think the mics are off. All right, cool. In the meantime, Hydrosa has given me a tiger claw to give out to the audience. And, oh, are you giving me one too? Okay, let's do this. So I don't want to chuck this thing because it's quite heavy. But if you have not gone to the community booth section yet, there might be a device that you can put this into that will maybe redeem a prize in game. How do you want to give this out? Let's see. All right, I want you guys to make the loudest noise.
Wenn es kostenlose Sachen gibt, sind die alle spitz, die Leute, Alter.
I want to see who's the most hype. The most hype. All right, all right. All right,
Was ist denn hier los? Shut up and take my money. Ja. Pew, 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 pew.
White shirt.
CitizenCON time.
Come to the front of the stage.
Part 2 heute.
He knows who he is. And then we have a med pen. I think we have to give this to the ones with the med gowns, clearly. Oh, we got 2. Let's go. Med gowns, come up here.
With the Med Guns? Hat er eine Med Gun gedruckt oder 3D-Drucker? Oder wie war die? Wie Part 3? Ja, nein, ich meine Part 2. Der erste Part nach der Pause. Teil 2. Jetzt gibt es ja keine Pause mehr, soweit ich weiß. Aber Bracket 3, das stimmt, ja. Habe ich falsch ausgedrückt. Sorry.
You need more time? You guys are good? All right. So, starting with our Best in Show, Forrest, let us know, who is our Best in Show winner today?
Sorry.
Well, everyone's a Best in Show winner.
Sorry, Leute.
Shoot us.
The Xi'an Diplomat.
Was ist der Scheiße? 1 oder 2, 3? Fuck.
All right, Armando, can you tell us who is our Best Performance winner?
Ach so, shit. Was war das erste? Scheiße. Best Performance Winner?
Pico.
Okay.
Congratulations. And Kat, what do you got for us for most creative?
Anyone that stops crime and eats burritos in armor that good a quality is the most creative. So it's Garmin Humble, guys.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So
The Paladin helmet.
all right next to each other. Okay, if we can have you guys step forward. Now we're going to do you as well. Oh, you might need help. That's okay. We got you. Garmin Humble's here if you need help.
Habe ich nicht mitbekommen, bin auf Kaffee kochen.
Okay.
Ja, scheiß
so
drauf. Weiter gucken hier.
now we have to decide our audience favorite. So let's do this. We're going to come over here with our judges, and we're going to go one by one to see how much hype you guys can give our contestants to find out who is going to win our audience favorite. Sound good? Cool. All right, so let's give it up for Duster. That's a lot of hype. All right, and next, let's give it up for Pico.
Das ist nicht so viel.
All right, and then we have Molly. All right, and now we have our Miner.
Oha! Er hat eine Fanbase, der Bruder.
And our advocacy agent.
War ist auch nicht schlecht. Ja, ich auch nicht, aber trotzdem kann man das ja gucken. Das ist ja gleich schon gewesen. Das ist auch gut. Bounty Hunter.
All right, judges. Let me come back over here. This is a very long
Ja,
story.
der Miner wird so gemacht haben. Da hat er die durchgedreht.
Who are we thinking? All right, the judges have decided, and our audience favorite is Duster.
Ja, okay, be fair.
Awesome. And as I mentioned before, our prizes today are supplied by Toby, who's actually here with us. Toby, welcome Toby on the stage, everybody. Can I borrow two of you guys to carry some of the prizes, and then we'll take a picture? Come up here too.
Wie er guckt. Was soll ich damit?
Here, can you hold that? Can you hold that? If you can't hold it, I can hold it for you. Here, I'm gonna turn it this way. Here you go. There you go. Okay. All right. All right, and then we got one more. Here we go. All right, let's give it up to our winners. All right, thank you, Toby, so much for supplying the prizes. As I mentioned before, all of our contestants will be getting an RSI Zeus. And all of our contestants, if you don't mind coming together so we can all get a picture together. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the 2954 cosplay competition by Toby.
Naja, alle kriegen zumindest eine Süß.
Sorry.
Dann Tobi Eitschlager würde ich mir auch noch gerne. Weiß nicht, man könnte so viele Sachen gebrauchen, ey. Man darf das gar nicht gucken, Alter. Aber nur noch hier. Shut up and take my money, bitch. Damn,
in a
man.
world where the Vandul have attacked, one ship will make it so that the lives lost will be avenged. That's right, the UEE Retribution is here at CitizenCON 2954. I have the creators of
Der Bruder hat keine Stimme dafür.
model. We have Vision Spaceport here. You guys have done an amazing job creating an awesome thing. Is there anything you guys would like to quickly say before we get into questions?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you guys so much. I quickly ran
Könnt
down
ihr
here,
Englisch?
so I forgot to grab my note cards. Let me do this off my phone. Quick question, how many total pieces is the UEE Retribution?
Ach so, der kann tatsächlich kein Englisch.
Yeah.
About when the 3D printing finish for the retribution is around 300 in total. 300 pieces.
300 pieces. That is a lot of pieces for, I mean, it's a big ship, so that definitely makes sense. How many people worked on creating the UEE Retribution?
一共有多少人在工作去完成这个惩戒的模型？
有15个人左右，然后我们所有的团队成员都几乎为他参与过工作。
So it is around 15 people, and almost everyone in the crew have worked on for the retribution model.
Sorry, was that 15 or 50?
15.
Still a lot of people. That's still a lot of people. And as you can see, there's a lot of detail in here, so that makes sense. Can you briefly explain the process between taking the concept of the retribution and then making it into this massive physical model? What was that process like?
可以简短的讲述一下是如何从概念
这个
到
Brummer 的。
模型上面这个部分的。
是这样的，我们先从网络上面搜索所有的关于惩戒的图片，然后我们将这些图片素材用于我们的建模。我们完成建模以后，会进行 3D 打印，然后来制作。
So we
Aber geiles Teil, Alter.
internet to find
Boah.
all the images we could find for the.
Die würde, glaube ich, gar nicht in mein Büro passen.
All the images we could find into the
Wenn er da langläuft, die würde wohl gerade längs reinpassen. Heilige Scheiße.
关于它的颜色，这个颜色的话，我们是根据
Nee, die passt ja nicht rein in mein Büro. Die ist zu groß, Digga.
配色认知，然后来自行设计的。
So about the coloring that we use the retribution is based on our understanding of the color Star Citizen use in the game. So with some of our understanding and the interpretation of the color that we use in retribution.
Amazing, guys. And one last quick question before we just kind of stare
Nee,
at
das
this
ist zu
amazing
groß.
ship.
Das ist zu
What's
krass.
your
Also für
favorite
mich.
detail of the ship?
Sieht geil aus, so, aber das ist viel zu groß für sonst irgendwo. Das so in so.
因为尾部喷口在亮
Wie lang? So 1,5 Meter, 2 Meter, das wäre geil. So Schreibtischlänge, so Stock.
His favorite part of the retribution
Das
is
wäre geil. Aber das ist zu groß, Digga. Viel zu groß. Wo willst du das hinstellen? Das ist ja 6 Meter lang, oder hat er vorhin gesagt. 5, 6 Meter lang?
Well, thank you guys. Let's take a look at that lighting. We'll get you guys into position for the next bit right now. So let's take a quick look at the Retribution. This thing is amazing.
3,50 Meter?
It is massive. It's probably over, I would say, 10 feet long. This thing is huge. It's been at previous bar citizens that we've had in Asia. It's awesome to have it here at CitizenCon. We're really, really happy that this thing made it to Manchester.
Nur 3,50 Meter?
So much detail in such a small amount of space, but it's not that small. It's massive. So, yeah, we're really, really happy to have it here. Now we're going to follow me. We're going to go to the next thing they brought. I don't know if anyone's really seen this before.
Wenn das stimmt, was er gesagt
throw it
hat.
over to Sam. Sam, why don't you throw us
Das sieht
to
aber
this
größer aus.
awesome bit right over here?
Absolutely, Dan.
Das Ding ist geil.
So, we have an amazing model of everyone's favorite, Paul Olisar, right here, near and dear to my heart. Many a year have I spent easily and quickly getting to the ASOPs and buying things and getting rammed off of my pads by unruly and griefers. So, I have a couple more questions for you guys about this build, if that's okay. What's this model made out of?
奥丽莎的是用什么做成的？奥丽莎它主要的结构是由3D 打印所制作，但是在其中我们加入了一些金属梁，用于增强。
Achso, okay, 3,50 Meter. Der ist trotzdem ein Riesenklopper, Digga. Der ist ja viel riesig, Alter. 1,50 Meter, das wäre in Ordnung, aber 3,50 Meter, Alter.
Wow, that's really cool.
Wäre für mich zu
do you
groß.
know roughly how much does it weigh?
Aber du musst ja auch noch irgendwo hinstellen können, ne?
大概在700公斤左右。
So it's roughly around 700 kilograms.
Wow, that must have been a challenge to get over here to this country.
700 Kilogramm.
So, when you were building this, what would you say was the most difficult part of putting this build together?
在制作的过程中，哪个部
Die
分
Kreise,
是最
oder?
困难的？
是停机坪区域，停机坪区域中的就是停机坪表面，难度在于在我们的比例下，它的厚度将只有4毫米厚，我们要确保它在如此薄的情况下还不产生变形。
So it's a landing pad area. So on the surface of the landing pad, by the scale we are using to make for the Olisa, we have to make it not bending. With like just a few millimeter to make it still solid.
Okay.
这个停机坪的下部也是个非常大的挑战，因为下部有非常多的结构交叉在一起，这对于我们建模的工作量来说是个非常大的工程。
So also the bottom part of the landing pad, because there's so many structural intersections, they're so complex, so it was really hard for us to modeling.
No, I can imagine. It is a really interesting kind of station, and I'm sure everybody was just as sad as I was to see it go. Do you hope to see Port Olisar return to the verse someday?
所以你会期待奥丽莎的回归吗？
真的吗？你又说奥丽莎有可能回归的，那当然啊！
will das auch, das verstehe ich.
So yes, really. So if the Olisa actually will come back, it will be so good and exciting to us.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. Right. Thank you guys for talking about these. That was the amazing Pigeon Spaceport, guys. Do check them out online. Their stuff is absolutely amazing. I'm going to now pass over to my buddy, Dan, who is hanging out with the merch stand guys to show off some of the really cool stuff that we have here at CitizenCon. Over to you, Dan.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Awesome. Thank you guys at Pigeon Spaceport. I know, I just come out of nowhere.
He just keeps doing
guys. Thank you guys at Pigeon Spaceport. We're so lucky to have them and their awesome bits here at CitizenCon 2954. Now, I think it's time for you guys to see a bit of where I get my fashion from.
Sind da ein paar Deutsche, schwarz und gold, was sehe ich denn? Sind das Knebel seine Mitarbeiter oder Kollegen?
Let's get in line for the merch booth. Yeah, that's a long line. I don't think I want to wait in that line. So luckily I have the CIG access pass. Come follow me. We get to skip the line. Just a little secret for me and my many thousands of friends who are watching the stream. Come follow me this way. Right this way, right this way. Man, all these people are very excited for merch, and as they should be, because we have some awesome merch here at CitizenCON 2954. If you guys are interested in getting some, you can go onto robertspacindustries.com/merch, and that should probably take you there. If not, you'll find it on the pledge store. But we have some awesome merch. Let's take a look. At the top, we have some brand new Pico the Penguin plushies. This Pico is Pico with an attitude. This is our Pico Black Ice plushie. This Pico has a new stepdad and feels a way about it. We are very excited to bring Pico back. We have a brand new Star Citizen cap. We have some awesome, see if you can get those stickers on the other side. I don't know if you are able to get that. We also have a pin set on the far bit there. We have a brand new desk mat, which looks awesome. Look at that desk mat.
Die ist cool.
We also have some awesome
Was kostet der Brummer, Alter?
See if I can squeeze past in here. I am absolutely going to ruin these people's day. We have some exclusive shirts for attendees. I'm just bull in a China shop. We have some cool giveaway packs. Everyone is working really hard on making sure people have that.
Sorry.
Could I get a Zeus bomber jacket? Could I get a? They got me another Zeus bomber jacket. Thank you so much. I have one on, but take a look at this Zeus bomber jacket. So we have the interior lining. It's this awesome like yellow orange, like sort of a quilted pattern. It looks, and by the way, feels awesome. Now these do run a little small, so make sure you're getting a size up. Let's hold this up for the camera. Look at that. We also have
170 Euro die Jacke.
Gone forever. The cameraman just took that, and I will never get it back. We also have some cool details. We obviously have like this RSI. Hello there. We have some RSI like branding right here. We have some patches over here commemorating the Zeus Mark I.
Zeus Mark
and
I.
we also have out of the wrapper a Pico the Penguin Black Ice edition. This Pico has seen some things, but I can fix him. I swear I can fix him. We also have a bunch of awesome stuff. We have this UEE flag. Let's make sure that we're holding that up properly. Look at that. We have a UEE flag for you guys to celebrate your patriotism for a united empire of Earth. This thing is very long. It's kind of the Foundation Festival colors. I kind of like that it's, yeah, I'm going to steal that. That is mine, and you're not getting it back. What else we got? I know we have some more merch. Someone get me more merch. Oh, here we go. Thank you. We have a new keychain. Ooh, this is really nice. Camera guy, we got keychain. We have a bunch of cool stuff. I am being told, however, that I think that's all the merch that we can show because we want you guys to be here at CitizenCON getting it. So I think that's just enough time we have here at CitizenCON. I'm going to throw it back over. We're going to continue the show. We'll see you guys back here later. Take care.
Mr. Hackabree.
All right. They're saying ice it. I'm wearing jeans. It doesn't work through it. You know, people tried to get me to take my pants off backstage, and I'm like, no, I do it. How's the habit? It hurts. All right, guys. I think that's long enough of a break. Let's get back to some presentations. How about it?
Ja, los jetzt. Wir wollen heute auch mal zum Ende kommen.
We have the first of two amazing presentations. This next one, Dressed to Kill, is, well, what can I tell you? Who remembers CitizenCON 2016?
Boah.
Please welcome to the stage. Who is it? I can't see it.
Too
I'm
old.
supposed to say his name on there right now. Show me his name. Nick Beers!
Okay.
Thank you. How's it going? Hello, hello. So my name is Nick Pearce, like Jared mentioned. It's my second CitizenCON, but it's my first time presenting. So I'm very excited to be here. And just on behalf of myself and the team, thank you so much for coming to this presentation. Thank you. With that said, I'm here to talk to you about an initiative that was first introduced right here at CitizenCON in 2019, and that's adding distinct purpose and specializations to armor and clothing in our game. So let's get started. So, Star Citizen is a game about almost everything where you can do almost anything, with so many different options of gameplay, whether that be mining, piloting, FPS combat, or even a captain of industry. Unlike other traditional MMOs, we don't impose rules or classes onto the player. In real life, people are not just one thing. I'm sure you can all relate. I've had many different jobs. I've not always been a game designer. In fact, it was only a week ago that I found out that Jared used to do tech support for prosthetic legs. It's true. You can ask him. That said, if you're like me, you like to excel at whatever you're doing.
Ja,
so,
geile Rüstung
the
der.
concept of specializations. This is about bringing
Das
more
hat Tier 3.
purpose, more considerations, and more decisions to armor and clothing
Muss ich auch noch wieder
you wear
besorgen.
beyond just looking cool. So, what are they? Specializations are the focus of your current daily adventure. That could be a daring racing, a cargo hauler, or a first responder. Specializations are a series of attributes assigned to each piece of clothing and armor in the verse to allow you to make informed decisions on both how you want to look and how you want to perform.
Ach, die Klamotten haben eine
What are they not?
Spezialisierung.
Specializations are not assigned classes. There's no magic toggle where suddenly you're forced into a role like a cleric or a wizard or even a pizza delivery person. They also do not limit you. You can still do almost everything in any armor and clothing you want. You just won't do it as well as you could have if you had specialized. Why are these necessary? Well, specializations enhance gameplay depth. They add a level of roleplay and immersion. Specializations can provide a sense of ownership of your playstyle. At its core, SC is driven by choice, with specializations offering a deeper layer of player options. And
Ja,
that's
das
the
ist
option
gut.
to excel,
Die
to
geben die
fall
Option.
around, to min-max, or give yourself a unique challenge. Specialization allows us as developers to make gameplay experiences that are deeper and more complex. So whether you're a salvager, a bounty hunter, or a medic, there will be specialized suits that will help outperform your peers. So at this point you may be asking yourself, okay, well, how do I specialize? It starts by determining your playstyle. What do you want to do today? Are you going to be a trader, a smuggler, an assassin? Is there a void in your organization that needs filling? This is a decision you get to make and remake every single time you log in. Or, if you're like me, perhaps several times in a single play session. Once you know what you want to do, it's time to start hunting for the right gear. Specialized items are not intended to be found in any old store. You're going to have to do the legwork. You'll have to align with some of those guilds and factions that JJ and Benoit just talked about in the previous presentation. You'll have to explore the galaxy, find hidden stashes, and rare opportunities for better gear. Specialized items are meant for those who are willing to put in the work to exceed at your role.
Geile Idee.
And once you've done all that, it's about selecting the right
Schon viel gemacht.
combination of armor
Rüstungsteile
and
collected
clothing.
an
Yes,
die like
I
Ship
said
Wreck
it.
Sites or so.
Mixing clothing and armor is built into
Sehr
the very
viel.
fabric of this new system. Can I get a hell yeah? All right.
Jetzt, wenn Pyro kommt,
All right.
boah, ist das
I know you
viel.
guys have wanted this for a long time, so yeah, great. And to tell you even more about this new system that we do called Starware, please welcome to the stage lead character technical artist Armando Lira.
Amanda.
Watch it, bro.
Thank you so much, Nick. Hello, everyone. I am so happy to be here presenting for the first time.
Viele zum ersten Mal da, ne?
How cool are specializations? We are sure you'll enjoy finding the best combinations for your playstyle. And for that, we had to create a system that gave you all the freedom that you deserve. It's something that I am sure you've all been waiting for so long. Starware. So if you're... Are you tired of choosing between clothing or armor? Yeah. So finally, you'll be able to mix and match Starware is fashion that meets purpose. As specializations provide you with a multitude of stats to combine, you'll also be able to choose the visual style that you want. But beware, with added options also comes the responsibility of choosing the right combination for the right situation. Let's look at some of the possibilities that Starware will be able to provide you.
Das ist eine Menge Optionen, ey. Kriegen wir auch schon erst einen Sneak Peek auf die weiteren Tattoos?
As you all saw, the possibilities are huge. Like, have you ever wanted to put on a jacket on top of an undersuit? Yeah. How about an armor on top of a sleeveless shirt? Or even without no shirt at all? Like backpacks on clothing? Yeah. So Starware allows more customization than ever.
Das ist halt wieder so eine Sache, die ist nicht wichtig. Ist einfach nicht wichtig aktuell.
You won't be able to go into the vacuum of space without a space-worthy undersuit and helmet. And in certain planets, you need a breathable mask or helmet to survive. I hope you guys are excited about this as much as we are, and we've heard what you all want, and we're making a system to bring it all to you.
We hear what you want?
But that is enough about Starware for now. Let's go back with Nick and learn more about how Starware and specializations will improve your gameplay.
Well done, bro. All right. Thank you, Armando. Some nice dancing as well, by the way. So as you can see, the Starware system is about adding function to fashion. We are still Star Citizen, one of the best looking video games out there, but we're always going to make sure that you look your best, but now with added purpose. So to recap, we're going to go through adding intent and purpose to all our clothing and armor sets. As designers, we really want the visuals to match the stats that our great character art team have made. So for example, if a pair of pants look particularly armored, chances are they'll have modest damage mitigation to match. Many armors will be specialized for distinct use cases. Currently, we realize right now bigger is generally better when it comes to FPS.
Cargo hauling oder sowas Anzug.
There will be some armors that won't have EVA thrusters built into the suit, so you lose EVA capability. Some armors won't even be space-worthy. Specializations means getting better at certain things at the cost of attributes and others. This is about compelling you, the player, to make tactical decisions for every situation you may find yourself in. So now let's look at some practical use cases for the Starware system. Whilst all our armors are becoming specialized, let's take a look at a select few, which I will add are some of my favorites. We are going to assemble a team to tackle one of Star Citizen's most anticipated adversaries that you'll get to meet later on. Let's meet our first specialization.
Explorer oder was? Oder Roamer? Trader, das kann alles sein. The Leader.
All right, so we have our leader. Let's get into it. So the player's choice of clothing will be crucial in a way it hasn't been before. With magnetic plates built into many clothing items, players can now holster both primary and secondary weapons. However, in the near future, there will be locations in SC where armor and weapons are strictly prohibited. Clothing allows the player the opportunity to access these restricted areas without needing to change. And some clothing will even allow the player to conceal smaller weapons from security, should the need arise. Another new addition we're going to be introducing is flight penalties based on the mass and size of your armor and clothing. You'll still be able to fly in medium and heavy armor, but you're restricting the precision of your control. If you're in clothes like our leader is here, or a flight suit or light armor, you'll be able to fly unrestricted. Now, if we look at an overview, we've cherry-picked 6 generalized stats to give you like a high-level understanding of how various clothing and armors we specialized. This is by no means a comprehensive list of everything we have available to us. It's just a little, yeah. So here you can see, the leader has low protection compared to a full suit of armor.
Das mit der Mobility war gerade wichtig.
For obvious reasons.
Wenn man Vehikel benutzen muss, benutzen will.
Allowing them to blend into bustling cities and stations. The leader really excels at freedom of movement here. Let's meet our next members.
Das bedeutet, ein voll ausgerüsteter Krieger kann nicht so gut ein Schiff manövrieren wie einer, der Zivilklamotten anhat. Das passt ja jetzt wieder nicht, oder? The Driver. Also ich sehe, die hat auch nur einen Brustpanzer an. Keine dicke, fette Rüstung. Die Pilotin.
Okay. So here we have our pilot. If you remember, back in 3.23, we introduced our first specialized helmet visor, the combat visor. This introduced the dynamic crosshair and all the magazine information on your HUD. This is our pilot visor, which allows the wearer to link with their ship and cast MFDs directly into their visor. This provides the pilot with all the essential data like ship health and shields, so no longer will the pilot need to break concentration during an intense situation to look down at their MFDs. Again, like the leader in this situation, there'll be no penalties to flight, plus with added G-force resistance, the wearer will be able to get the most from out of their ship. So if we look at the pilot stats, they have fantastic mobility, like I mentioned, great G-force resistance for when combat takes them to the limit of human endurance. And finally, this suit comes with the best EVA capability in its class for when remaining in your ship is no longer an option. Here's another variant in our
nicht hin kannst, du hast Einschränkungen. Aktuell ist es ja so, du kannst dann mit jeder fetten Arme auch im Pilotensitz sitzen. Aber es ist ja einfach nicht realistisch, wenn du mit einer fett gepanzerten Rüstung irgendwas Joysticks bewegen musst, bist du ja eingeschränkt, als wenn du es so im T-Shirt machst. Und das arbeitet immer mehr in dieses Multicrew-Ding rein, weißt du? Welche die dicke Arme haben, die sitzen aber auf den Sitzen für Dropship oder sitzen am MG außen. Und die Piloten und Co-Piloten haben halt nur so eine leichte Rüstung, dass sie halt gut navigieren können, schnell, was weiß ich, Sachen umstellen können. Das ist ja immer ein Unterschied. Weil es gibt ja auch schon Armor locker quasi, wo du Armor aufhängen kannst. Das muss ja einen Grund haben. Das ist der Grund. Guck dir den mal an, Alter. Der kann doch nicht in so einem Raumschiff sitzen. Guck mal, was das für ein Monster von Anzug ist, Alter. Das ist so komplett neu alles, Alter. Sieht voll geil aus. Da wird erstmal wieder reingepayt. Weiß ich jetzt schon. Die, genau die, ja. Oder die in der Mitte ist auch cool. Oder alle drei. Gib mir alle drei.
Okay.
Scheiß drauf, Digga.
Here's our tank, who is wearing our heavy combat armor. Combat armor is similar to what you're used to, only we're specializing it even more for combat. So what does this mean?
Das ist eine fette Waffe, Alter.
We want our wearers of heavy combat armor to feel like walking tanks. The armor should provide fantastic coverage to limit any weak points they may have, and actually have a greater damage mitigation than what players are currently used to. Due to its mass, the armor will also feature the strongest resistance to force reactions, so that's flinch, stagger, and knockdowns, which brings me on to a full suit feature. If the player is wearing a full set of heavy combat armor, they will not be able to be knocked down by small arms fire. Thank you.
Okay.
However, as you can see here, for all that protection, coverage and stability, we have
some
major trade-offs.
Solche Rüstung oder was meinst du jetzt, dass es bald kommt?
Stamina will run out much quicker and your movement speed is severely reduced. The majority of combat armors will also lose built-in EVA thrusters.
Diese Mechanik mit den Anzügen und Fliegen oder was meinst du?
Wearing an EVA pack. Next up, we have our tracker in the Heavy Hunter armor. This is another suit in our Heavy Armor class. However, this one is aimed at less at pure combat and more about hunting its prey. This is all the armor for you bounty hunters out there. The Heavy Hunter armor has the most powerful active scan for hunting their targets.
Hat ein bisschen was von Predator.
It outshines all others in locating infrared and electromagnetic emissions. Perfect for locating those targets trying to lay low, whether that be human or creature alike. Whilst it's still classed as heavy armor, it does mix things up, so it'll have slightly faster movement and mobility, but it loses the protection. You'll also be able to store more devices
Arena kann man auch.
and throwables.
Gucke ich sehr, sehr selten nach.
So as we compare the stats, whilst not as tough as our combat armor, it does gain an increase in mobility, and while its scanner is the best of the best, the armor is also incredibly noisy and emits powerful emissions. So while you may find your target with ease, there's a good chance that they'll know you're coming for them. Next up, let's look at our last additions to the team.
Scout oder was? Oh, Sniper. Oh mein Gott, Alter. Snipper. Respawn. Marvin, das bist du. Marvin, du bist ja auch im Trailer drin. Ich renn vor, tschüss. Ich bin tot. Lol.
I can tell who the fan favorite is there, yeah. So we have our sniper, who is wearing our light stealth armor. Here's another example of a full suit feature. If the wearer has all pieces equipped, so that's helmet, core, arms, and legs, due to its mass and the suit's material, their missions will run so low that they will be undetectable on radar. With it being light armor, it also has a great level of mobility and traversal speeds, meaning should the wearer be spotted, they can quickly escape or reposition with ease. And remember, with it being light armor, no flight restrictions. So with the best stealth and fantastic speed, it's a must for any players looking to assassinate, infiltrate, or in this case, be a sniper. However, the protection provided is minimal. You don't want to be engaging in a full-on firefight in this suit. And just to reiterate, folks, as well, like great specialized armors like this one and all the ones that you've seen today, you're going to have to put the work in to have these at your disposal. And finally, surrounded our group, we have that one friend. We've all played MMOs, right? We all know that one friend.
Yep.
That friend's me. No. They ignore all the rules and the strategy. They can only play for 30 minutes a week. They might prefer a bit of glint on their sniper scopes. Who knows? Well, here at CIG, we also support that friend, so they're on the roster too. So, we have our group. What do you guys think? We fun? All right, all right.
Aber was denn mit den alten Rüstungssets? Wie läuft das denn damit? Jetzt wird ja nur neue vorgestellt, ne?
Face ahead and if they're up for the challenge. And to talk to you about that challenge, please welcome to the stage Senior System Designer Zach Priest. You've been great. Thank you.
Zach, what's up?
Oh, luckily this thing's only got 2 buttons. So, hello, I'm Zach Priest. I do a variety of things at CIG, but thank you, the people at the front. I do a variety of things at I do a variety of things at CIG, but I'm mostly a designer who works with AI and guns. So most of you will be wondering, what could the next part of the presentation be about? Well, let's get started.
Guns.
Star Citizen at its heart is about community. From our relationship with players to the big dynamic events that citizens work together to complete. We love group content and missions that allow players to work together to achieve a goal. But for our group specifically, you do have to wonder, well, now our crew is assembled, and in a universe as big as Star Citizen, who knows what trouble they could run into? So let's find out what they're going to face. Now, they're heading to the planet Monaten, which is in the Pyro system. So without further ado, let's find out what they're up to.
Und MK2, Terrapin. Nee, Valkyrie. Das andere war, glaube ich, die Drake. Cutter? Tumbril. Cyclone. Cyclone? Was ist das? Irgendwie sowas. Kommt jetzt der Wurm? Der Wurm kommt. Ich wusste es! Ja, Sigi, Digga. Also, die haben schon eine Demo davon? Lol. Da willst du nicht treffen damit. Der Railgun. Oh. Oh, er frisst sich aber gut wieder rein. Geil animiert. Das muss man denen ja lassen. Das ist geil animiert. Aber die Frage ist, was bringt das? Sind das Random Events oder? Droppt denn was krasses? Sind die Schuppen wertvoll? Kann man da was aus craften? Sieht alles toll aus, aber warum sollte man das tun, Alter? Warum sollte man den überhaupt engagen, weißt du? Boah, das war knapp. Ja, klar. Oder machen sie erstmal so als Event. Ist ja auch in Ordnung. Dass der spawnen kann halt. Ich hab's gewusst, ja. Wurde ja schon heute Morgen gesehen, wo der Typ das da modelliert hat, dieses Ding. Die Blume. Das war der Wurm. Als Plushie. Oder einfach in klein. Runtergescaled. Kann auch sein. Als Joke. Oh, das war's. Grazers. Yeah. Ah, okay. Material. Perlen. Oh, loot that shit. Oh, Teeth. Zähne, Alter. Ja, Mann, ist direkt dabei. Genau so muss das sein. Ja, aber wieder, es sieht alles schön und toll und geil aus. Aber wann kommt das? Wann kommt das? Morgen?
Oh, that was cathartic. Absolute cinema as far as I'm concerned. The teams at CIG have worked so incredibly hard to get to the point where what we just showed
Oh ja, Space Whales. Dann ist meine Homebase wieder außen, Alter. 300 Meter lang. Lies within Monarchs on Pyro. Achso, nur auf dem Mond, okay. Aktuell. Use ground vehicle to bait.
All the people who put in a lot of work to get to the point where what we just showed you is gameplay.
Okay.
As you can imagine, all of that.
Also haben Fahrzeuge jetzt auch endlich mal einen Grund, Bodenfahrzeuge, um den Wurm zu triggern.
We just wanted to give you an honest view of where we are. That was from a build last week, so.
Oh! That was from a build last week.
Monster hunting is coming to Star Citizen.
From a build last week waren die Aufnahmen.
We're starting off this epic series of fights with the infamous Valakar, who some of you may remember from 2016.
Okay. Wenn wir Glück haben, ist das nicht mehr weit weg.
This absolute monster of a creature is 300 meters long.
Ja, komm, wir machen das alle. Einfach mal ausprobieren.
You're going to need to assemble your quickest and most nimble pilots to dodge the Valakar's ranged attacks, as well as your fastest drivers to bait out the Valakar from the surface, as it's the only way to bring this mighty creature out of the ground.
So viel ist dieses neue Org-Integrierung oder Freundsystem-Integrierung geil. Absprechen, Termine machen, Ingame-Kalender. Geil.
Unfortunately, the Valakar stats don't really fit on the screen due to being so powerful. But for some context, it's around 100
du kommst auch mit, Alter.
to kill than an Aegis Avenger Titan. But, to be fair, it's most likely to kill you. So how does it do that? Well, the deadly Valakar has a variety of ways of killing possible threats. So for a high-level overview of the fight, it regurgitates rock-hard sand that has been compressed inside the Valakar and uses it as a projectile to target foes. But if something's a bit too close for comfort in the sky, it uses its ginormous body to swipe ships out the way. Anything on the ground that it sees as a threat with its bite or its deadly slam. So, little bit fun bit of information. As the Valakar becomes more injured, it will retreat back into the planet's surface, and you'll need to make sure that your ground vehicles stay alive or have backups to bait out the creature again, as well as keeping it interested. So,
Nicht vergessen.
The big question, in a game like ours, how are we going to communicate the health of this creature? Well, things being physicalized is at the heart of Star Citizen. And we know how much of a large fight the Apex Valakar is, and we need to communicate that in a diegetic way. So you'll see here the Valakar's health from 100% to 1%. You'll see its skin getting more battered and bruised as the fight progresses, give you an idea of where you are.
Weil die Farbe ändert sich.
So the nice thing about this, it communicates the Valakar's health without needing any UI or health bars, and just purely keeps you immersed in the experience. So, number one question, why do you want to kill the Valakar? Well, because it's fun, but I know you sweaty gamers, so it's got loot, also known as harvestables. The Valakar has two very valuable harvestables. Firstly are its pearls. You'll need to mine growths on a variety of locations of Valakar to reveal these pearls. And once you've destroyed the growth skin, you'll see disgusting squidgy innards. But next is its big apex teeth. These are within its mouth, and you'll need a very strong tractor beam to be able to yank these things out. And these harvestables out at the same quality. So you'll be able to learn more about that and how harvestables are going to be used tomorrow in crafting.
Immer ein Smoffen, Alter.
So a fun thing here is you'll see the character is standing within the Valakar's mouth as well. So when it dies, it keeps its collision, meaning that you can climb on it, land ships on it, and it's essentially your playground. But this really shows how big it is. But how big is it really? Well, fun bit of information. When we first made this model, Star Engine actually gave us an error saying, like, no living thing needs to be this big. You've accidentally added an extra 0 onto the size. But to give you an idea of the sheer ridiculous scale of this monster, you'll see here an Idris. Anyone who's done Xenothreat knows how big the Idris is. You feel like an ant when you're in the Idris, and this makes the Idris look small.
Holy shit,
there's also an Aegis Avenger Titan here as well, but if you look even closer, there's actually a Copion in this image. I'll give you a second to try and spot it. There it is.
LOL! Da ist ein Copion-Hund.
So,
Ach du Scheiße.
Fun numbers. It's 250 Copions long, 47 Aegis Avenger Titans long, and for our American friends, that's about 3.5 football fields. But lucky for our Copion friends, the Valakar actually comes in different sizes. So you'll be familiar with the variants we've done before with our Quasi-Grazers and our Copions. They're in different biomes and they have different aesthetics. But moving on, we want to also introduce different creature sizes. So these sizes will have unique behaviors, animation, audio, and harvestables associated to each size. So for our first size, we have a juvenile. These juveniles will respond to stimulus, such as noisy footsteps and loud mining beams. This will cause them to burst out the ground and attack anyone who's disturbing them.
Alter, da werden einige scary Szenen entstehen. Ich werde mir so die Hose voll scheißen in Pyro.
So for our next size, adults. The adult Valakars know not to pick fights and tend to remain to themselves. However, if you exterminate too many juvenile Valakars, this will cause adults to show up, which are 3 times larger and a lot more angry.
Okay.
Creature sizes are great because they allow us to create varied experiences as well as show you how creatures grow and evolve in the environments they live in and grow up in. Beyond that, we have our apex, which has the most valuable harvestables and the most deadly attacks. It's also the biggest living thing in the verse, so far. In summary, monster hunting is coming. This is the first in a large series of apex creatures that you need to gather your crew together to take down this mighty beast. You need a diverse lineup of ships, ground vehicles, loadouts, and skill sets to take out the apex Valakar. Everyone at CIG is incredibly excited to get the Valakar into your hands, and we hope it shows that we're not only doubling down on creatures, we're also committed to bringing you gameplay experiences that only a game of our scale can provide. But that's all for the Valakar, for this Valakar. Let's take a look at some other fauna. Now, the Valakar is very exciting, but I also want to share with you the bigger picture for creatures. So let's start with some Valakar variants. Variants so far have typically just had alterations to their loot and appearance. However, we want to go further with what variants can be. For example, what if the Valakar evolved and grew in a swamp environment instead of a desert planet? Or if a Valakar never made it to the surface and only lived in drowned caves? These are the kind of questions that make sci-fi one of the best mediums. And I can hear the questions already. What does an adult cave Valakar look like? What does an apex quasi-grazer look like? Well, it's these questions that get everyone excited that works on creatures to give you a glimpse into the big picture. All of these variances and
Das Ding hat Ähnlichkeit mit den Alien Covenant, nee, nicht Covenant, Providence. Wer ist es noch? Der letzte Teil.
Basically our creature encyclopedia. So these concepts should show you that we want to get more weird and wonderful with our creatures. We've started off with more traditional animal references like dogs and birds and cows. But now we're in a position to create things that we love about sci-fi, which is the weird and the unknown. So,
ja, dann werden die auch nicht groß in der Höhle.
All of our creatures have been defined for the road to 1.0. We've ensured we've got a rich, diverse, distinct roster of creatures to make
Art von den Wahlen, okay.
special. As well, as considering the unique elements of various planets, ensuring that they're populated with appropriate creatures. We've been designing creatures in mind so that planets' ecosystems influence their behaviors, designs, aesthetics, and harvestables. With that being said, I would like to give you a sneak peek at our fauna matrix. That's all from me. I'm very happy to be bringing the Valakar to all of our backers. It's really like nothing else you've played before. I'll leave you with this last video. Enjoy the rest of CitizenCon, everybody.
All our creatures are defended to 1.0. Oh, okay. Alles noch weit Konzept. Das kann noch lange dauern. Also die ganze Menge. Aber die haben was im Repertoire, das ist gut. Nicht schlecht.
We have some amazing creatures, but we also have some even more amazing ships. Let's give it up really quick again for that Dress to Kill panel. That was amazing. Everyone there did an awesome job. Now we are back here at Palakis Workshop. We got cut off for time earlier, so I want to give these guys their due. As you can see, they are makers of awesome Star Citizen miniatures. I mean, just look at the Retaliator, look at the Razor, look at all the Hornets. We have some awesome miniatures here, hand-painted, hand-created by these guys. These are works of art, and if you guys haven't come over to the Palakis Workshop booth yet, if you're at CitizenCON, come check them out. And I'm here with the people behind Palakis Workshop. Let's ask them a couple questions. How's it going, guys? How's your CitizenCON so far? Good?
Amazing.
Amazing, awesome. So my first question is, how long have you been making models? How long have you been making miniatures?
¿De cuándo estás haciendo miniaturas?
Llevo haciendo las miniaturas alrededor de 3 años.
No, español, por
Around 3
favor.
years ago, you start to do the designs and the 3D printing.
So 3 years ago, you started making models, and were you always making Star Citizen models? Or if not, what made you want to make Star Citizen models first?
¿Empezaste directamente con los modelos Star Citizen o estuviste primero haciendo otras cosas?
Desde el principio, empezar el modelaje 3D por las naves de Star Citizen.
He started in this hobby because Star Citizen, he loved the design of the ships, and then start to working on designing, on blending and printing.
Do not let Ben Curtis or John Crew hear you say that. They will never get over their egos. Now, these guys are so great, but how long do they take to make? I mean, how long does it take to, just these works of art that I'm looking at, how long is that process?
¿Cómo es el proceso y cuánto te lleva más o menos a hacer?
El proceso primero es el modelaje 3D de las naves, después se imprimen, después se pintan. Y depende de la nave. Esta, por ejemplo, alrededor de 2 semanas o 3.
The first step is prepare the modeling for the printing.
3 Wochen,
design, but he is working to have a proper printing. Then after put on the print, assemble, and then working on the paint. Then depend of the paint that he's using is taking more or less. But for example, this one here, this Redeemer is taking around 2 weeks to have the complete process.
Sorry, I moved the mic away. That is 2 weeks from concepting to creating that fully painted.
Hat doch 3 gesagt.
Fully painted.
Uno, dos, tres.
That's a lot quicker than I would have expected. That still is time. But that's honestly amazing that it only took 2 weeks. And finally, my last little question for you guys. Obviously, I do minis, I do D&D stuff, but nothing to this scale. What is your advice for people who are just looking to get into hobbies like this? What would some good advice for people who are just starting out?
¿Cuál sería tu consejo para alguien que se quiere iniciar en la impresión de modelos 3D?
Actualmente las impresoras 3D son mucho más baratas que lo que eran antaño, entonces yo creo que simplemente comprarse una impresora y buscar modelos para poder imprimir y equivocarte, volverte a equivocar y volverte a equivocar hasta que te salga bien.
Just to say that now is more easy than before because the price of the printers go down a lot. Then after that, just start to unload models. I start to printing and get mistake, broken models, get mistake, broken models, and now you will learning process.
Der Lernprozess halt.
Make nice pieces like that one.
So try again, and eventually you too will be able to make models just as good as Polakis Workshop. Thank you guys so much. It was awesome to have you guys here. I'm going to cut it over to my good friend Sam, who was at the Xi'an Workshop. Let's get a little out of this world and see what she has right here. Sam, over to you.
Oh, Xi'an Workshop.
Hi again, everyone. I'm over here at the Xi'an booth, and I'm going to introduce you to a very famous guy in the Star Citizen scene. Been around for a while. Would you mind introducing yourself and a little bit of your background with the game?
Okay. Shason is an Chris the Hero Noah. This was Xi'an for, hi, I'm Chris Hero. And in my booth, I translate the names of the attendees into Xi'an and write it with a calligraphy brush on a special calligraphy paper, and for everybody free to collect, free of charge.
That's amazing. I can see that as the day has gone up, you've kind of done a few more different kind of calligraphy on the wall, and I can't wait to see this kind of grow as the convention goes. So how would you say that a beginner could kind of get started with learning an alien language?
I think the easiest way to learn Xi'an is as a primer to watch the videos Britton Watkins made. It's either available on the Star Citizen or Star Citizen YouTube channel. And then after this, we have our Xi'an Linguistic Institute. You can learn language. We have experts even for Banu and other languages, and you can find everything you need, tools and
hat er auch gemacht?
learning materials we created.
Ja, das hört man sofort, dass es ein Deutscher ist.
Amazing. So, yeah, you mentioned that you've got a few folks kind of coming
cool.
to your booth. You're doing a little calligraphy for them. Are you just mostly doing people's names? What kinds of things are you doing with your calligraphy?
Yeah, just the people's names. Sometimes, I think mostly phonetic translations. So because the alphabets doesn't match, there's no F in Xi'an, for example. They do have a little bit translations, but yeah, it's very interesting, and I think it's a very cool service for the community for me.
Absolutely. Well, it's an absolute honor to have you here yet again at CitizenCON, and I hope we'll catch you at more CitizenCONs going forward. I'll pass you back over to Dan, who is going to go check out one of our other community booths. Dan?
Thank you so much, Sam. Now, guys,
Bar
it's been a long
Citizen.
week. I think most of us here could use a drink, and no one does drinks better than Bar Citizen International. Now, you guys have been killing it this week. I don't know if you guys have been here in Manchester this whole week. There's been a Bar Citizen every single night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. You guys went all out. You had an entire city block takeover on New Wakefield Street. I was there. It was massive. How many people were there again?
We had about 2,600 people, which is 4 times larger than what we had in LA last year. So it's big.
So for those who didn't hear, 2,600 people, 4 times larger than the Bar Citizen they had in LA last year, which I was at. That as well was massive. So you guys have been killing it with Bar Citizen International. But what are Bar Citizens? For people who maybe don't know, what is a Bar Citizen?
Yeah, so it's really any event that you want to go to, anything can be considered a Bar Citizen. If you got 3 or 4 people with pizza and you're just talking about the game, that is a Bar Citizen. Now, because of all the great things that are coming out in the game coming up and we get to see, we assume that these are going to grow and they're going to become massive. So Bar Citizen International was put together to help coordinators, either veteran, that need assistance, or brand new people. And it's been great because the number of people that are here that are like, I want to run one of these. Well, we've got you.
Fantastic. I know you guys have, registered events. Obviously, people can maybe go rogue and do their own. But how many registered Bar Citizen events have you guys had in the entirety of Bar Citizen International?
Yeah, so we have about 600 events that have established over the last 10 years. So you can see about 60 of these, and then you guys go through with your Bar Citizen World Tour. But you're right, there are many of these that just happen naturally. And so it's really great to see everyone so excited about this. And for those citizens that are here, they're like, all right, you're saying this, I'd really like to go. Well, we built some stuff. I mean, obviously we built a bar for you. But for any of these citizens here, you can quickly just join these Discords and find all those great experiences that we had last night. You can find it locally. So we're really excited to see how this grows, and we can't wait to do this again.
Well, we are always excited to be at a Bar Citizen. If you guys haven't been to one yet, they are fantastic. And yeah, I guess last question is, what's next for Bar Citizen International?
Well, what's next for us is working with all the coordinators to figure out that next step. We want to find ways of kind of creating that concierge program for the coordinators that have been doing this for 5 to 10 years, because they put a lot of effort into this. And at the same time, how do we streamline this for new people that just want to raise their hand and say, I'd like to do this? So.
Awesome. Well, as a community producer, I can't thank you guys enough. Nick, good seeing you again.
Coole Sache,
bumping into
Alter.
you yet again here at CitizenCon. I think that, unfortunately, is it for us here at CitizenCon today. Don't worry, don't cry. I see the tears forming. Be brave. Be brave and be strong. We will be back tomorrow. But Sam, any last words from you?
Yeah, it's just been such an honor to talk with all of the community this year, and I can't wait to show you guys some more tomorrow, so make sure that you tune in then.
Yeah, and thank you once again to our sponsors, Versa. Thank you again to VKB. Thank you again to Scan Computers. We could not have had CitizenCon without you guys. Thank you to Toby for your cosplay competition. You guys have helped make the CitizenCon the best one yet. And I think that's it for us. So from Dan and Sam here on the show floor, we'll see you guys again tomorrow. We have one more panel before the very mysterious redacted at the end of the show. Let's head over to that panel, shall we? Thanks again, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Okay. I've almost got full mobility back. You know, when they tell you, Chris Roberts...
Ganz schön lang heute, Alter. Let me here.
Go
Wow.
take a run. Don't take it literally. All right. Find also, quite frankly, if I may say so,
da waren schon Kracher
find
dabei.
someone that looks at you the way that Scrap
Morgen
from
kommt
Bar Citizen
Basebilling und
International
sowas.
looks at someone doing a CitizenCon interview. That was just so intense the whole time. All right. As they said, as Dan and Sam said, we have one more presentation left. It's a big one. beyond Pyro, we're looking at what's next beyond our next star system, which just went to PTU, yeah? Viva Kali, all right. I've been in this world for so long. So please welcome to the stage.
Kann eigentlich nur Nux sein.
And I don't say that lightly. A man whose last name took me 3 years to learn to pronounce correctly, and I'm still not entirely certain I did it. Please welcome to the stage Star Citizen's creative director, Mr. Ian Leyland.
Da bin ich ja mal jetzt gespannt, was da jetzt kommt. From Mr. Ian.
Hello, everybody. Did I say it wrong? I did.
Yeah, you
okay. I did. I still didn't get it.
One day. Thanks, Jared. Hello, everyone. Wonderful to see you all. Thank you for coming out. Did you guys see that worm? Really cool. All right. So right now, it's all hands on deck to make 4.0 the best experience for you. Richer locations, deeper gameplay, better experiences. All with completely new and wonderful music from Pedro, which will create an evocative and emotional backdrop.
Musik ist auch immer wichtig.
Rich and I have been working directly with Pedro for many months now. Beautiful music awaits. But today, I'm going to talk to you about what's beyond Pyro. So let's strap in and we'll take a look. My name's Ian. I'm the creative director for Star Citizen. And let's start by looking up into
Hello,
the
an
stars
old friend.
and saying hello to an old friend.
Delamar. Wait. Es sieht so aus. Neue Quantum-Animation. Ja, sieht sehr stark nach Nux aus. Abgeschlagenen Asteroidenstationen, die kleinen. Ist Greybox schon mal. Also nicht mehr allzu weit weg. Oh. War das gerade Lewski? Aber kann eigentlich nicht. Das ist ein richtig actual Asteroid.
Awesome. All right.
Oder bist
So
geändert?
this is Nix system. Nix was discovered in 2582 by Carl Larry during the height of the newly formed United Empire of Earth's territorial expansion. Its most defining feature, and the source of its name, is the sprawling black dust cloud that occupies most of the system. The dust cloud severely hampers visibility and can interfere with your ship's scanners. This system does, however, border with Vandal space.
Oh.
So, visitors are being advised there are Vandal raiding parties hitting locations throughout the system. But, despite this, a small community has formed in the system, and this is on an asteroid in the belt between Nix 2 and Nix 3. And this asteroid is called Delamar.
Die haben ihn komplett geändert? Lol. Okay.
And here it is, hidden deep in the Glacium Ring. But actually, Delamar should be, and now is, an actual asteroid.
Ja, ist es jetzt.
And as it's an asteroid, the space is a zero G location, giving a unique identity for a landing zone. So let's take a closer look at the main POI on Delmar.
Leski, oder? Was soll dann sonst sein? Da ist das Loch. Yeah. Oh, das hat sich aber viel getan. Das ist nicht mehr so ein mondmäßiges Ding. Okay, cool. Ja, Mann, schön viel Verkehr auf jeden. Wird nur mit Server-Meshing so umsetzbar sein.
Awesome, awesome. So, for all that remember, it's awesome to be able to say, welcome back to Levski. And for new players, let me tell you why it's a cool place.
Ja, jetzt kommt's.
This used to
Aufpassen.
be an old mining
Neue
facility,
Spieler.
which was mothballed and then abandoned. There is an internal network of abandoned tunnels and mine shafts, and these are now populated with refugees, fugitives, and criminals. This is also the home to the People's Alliance, who you'll be doing some work for.
Anti-Messer.
And as Levski was made some time back, it needed to be updated so that it can fit into current gameplay features and systems and mission loops. So let's take a look at the first update, and that is to the hangars and landing services.
Keine Garagentore mehr, richtige Hangars. Innerhalb des Bohrlochs, geil. Das ist cool gemacht. Gekreuzer Verkehr, ist auch geil. Haben wir so auch noch nicht. Oh! Polaris! Yeah! Docking Station. What? The Kraken!
Release the Kraken!
Live!
Cool. So Levski is still
Okay,
perched
cool.
over the borehole, but now has a suite of hangars that are arrayed around and inside the borehole. We're also increasing the quantity of hangars. This is to meet the ever-expanding players per server to remove
Das war cool,
hangar
Mann.
wait times. And this pass will be done for all landing zones in the game right now. And for players that don't want to store their ship, docking services will be added high up on the cliff walls. Now, other than hangars and docking services, there are other ways to enter the location.
Aber jetzt wollen glaube ich, alle
which
die,
also get
die
into
Kraken
your
sehen.
game.
Polaris weg, Kraken. Das kam jetzt unerwartet mit der Kraken, Alter. Damn. Oh, sieht ein bisschen reparierter aus, Leski, wa? Nicht mehr so runtergekommen. Komm, berührt im EVA den Boden. Zeig mir EVA 2.0. Was ist das denn für ein Scanner? Das ist ja close. Apes strung together. Ja. Heißt noch hier. Den Namen vergessen von dem Affenfilm, oder? Weevil X? Hey. Planet der Affen. Ja, lol. Yep. Oh, Refueler. Caterpillar. Komm, zeig die Kraken. Oh.
Alright, awesome.
Schade.
So around the main entrance, there's still gravity plating for on-foot access. And these will lead to open landing pads for quick drop-off and pickup. And we're also adding access to gameplay areas for a variety of local missions and gameplay types. And as you saw in the video, there will be banks of exterior freight elevators. These can be used for quicker gameplay loops without requiring hangar services.
Das ist gut, das ist stark.
Is a zero-G location. It also gives an opportunity for another type of specialist freight services. Let's take a look.
Drohnen? Nee, das wäre sonst auch möglich, ohne, auch mit Atmosphäre. Was kommt jetzt? Reclaimer something? Cargo raft? Coole Transition. Was kommt da jetzt? Das Hauling oder was? Ah, okay. Oh! Selber machen. Okay. Lademeister ist am Start. Okay, cool.
All right. So first off, now the borehole goes all the way through the asteroid, which is awesome to fly.
Ah, okay.
And down at the base of the asteroid, there will be banks of exterior zero-G freight elevators.
Das ist so gar nicht mein Ding. Aber geil, wie sich hier die Geschmäcker so unterscheiden. Coole Sache. Find's auch cool. Deine mag's auch nicht. Deswegen gibt's in Organisationen auch immer Abteilungen.
The same functionality is also coming to space stations in both Stanton and Pyro.
Ja, hoffentlich, das muss er wohl. Nicht irgendwo nix.
But wait, there's a little bit more. Let's take a look.
Okay. Bei der Grey Cat Blue. Aber sehr vorgefertigter Laufweg. Delivery, Govalex, Automaten. Levski, boah, ist das lange her, Alter. Shit. Kovalek's shop.
All right, cool.
Cool, yeah.
So, the external freight elevators will now have direct access to cargo decks to be able to quickly sell or pick up for the next run.
Ach so.
So that concludes
So
some
it's
of the
gonna get checked.
exterior updates coming to Levski. But the interior is also getting some updates to bring them in line with current gameplay requirements.
Yeah.
These will be spaces like cargo services, as we just saw, for hauling and supplies. And refinement centers, so you don't need to travel far to refine your ore. And we're updating the interior layout to provide better access to gameplay spaces. So to conclude, Nick's system will be the next system after Pyro.
After Pyro. Okay.
Yay! Delamar is now a physical asteroid with a
Kein
zero
Mond mehr.
gameplay space.
Ja.
All right,
Ah,
that's
cool,
good.
cool.
And we're updating Nevsky to fit current gameplay mechanics and gameplay loops. And most importantly, we're adding local areas for gameplay content. Now, speaking of gameplay in landing zones, let's leave Levski for now. And let's jump to Rainy Arkop, which is missing the most gameplay spaces right now. So we're continuing the Building Interior initiative. We're adding additional districts to landing zones, which are gameplay focused. These gameplay areas will interweave with the landing zone, but ultimately will be independent. So for Area 18, let me introduce you to the Municipal Works. And this will be split into two locations. The actual Municipal Works, which will be an open world sandbox area for all players, and the lower Municipal Works, known locally as the Depths, which will comprise of several instanced levels. So, how do I get to the Municipal Works?
Für was?
The Municipal Works is accessible in multiple places in Area 18. Some will be available to everyone, and some you'll need to unlock with mission progression. As an example, here's a map of Area 18 Central. And as I said, there'll be various access points throughout the landing zone, and some will be easier to access than others. These access points will lead to transit systems, taking you deep into the underbelly, eventually reaching the Municipal Works. And the Municipal Works will have spaces like maintenance, filtration, and the sewer network.
Boah.
Which is what we're seeing here. It's a very exotic place.
Ja, was soll man da machen?
So down here, it's an open world sandbox for you and other players, very similar to contested zones in Pyro stations.
Oh, okay.
It's an area to do local missions, like exploration, repair, or even pest control.
Uh-huh.
But the main purpose is provide access to the depths. And these will be instanced areas. So, what is an instance area? Well, an instance area works in the same way as an instanced hangar. And as the name says, it's a separate space for you and your group. But why do we want to do this? This gives us the ability to create tailored missions that will provide a mixture of content like combat or exploration or puzzle gameplay, and fundamentally allows us to design challenging, meaningful content.
Ja, soll das so ein... Das ist halt so ein gesetzbefreiter Bereich, so,
Let me
ne?
illustrate
Wie Pyro halt, unter ACOP, so ein
how the depths will be split by levels.
Untergrundleben halt.
Now, stay with me on this.
Oder
We're gonna run through it quick.
Untergrundwelt.
So let's say you're in level B01. You're running a mission, you're having a great time with the curated content I just mentioned. But down here, you'll have to do a variety of content over a period of time and over multiple play sessions. At the end of the mission, you'll find an access point, which will bring you back to the landing zone. And you'll do this loop multiple times with different mission content. After achieving the required amount of progression, your access level will be upgraded. So this time, you head down the access point elevator, and now it takes you all the way down to level B02, and you continue on with your journey.
Ist halt ohne Ende skalierbar, ne?
Now this
Unendlich
is your new
skalierbar.
area with different mission content, new rewards.
Wenn das alles in einem instanzierten Bereich ist, fährst du mit dem Aufzug irgendwo hin.
The same as B01.
Das ist dann
You'll do this loop
irgendwann
multiple times.
tiefen Wert 100.
And you guessed it, eventually you'll get access to level B03.
Das ist das, was da,
Continue
okay.
deeper. With
Okay,
each
grindy.
level you unlock,
Aber wenn man Bock drauf hat,
you
warum nicht?
access new areas for
Okay.
new mission loops.
High-Level
You'll
Loot.
access new, more challenging curated content and access better and better rewards.
Ja,
And
genau.
this is what will form progression-based content.
Nicht schlecht. Aber wann kommt das? Wann kommt
So as I
das?
just described was a very condensed version of an actual play sessions, but this still describes the unique gameplay experience. Landing zone areas which will offer long-term gameplay progression. So that concludes this section on gameplay spaces for landing zone. We're excited to show you more. All right. So we're going to head away from ArtCop for now. Let's look again into the stars, and now we're going to talk about solar systems.
Oh.
All right. Stanton system was the primary system in the game.
Muss ja Orion noch dabei sein. Wegen Squadron
It's
42.
protected by the UEE and will continue to be evolved and updated as we balance it with other systems. Then we have Pyro system, which we've spoken about at length, and this will serve as the primary unlawful system and is the perfect contrast to Stanton. Then, as we just saw, we have
Odin.
mixed system.
Odin-System, nicht Orion.
It's
Odin.
not a totally unsafe system
Muss
like
ja,
Pyro,
muss Odin sein.
but it depends
Oder,
on where you
heißt es
go.
Odin? Ich glaube Odin,
As
ne?
it borders Vandal space, see that little bit of red? That's Vandal space right there. And the UEE does not protect this system. But we've got a little bit of space there, haven't we? All right. I thought you were saying click system then. I'm like, I'm not sure about that one. All right. But we've got a bit of room at the bottom. So
Odin.
it would be a shame not to fill it in with something, right? So if we get a big cheer, we'll reveal the system. You ready?
Es muss eigentlich Odin sein.
Very cool.
Oder? Was meint ihr?
Very cool. All right. Here it is. Oh, wait. Oh,
Got me.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So, let's take a sneak peek at system number 4. Here it is. Well, it's awesome, right? All right. No, in order to reveal the fourth system, let me take you on a little history lesson. And to do that, we're going to load up our old friend, the Galactipedia. So, we're back in the height of the human-Xi'an Cold War. Tensions were at breaking point. In 2542, Armistead Perry introduced a designation line for a group of 8 planetary systems that marked the borderlands between Xi'an and human control space. The United Planets of Earth designated the systems as no-fly zones and utilizing them as military staging grounds. But one system on the Perry line offered a key strategic position for a potential invasion into the Xi'an Empire. And that system was Castra.
Hä? Was ist das für ein System? Ist das Deep Lore-Kram?
But luckily for us, war was averted, the Perry-Line Pact was signed, which was a peace treaty between the now UEE and the Xi'an Empire, so the Cold War ended. The systems of the Perry-Line were divided up between humans and Xi'an, and fast forward back to present day, humans and the Xi'an enjoy a more prosperous relations, and everyone's cool.
Cool, right?
So, the fourth system will be Castra.
Sagt mir überhaupt gar nichts. Was ist das denn? Sieht aber farblich cool aus, die Skybox.
History lesson's over, so let's jump in and find out a little bit more. First we have Castra 1. Here it is. Castra 1 is a dead, coreless planet because it's too close to the sun to be terraformed for human habitation. So instead, the UEE Navy used Castra 1 for target practice, giving it the nickname of Bullseye.
Oh, scheiße.
All the weapon testing throughout the Mesa era has left Bullseye covered in craters. And as you can see, it's super toxic, meaning ground exploration will require high-end environment suits. And as you saw in the weather demo, raging storms will create difficulty of access, giving risk and rewards for adventurers seeking unique minables and other items.
Aber das ist, glaube ich, noch sehr, 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 sehr weit entfernt.
Then we have Castra 2.
Oh, mit einem Ring.
The second planet from the sun is called Cascom.
Oh.
And this was the location of the military's staging area. Since the system was opened up to non-military settlement, it has since become a center of trade and tourism, but is still considered an Earth-centric traditionalist system, which prizes citizenship above all else. Let's head down to the surface and check it out. Breaking through the clouds, you'll find a landscape full of Great Lakes and lush crimson forests. And as you saw in the CTG presentation, you can see how we're going to make these worlds with the new technology.
Ja, zeig mal was
High
da.
up on the mountain range, here at the highest peak, we can just make out the landing zone called Sherman.
Wow. Konzeptart sieht schon mal geil aus.
Which is fondly known by its residents.
Und eine Javelin da einfach so am Rumchillen. Polaris.
Sherman is currently in pre-production, but I wanted to take the opportunity to show at least a sneak peek. Let's take a look.
Oh ja! Ich wusste doch, die haben was. Pre-Production. Oh. Weit weg. 2-3 Jahre, schätze ich mal. Minimum. Trotzdem so lange, glaube ich. Also 2 Jahre Minimum. Das glaube ich nicht. Ich schätze so 2 Jahre. Also 26, Mitte 26 haben wir es, kriegen wir es vielleicht. Was sieht ja alles auf Server-Meshing? Wenn das nicht richtig hinhaut jetzt, demnächst, was sich noch länger zieht, ist gleich over, Alter. Boah. Das hat damit, glaube ich, nicht viel zu tun, ob sie sich so viel Zeit lassen können. Das kommt nicht nächstes Jahr. Das wäre super geil, wenn es klappt, 100%, aber ich glaube da noch nicht dran. Wenn die jetzt schon mit Pyro so strugglen aktuell wegen Server Meshing, dann noch Nux und dann das, was jetzt erst in der Pre-Production ist, auch mit der neuen Server oder Planet Tech. Ich weiß nicht. Ich weiß nicht. Glaube ich eher weniger. Dass das noch 25 kommt. Kommt drauf an, wie groß das ist. Das wissen wir jetzt auch noch nicht, ne? Wenn jetzt nur die beiden Planeten sind, dann ist das gar nichts mehr, dann ja. Also, Cooldown. Weiß nicht, wie groß das ist. Könnte ich jetzt schnell nachgucken, aber das werden ja gleich bestimmt auch sagen. Tschüss! Alter Junge. Geschütze, wo du es gerade sagst. Boah. Ja, zu 1-0 muss das da sein. Wann das nun ist. 2.26 wäre schön. Dann ist das nicht mehr allzu fern. Aber selbst das weiß ich. Selbst das glaube ich nicht wirklich. Ich weiß nicht warum. Irgendwas sagt mir, dass das nicht hinhaut. Also so schnell. Dass dieses kommende Jahr erstmal komplett mit Pyro und Server-Meshing komplett verbrannt wird. Und dann sehen wir, wie lange 3.23 jetzt gedauert hat, bis wir überhaupt dieses nahezu den gesamten Patch, was eigentlich schon viel, viel früher geplant war, bekommen haben. Das macht ja so viele Probleme. Ich weiß nicht. Klar, wäre schön, wenn das klappt, aber ich glaube nicht. Aber es sieht krass aus. Ja, und es hängt alles am Meshing. Zu 100%. Da ist die Polaris, Digga. Baby! Geil. Ja, damit habe ich ja noch nie gehört. Habe ich auch nie jemand drüber sprechen gehört, über das System.
Let me take you through some of the areas of Sherman you just saw. The dominant landmark you see in the center is Spaceport Ulysses, named after the mountain Sherman is sitting on. This is where they staged the bombers that were on active rotation, waiting on any sign of any aggression. But now it's mostly a commercial spaceport. The Navy still has an airbase here, but it's a great place to see some big ships of the UEE. Commercial hangars are located inside the main trench. And even though this is a converted from a naval base, it still has an impressive military flavor. And
ist das riesig, Alter.
Military flavor, the original AOV-9s, anti-orbital cannons, are still present around the defensive walls.
Anti-orbital cannons.
Being decommissioned once it became a civilian city. Over to the left of the spaceport is the Sparrows Industrial Park.
Oh, wie lang so ein Lauf ist. Es ist fast so lang wie ein Polaris. So ein Kanonenlauf. Junge.
As a military supply and munitions depot into a bustling and modern industrial park. To the right side of the spaceport is Fort Riggs, which originally used to house the army when Sherman was used as a staging point for a potential ground assault of the Xi'an Empire.
Ich glaube, das ist der am stärksten bewachteste Bunker überhaupt.
It has now been turned
Oder
into a
Distribution
business
Center.
park and is the governmental center of CASCOM, with the Governor's Council headquarters located here. As this base was built during the Mesa era, as humans were expanding their borders, this introduces a new architectural style for humans.
Wurde nicht gesagt.
Between the First Travarian War
4-0,
on
wann die
one
kommt.
front
Noch
and the
nicht.
Xi'an Cold War on the other, a new style called Henoism arose. With an emphasis on prefabrication and fortification, the designs were robust, durable against warfare and harsh enemies and harsh environments. And from all the locations we just saw, high up on the upper wall, you can see the commercial district. And
Schönes
specifically,
Design.
the Ansel shopping complex.
Erinnert mich ein
Situated
bisschen,
high above the sprawling main base below, the Ansel
erinnert mich ein
area
bisschen an Halo.
originally served as the command center for
Auf
Sherman's
dem
military
Ring,
operations.
Ende der Mission, da
Inside
sahen
this
die doch auch so
building,
aus, so ähnlich die
you'll
Buden.
find key areas like the Edge of Oblivion Bar,
Hat ein
which
bisschen was von
which
Halo.
was converted
Das ist
from
cool.
the old officers' lounge. You'll also find Eckhart Security Headquarters, and you'll find the Mercenary Guild Headquarters. The other areas in the commercial district include the OPA towers for habitation. That's the building on the left. And on the right, it's the Imperial Sherman Infirmary. There's also the Reeves Military Museum, where you can experience the history of humanity's military and the role that Castra has played in keeping the Empire safe. And finally, we have Overlook Point, which is the name of the vantage point and park situated in front of Central Command.
Es ist an der Grenze
which
zum
has the
Xi'an, ne?
best view
Also
overlooking
zum
the
Freiraum
landing zone.
von den Xi'an.
So that's a quick overview of some of the key areas of Sherman. I think it's devastatingly beautiful, with a rich history and unique mood and vibe.
Das wird aber noch ein ganz anderer Platz sein zum Reinrendern von Dingen. Das ist ja riesig. Ja, quasi an dem Zwischenstück da. Grenze,
So
ja.
before
Das
I go,
passt schon.
I want to thank you all. You are all awesome. All your passion, all your dedication make our lives as devs so much easier. And thanks to the CIG staff, who's the awesome work we're seeing in front of you. So thanks again. You are all amazing, passionate, and enabling us to dream big. Enjoy the rest of your show.
I'll just do that. All right.
That was awkward.
Okay.
Kommt jetzt also redacted.
We're just about at that time. Before we get there, I do have a couple announcements. Now, this time last year, I did a couple announcements and it made a couple people upset. I used this opportunity to call out a couple people who bothered me. Mostly, I just want to say the ground floor and the first floor can be the same floor.
Ja.
No, we actually do have some actual honest-to-goodness announcements. Two of our partners, Scan Computer and VKB Joysticks, are doing giveaways for the people here exclusively. Now, there are numbers on the challenge coin that was in your swag bag. I'm getting this data as I'm here, so bear with me. So everybody should pull out your coins. Yeah. And I'm going to call out some numbers. And if your coin matches this number, you're going to find Dan. He's that guy over there with the bouncing thing. There we go. And he's going to give you your prize. So the first prize is for a set of VKB joysticks. The number we're looking for is 2272. 2272. Anybody? All right, well, pass it along if you find 2272 VKB joysticks. A second set of VKB joysticks, 3404. 3404. You can head on over there and pick up your VKB joysticks. And the grand prize is a computer from Scan Computer. They're a vendor here, built into a Kovalex shipping box. So I'm going to give you 2 more seconds to pull out your challenge coins here. The winner of a Kovalex computer is challenge coin 413. 413? What? You get it? All right. Find Dan over there. If you don't claim your coins, hey, I'm just doing the thing. It just says the thing right there. I'm just reading the thing. All right, guys, it is approximately 5 o'clock. If you check your CitizenCON schedules that were handed to you inside your gift bags, at 5:30 is our special redacted portion of the show. That gives us approximately 30 minutes. So 30 minutes to stretch your legs, to get something to eat, to buy your last piece of swag, to check your challenge coins, and go and collect your swag if you need to. And then at 5:30, I said it before, I'll say it again. Don't let any force on this earth stop you from being in these seats. We'll see you at 5:30, everybody.
Okay. Halbe Stunde Päuschen. Was ein langer Tag, Alter. Boah. Leck mir an die Füße. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Mehr als 9 Stunden heute schon wieder live. Das ist schon Jahre her, wo ich so lange gestreamt habe. Junge. Ja, es geht noch weiter. Redacted kommt dann noch. Tschüss, Amina. Tschüss, Amina, ja. Ich weiß es nicht, Alter. Es kann nur mit Squadron 42 oder Pyro zusammenhängen. Aber ich gehe eher von Squadrons aus. Eine Demo, was weiß ich, was. Keine Ahnung. Was ich wohl weiß, ist, dass ich eben kurz auf ein Päuschen mache und auf Toilette gehe. Bis gleich. So. Der Release-Timer? Nee. Das ist tatsächlich nicht. Jetzt geht's ja aber bei der Techno-Party. So, dann geht's hier gleich weiter, wa? Zack, 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 zack. In den letzten Redacted-Teil, Alter. Dann haben wir es für heute auch geschafft. Heilige Scheiße, ey. Gleich 10 Stunden live hier. Lange her, wo ich so lange live war. Meine Fresse, Alter. Damn. Warum geht diese Timer eigentlich nicht bei Stream Elements? Versteh's nicht. Funktioniert nicht. Werden hier nicht angezeigt. Why? I don't know. Quite good. Ja. Das ist von mir, ja. Stimmt, kann ich rausnehmen jetzt. Das ist ja keine Pause mehr hier bei mir. Lul. Ach so, ups, sorry. Schisch. So. Dann gehen wir mal in den Endspurt rein. Jetzt habe ich mir nichts zu trinken geholt. Schisch. Ich fletze noch mal eben.
This is an SSN news flash, delivering the news you need. A statement issued by the UEE Naval High Command Office has revealed that Evander
Squadrons.
stopped. Newsflash. More coverage.
Ja. Okay. Aber was heißt das jetzt? Ja, Chris. So, was kommt jetzt?
I hope you like what you've seen so far in day one. Thank you very much. Anyway, so I hope you have liked what you've seen so far in day one of CitizenCON 2954. I think the future of Star Citizen is incredibly bright. We have a few more things to show and tell you about tomorrow. But let's talk about the Hornet in the room. Last year, we announced that Squadron 42 is feature complete. So what has the team been doing since? Given the scale and ambition of Squadron, our teams have been focused on polishing and optimizing to ensure the game meets the high standards that I have, the team has, and you guys have. This level of quality does take time, and we're committed to delivering an experience worthy of the journey. So I'm not sure if we've officially talked about gameplay time, but the story on a regular playthrough is anywhere to 30 to 40 hours in length, which is not inconsequential.
Press any button to start.
What does that look like? To show you, we thought it would be best to boot up the game and start at the beginning. Now, quite a few people want us to play a pre-recorded video where we played it safely offline, but that's not our style. So,
Live gameplay.
we are going to play this live. I've played it through many times, flawlessly not crashed, sorry. Occasionally, we've had a few, so if something happens, it happens. But fingers crossed.
Er nimmt natürlich
what you're
sportlich die
about to
Scheiße
see
immer, ne?
is the prologue of Squadron 42's and you, the player's origin story. And you can think of it sort of like the opening of Gladiator, but even more epic. And I want to remind everyone that we are still polishing and optimizing. So what you're about to see in here is still work in progress and will continue to be improved. But I hope you agree it is shaping up to be something special. So to take us on this live journey, I would like to bring Richard Tyra, Senior Game Director, to the stage to play the game.
Okay.
All right, Rich. It's in your hands.
Absolutely. Hello, CitizenCON. So, my name's Rich Tyra, and I'm the Senior Game Director for Squadron 42 in Star Citizen. And I think we've got a little bit to play, so who wants to start? Should we go? Okay. So as Chris says, this is going to be playing it as a natural playthrough with, hopefully we don't run into any issues, but we'll go from there. And this, what you're seeing here, is the Combat Pilot Training application form that we're going to submit for your application. But once we get into the game, I'll kind of be quiet and just let the game speak for itself.
It is not about piloting the most cutting-edge ships or traveling to the farthest...
Oh nein! Das wusste ich gar nicht, dass der auch dabei ist. Superman!
Those are just the parts. I'm Commander Ryan Wright. I fly Navy.
Oh.
So should we go rookie? No, Legatus. Tron. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, okay. Chris Roberts. Emergency content. Wife!
So you will be able to fully customize your character further into the game. But in the prologue, this is how you select it.
I assumed you talked to all rookies that way.
I assumed you talked to all the rookies that way.
Should we go?
Oh, das ist immer wieder krass, Alter. Dangle, Carrier, Javelin, das sind die ganzen Big Boys. Guck mal, die haben halt an, diesen Furzschiff, Alter. Damn! Javelin Class Destroyer.
I know I just wrote you, but a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other side of the jump got twigged and went dark. The word is it might be that clan that we've been battling with. Guess that last fight didn't scare them off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to pull for anymore.
To Chris Roberts.
To let you know. I'll write as soon as I can. Stay safe.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
Eddies. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches.
Sieht so krass aus, Alter.
Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Captain McLaren to the bridge. Captain McLaren to the bridge.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Boah, die Augen, Junge, heftig.
All gunners, all gunners. Getting here, report to target. All gunners,
And before we move on, yes, this is a live demo, and no, it won't crash. Well, we hope so.
Einfach Javelin inside. Oh.
I talked to Watkins in logistics and he said the recon team was wiped out. Really? Then why are we sitting here? That Dulan's stupid. If they know we know, they would have hit us by now. Hey, they can take as much time as they want. The longer they wait, more of a chance for 42s to get there.
Well, they can hit whenever.
Hey, there you are.
Hey.
Where's your helmet?
Can't gun without it.
Come on. Rookie mistake.
I gotta get to my turret.
Got to go up.
Oh.
Jacob's told me the Vandals have 4 chips, and I haven't been able to sleep since. I heard my buddy over on
I heard we aren't getting any reinforcements.
Right? We've been getting tuned up for weeks.
It's this Polo Initiative horse shit. High Command's been freaking out about having to make cuts, so everybody's taking hits. Winslow and the Banshee told me they got denied on extra ammo for their main gun.
Almost like the suits on that one attack.
Damn shit wise, you know. Let a couple of bombers slip off.
You heard about this show, Lost Squad?
Are they seriously doing another show about the fall cattle man?
Supposedly out next year.
Okay? Take him to Lake Perrin. He's old enough. And teach him what I taught you. And do me a favor. Help your mom.
Ernsthaftes Equipment. Nice. Ja, da ist der Move von früher. Das ist schon so lange her. Scheiße, die erste. Ne, war es zweiter Announce im Trailer? Damn.
Hey. All set? Hey, you got any sleep last night? Yeah, me neither. Oh, bad news. I heard Goofy was assigned to your rig for his last shift, so brace yourself. Your controls are gonna be screwed.
This is Captain McLaren. CitizenCON upgraded to orange. All reserve personnel get to your stations.
Oh.
Looks like this could be it. Hey, good luck. See you up there.
You got it.
God damn it, Goofy, get the hell out of there! So glad you could join us. I want you calibrated and ready to fire in 5, here?
Oh. Initializing.
I don't know how the hell Goofy uses this thing with those settings. I'm just gonna do a full reset so you can get operational. Just follow the on-screen instructions for the calibration program. Stand by. We'll start with tracking. Since we're out here hunting a Vandal clan, I'll load up one of their ships for you to follow. Alright. You should be all set for controlling your turret. Next up, we'll test your firing mechanics. The system projects simulated rounds, so don't worry about friendly fire. Looking good. Last thing we need to do is verify your targeting. I'll load up a larger Vandal ship for you to practice targeting specific parts of the enemy.
Precision targeting, okay. Was ist das für ein Schiff? Vandal Void?
Okay, your targeting is tracking solid, so that should do it. Checking the other gunners, and they seem to be up as well. Everyone up? Marcus, test your tilt. System says it's sticky.
Moving now, sir. Seems fine to me.
Good. All right, people. Eyes open, mouths shut.
Any idea what's happening, sir?
You covering your sector and staying off comms. At least that's what should be happening.
My money's still on the drill.
What'd I just say?
Sorry, sir. About time.
Shut.
Bishop.
This is Admiral Bishop. For 6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy determined to see the Empire burn and every human with it. There have been battles. There have been losses. Each and every one of you has proven yourself time and again, but today I must ask for more. Today, we fight one last battle. Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system. This means a king ship is headed our way.
Live demo.
Traitor? Vandal Traitor oder was?
Now some of you will not survive today, but there will be no time for sorrow. We will have to grieve for them later. Because 2 billion souls in this system hang in the balance.
Wow.
There should be no illusions about what we were up against. In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban. But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently. We will not have to worry about it being kind, because today we will define ourselves through our actions. We will not lose the system. We will not fall back. We will win because we have to. We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Bishop out.
Episch, Alter.
Nice speech. Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Let's get into position.
Here it comes.
Fleet, hold fire until my mark.
Was für Drohgebärden, Alter. Wow. Von beiden Seiten. Geil inszeniert, Alter. Keiner will zuerst angreifen.
Strip safeties from the Goliath. We'll have to hit him close. I want him live on launch.
Oh. Okay. Wer schmeißt den Essenstein?
Waiting for?
Holy shit. Schon, ne?
thought it would be bigger.
So did I.
Here they are, the Vandal. Yeah. Bingo.
Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Stand by.
Kommen die Blades. Geil, Mann. Jetzt engage die Wandel. Alter! Ich hab so Gänsehaut. Yeah, be a part of it.
Multiple contacts inbound.
Got one! I got one!
Come on, people, keep up the pressure. Other way.
Yeah, I see it!
Oh, lilanes Schild, sieht geil aus. Nimm den Ding.
Now that's how you do it! Bogey's incoming!
Yep, yep.
200 Low. Warum sieht er das? 100 Low.
You see that? I'm signing autographs after.
Ah, wieder, okay.
Good job, all. Stay focused. Tracking enemy sides. Light him up.
On! Woo!
Target down. Good kill. Good job, people. Smoke's clear. Gauntlet, I've got bogeys I can't shake. I need a brush off. We got your pilot. All right, gunners. Protect our fighters. Tracking target.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh
It's all right. We're gonna keep going.
It's not about piloting the most cutting-edge ships, or traveling to the farthest reaches of the universe, forging connections that will last your entire life, fighting to protect your home and loved ones, or even learning what you're truly capable of. Those are just the perks.
Hey.
I'm Commander.
So let's go to back in the game.
Chapter Jump, okay. Oh, die Ladezeiten. Uh-oh. Okay.
Target down. Good kill.
Sitzt da keiner im Hocker. Oh oh.
Can't hold out much longer. Damn it, gunners, take out those duel. Thanks for the help, Copper. You got it. Get back in there. Will do.
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off x-axis. That should bring that Moiler into your field of fire. Corvers, redirect to fill the gap and take those gunboats off integrity. Scimitar, your turn to play bait.
Rocket missile. Yeah. Boom.
Push forward, let's see how strong that line is. Raiden, you're their support.
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet, come in. We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
On it, sir. Get us in close.
Aye, sir.
You're up, turret gunners. We're guarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
Wie ein Film, Alter. Krass.
You heard the captain? Want those dual ships fried and crispy. Copy?
Hi, Captain.
Copy that.
On it, sir.
Let them have it, gunners. It's us or them. Good kill.
Reload.
Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are incoming. Take them out.
Tracking target.
Okay.
Some more Vandal bombers trying to get the Gary again. Let's focus up and keep them out.
Starke Schilder haben die Bomben, Alter. Krass. Jetzt sind sie weg. Boom.
Outstanding.
Thank you, sir. Good job. Ready up. More incoming. I'm picking up blades. Take them out.
Blaze. Halten ja nichts aus, die Dinger, Alter.
Here we go. Target down.
Oh. Oha.
You see that?
Oh, God. Gotta take out that hunter's small turrets.
Got another turret.
Idris einmal, hallo. Ah, scheiße. Komm. Nice. der bricht aber weit durch.
Focus, people. We got heavy fighters incoming. There's too many of them! Wisdom. Keep up that fire! Get ready. Corvette's coming around. All gunners, get ready to target the main turret.
Uh-oh.
Marcus! Is that Marcus? Can anybody see? Shut up and fire. Take out that main turret. One of my guns is down. All gunners, take out that turret. It's your only target right now. We won't survive another hit.
Turret down!
Tracking multiple inbound boarding spikes. Target and eliminate. We should get the hell out of here. I need help! I need help!
Oh shit. Boah, die Inszenierung, Alter.
More vandals slip past. Made planetfall. Copy. Forward inventors onto the ground forces.
Banger carrier.
We've got your pad, Argus. Appreciate it. Could really just doing some fire cleanup. We're taking multiple hits. 335. Break engagement and support. Sir, briefing now. Charging main guns. Prepping for full spread. Any effect on target? Countdown. Hostile captured. Bearing down craft. Copy that. Radius.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Firing again.
Das sieht nicht gut aus.
Getting a weird power spike from the King ship.
Boah.
Break, Argus, break! Argus is down. Repeat. Argus is down.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the King ship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that King ship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Kraus? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir. Wait, next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
Ist das spannend, Alter. Geile Stimmen, Alter. Yeah. Oh, gut.
Generator's down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir?
Hit them again!
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us!
Power spikes. And charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
Torpedo Bay.
Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug. You can cover, I can make a run at that shield jetting.
Copy. Penny, Rover, take Charlie and Delta and speed up those fighters. Neil, Bug, you're at main. Then we run a double switchback.
Copy that. Charlie's maintain vector. I'll clear you a shot.
Got it. All echoes, stay on the ball.
Light them up.
Look out.
Oh nein! Doch nicht jetzt! Nein!
You don't want that. Also.
Oh no.
Must be. I don't know, I skipped past it.
What's that?
Do you want me to go to the error?
No, but what was the crash?
I just skipped past it, because I just went straight
I
in.
just want to know, there's something wrong with this computer. It's literally, I literally played this last night full. Our QA played it, like 10 QA today played this beginning to end. Didn't have the crash. And this one is, it's so annoying. Well,
should we go to
we
finale?
need to
We
play the,
play mid-battle
replay
again?
the battle game. You got to play
Let's do
it.
it.
You know the
We're gonna
story.
go again. We're gonna keep going.
I'm not doing that again. That is so freaking annoying.
Ja, das glaube ich, Alter. Mist, ey, Mist. Aber extrem gute Inszenierung. Holy shit. Oder?
More vandals slip past. Made planetfall. Copy. Forward inventors onto the ground forces.
We've got your pad, Argus.
Appreciate it. Could really just doing some fire cleanup. We're taking multiple hits.
335. Break engagement and support.
Sir, briefing now. Charging main guns. Prepping for full spread. Any effect on target?
Camped out. Multiple hostile captures bearing down on us. Copy that. Radiant inbound.
Firing again! Getting a weird power spike from the King ship.
Break, Argus, break!
Argus is down. Repeat. Argus is down.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the King ship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that King ship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krause? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir. Wait, next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
Okay, auf ein neues.
Shield generators down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir.
Hit them again.
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us.
Getting power spikes. And charging up the main gun. Guess you got their attention.
out to the fray. Warm up, Cal. You got point.
Copy that. Tally's on me.
Echo flight, prep for boost.
Let's say hi.
Full copy. Shots at the ready. Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug. You can cover. I can make a run at that shield, Jenny.
Copy. Penny, Roger, take Charlie and Delta and screen up those fighters. Beetle, Bug, you're with me. They can run a double switchback.
Copy that. Charlie's maintain vector. I'll clear your shot.
Got it. All echoes, stay on the ball.
Light them up.
Look out.
Cal, I don't think your ship's got the firepower to take that emitter out.
You might be right. Shield's softened up.
Shields up! Report!
Shields are holding. Barely. That shot took out our main thrusters.
No, not us, them.
The Kingship shields are down.
Yes! We don't celebrate until they're dead.
Hit him. Hit him.
Yeah! Haha, yeah! Ooh.
sir. King ship's headed right for us.
Can we evade?
Shot took out the main thruster, sir. I'm trying to get the auxiliaries online.
I'm getting a rapid increase in the King ship's energy signature. Looks like they're trying to go critical.
Even if we dodge, we won't get clear of the blast range on auxiliary alone. Attention fleet. This is Admiral Bishop. You are ordered to immediately withdraw. I repeat, withdraw. All non-essential personnel are dismissed to abandon ship. If you want to volunteer to stay, we could sure use your help. All right. Tell the gunners to concentrate all the power they've got. Maybe we can take out this King ship before it hits us.
Yes, sir. Logistics. I want every ounce of juice pumped into those guns. If we don't need it to breathe or shoot, I don't want it.
Awesome.
I think I can crouch under that.
They're on board, they're on board. Move, move. Let's go.
Order the gun.
Hey, hold the door!
Should have waited.
I need to find another way out of here.
All personnel evacuate ship.
Da ist das Scanning-Feature und das Feuer-Feature. Krass. P8 ist ja die Scheiße, Alter.
Systems back online.
Back in the game.
Oh, Scheiße. Push-Feature, geil. Boah. Boah, da bin ich erschrocken. Wo die Blade da vorbei gezischt ist. Damn. Damn, son.
And if you didn't already realize, I don't have an EVA pack.
Ja, wer das noch nicht verstanden hat, der hat Citizen noch nie gespielt, Alter. Final jump. Ja, Mann, das ist komplett geisteskrank gut. Ich weiß gar nicht, was hier erzählen soll. Ich lass es einfach auf mich wirken, das ist übergeil. Wir wollen das alle spielen. Crazy, Alter. So was zusehen, 30%. Sauerstoff.
Pressurizing. Pressurized. Gravity online.
Oh. A little bit offset.
Thought I was the only one left.
So did I.
Look, I need your help with something. Follow me.
We're running low on power, so we have to reroute our energy from our shields to our thrusters to change direction. Take a seat. I need you to steer the ship.
Time for your first piloting lesson.
We're setting a new course. Like that. Ready?
Shields
Go.
offline. Maneuvering systems online.
Oh. Course Prediction. Geil, Mann. Uh-oh.
Good. Good. Hold that. Shifting power back to shields.
Shields
Engaging autopilot.
Corpus! I ordered you to fall back!
Can't do that. You're dead in the water and we can help.
The situation's under control. You are to reverse.
You can't kill it. Not before it takes you out. We are boarded and burning. This is the only way.
Lock your course. And get off that thing. Both of you, clear?
Aye, aye.
Rachel!
I will.
Das ist ein verdammter Film, Alter. Die Einleitung ins Spiel.
Damn it.
We're about to have company. I've got to try and divert as much energy as I can to the engines. So I'm gonna need you to hold them off. Go now.
Yes, sir.
Disabling safeties on the reactor to boost some extra juice. Here they come!
Uh-oh.
Another breach!
Medpen. Der gekitet ist, Alter.
You're doing good.
Medpen. Nimm deinen Medpen.
Don't worry.
Ah, endlich!
Ejection system offline.
The escape pod door is jacked. I need you to manually override the door. Give me your rifle. I'll cover you.
Oh no.
What's the status on the door?
Jared, I think you can roll the next bit.
I do solemnly pledge, mind and body, I will defend the Empire with my life.
Your application to the Flight Academy has been reconsidered. Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf before the battle.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm safe.
We may be a small crew, but the work we do matters.
Welcome to the Stanton. I'm Eugene Morrow.
I'm Petty Officer Webster, Chief Mechanic.
This will be your new home.
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
Sir?
Who the hell are you?
I'm your new wingman, sir. The name's...
You want me to learn your name? You live long enough for me to care.
Baron Actual, you're clear to launch.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
Well, we did say we were doing it live, risking the demo gods, and they brought their raft down on us. I think Rich has to be our unluckiest playtester, because you're...
I didn't die, though.
You didn't die, that's true.
I didn't die.
You also got the bug where she doesn't give you the gun at the end.
This let me down, not me.
So anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the first gameplay reveal. There's a lot more that goes on in Squadron 42 after that, but that sort of sets up where you came from, and from there you go in to become a pilot and start serving on a smaller ship, the Stanton, which I think we've shown a little bit before. But you know, there's a lot more in the game than we were just showing there, and it also, I think, has been a lot more stable for me when I was playing these last few weeks. But you know, as I said at the start, we have 30 to 40 hours of gameplay, and you know, we're confident we can bring the quality of the game up to the level we've just shown and more without crashes. And both the team and I are confident of giving you this game in 2026. Obviously, you can see it's not going to be tomorrow because you saw a few crashes there. And speaking of the team, a lot of them are here tonight, and I'd like to extend a huge thanks to all of them for their hard work, love and passion and talent in crafting Squadron 42. So a lot of what you saw is all their love and passion. So thank you guys very much. You're amazing. And you know, thank you for supporting us and allowing us to build such an ambitious game. I mean, crashes aside, there's probably not another game that has a prologue that has that much action. I mean, mostly there aren't movies that have that much action in there. I mean, Gladiator has 3 minutes of battle and 8 minutes of prologue. This was like an hour of crazy stuff. So, but thank you for allowing us to build something so amazing. And I can't wait for you all to be able to play it in the moderate future. And with that, I'll bid you good night, and we'll see you tomorrow to talk about the future of the verse. And I think there's some amazing stuff that Rich and the team are going to show that are going to blow you away, and we're going to talk about how we're bringing Star Citizen home, as well as Squadron 42.
But the one thing that is good about the crashes, now we don't have to convince anybody that it definitely was live.
Yeah.
Das stimmt.
But I am listening to Tyler and Jared next time, and we'll have a gameplay video. All right, thank you all, and good night.
Ja, crazy, Alter. Boah. Das heißt aber auch ein Tag, du. 11 Stunden, 17 Minuten, Alter. Shish. Wow. Boah. That's crazy. Holy shit, ey. Wow, wow, wow. Wahnsinn, echt. Krass, krass, krass. Wann geht das morgen los, Alter? Wie spät? Reicht für heute, ja. Reicht auf jeden Fall für heute, Junge. Deswegen also um 11. Ja, okay. Das geht ja noch. Craftdown, das ist morgen interessant. Von 11 bis 2:30. Ja, ich bin jetzt auch weg. Aber morgen ist hier wieder am Start. Das gucken wir uns morgen auch noch an. Dann würde ich sagen, haut rein, Alter. Sehr gerne, sehr gerne. Haut rein. Habt noch einen schönen Abend und oder schönes Wochenende, wie auch was auch immer ihr jetzt noch macht. Haut rein. Ciao, ciao, ciao.